Well, if you're ever going to travel to an event in Texas, this is it. I think this will be one of the biggest series that Texas has ever had. Poker in the Dallas area is very big, and we think that this series is going to be one of the largest ones that have ever been there. Over 2 weeks of nonstop action. I think we're starting with $1 million guarantee. We have a $1.5 million guarantee to wrap it up, and I think that market is just clamoring for an event like this.
So we've been running poker events at my company now since I started the company, and now we've officially launched the Poker Atlas Tour. And really, the vision for the tour is to really provide a poker experience and a poker product that I myself love and I know others will love too. And so what I'm really most excited about is just seeing how big the fields are. I really think we're going to break a lot of the records in Texas, likely the biggest ever prize pool, possibly the biggest number of entries in any event. It'll certainly be the biggest tournament series that Dallas has ever seen. And frankly, I think we may exceed some of the biggest numbers that Texas has ever seen.
We have two great facilities in Las Colinas and in Dallas, two very different experiences that I think people will enjoy. You'll be able to play tournaments at both. And if you're playing at a tournament, you bust out early, hey, there's lots of cash games going on, a lot of action.
The first event, or the first stop on our Poker Atlas Tour, took place at Texas Card House in Houston at their brand new location on Westheimer, and it was a huge success for us. Everyone, of course, was a little bit nervous going in. It was somewhat untested. Sure, we've run very successful one-off events, but we've never really run a series of events.
We have 409 entries in this event. That's going to be $102,250 in the prize. Will we more than double the guarantee?
All right, so how you feeling? I'm ecstatic. First six-figure win feels great to finally get one of these done. So
we were very thrilled with the outcome, and now we're just excited to kind of replicate and grow that experience, across more locations.
Ryan H., your PLO seat is available.
Yeah, our partnership with Poker Atlas has been fantastic. I personally think they've been very instrumental in helping poker grow throughout the state. They give social clubs an avenue with which to communicate to the average poker player that's out there in the community, allowing them to sign up, see what games are running, also giving clubs the ability to operate in a very efficient way. So being able to track players where they're at, for whenever they're playing their club access fees, to be able to track that and monitor it through their system. So it's not just the relationships, it's also they've actually given us solutions, the Texas market solutions that have actually helped grow poker.
So at Poker Atlas, we like to consider ourselves the most trusted informant in the poker world, where we want to be an unbiased sort of information provider so poker enthusiasts can make informed decisions on where and when to play. We have players' backs. We want them to be able to find the best games and tournaments in their area. Texas Card House was the original poker room in Texas, and they have really grown to become the biggest in the state. They've got the most locations, they've got a great brand, great reputation, great product. And one thing is for sure, when you step foot into a Texas Card House property, you know you're going to be greeted in a friendly manner. You know you're going to be playing in a nice, safe environment. The games are typically very good. They just have a great poker product, friendly staff, and it's just an experience that you'll enjoy, and you'll feel good playing there.
There's a lot of things that we'd like to kind of tout, but I think the biggest thing for us is service. Being able to have guests come in and feel welcome. We really focus on trying to make sure that everyone feels that they're at home, that they're welcome. We want to be as inviting as we can and really create an experience that everyone's going to enjoy. Not just the hardcore grinder or poker player, but just the casual person that wants to come in and experience poker. We're hoping that Texas Card House will provide that experience to everyone throughout the state of Texas.
Attention Dallas poker players, over $3 million in tournament guarantees for the Poker Atlas Tour at Texas Card House Dallas and Las Colinas. 21 events, August 15th through September 5th. This massive series kicks off with the Dallas Duel, a $1 million guaranteed no-limit hold'em tournament. And what bigger way to close the Poker Atlas Tour than with the $1.5 million guaranteed title event? For full details, go to texascardhouse.com now.
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's TCH Live. I'm Aaron McAvoy hanging out with you this evening. Got a fantastic lineup here, a great game. And joining me as always, we got Derek Ng. What's going on, buddy?
Doing great. How are you doing tonight, Aaron?
Doing very well, and for those of you that tuned in for the the video that just rolled there to kick off the show, of course some of you may have seen that before. The Poker Atlas Tour is in full swing. The Texas Duel was a fantastic success, over 1.2 million, nearly 1.3 million in the prize pool. I participated in that event myself, did make a day 2 and a small bit of profit on my 4 entries, but it was a great tournament, and I'm really looking forward to playing some more. So anybody who already came out or is thinking about joining in, getting in on the action for the Poker Atlas Tour there at TCH Dallas and Las Colinas, definitely worth your time.
Absolutely. And we got a fun lineup tonight, guys, for our typical 5, 10, 25 game, $5,000 starting stack with match to stack later on. So obviously the game gets much deeper as these players play throughout the night. Of course, we have a 6-hour stream tonight until midnight. Should be a lot of fun.
Absolutely, looking forward to it. So looks like JD scooped the first bomb pot here, / flip. And with that, the largest stack that these players can work with, 5.7K. I'm sure we'll be seeing players adding on repeatedly. This game stays at 5K for not very long.
Yeah. So you got to scan your cards here at the start of the hand. And then, yeah, because I'm put both at the same time. I was going to straddle for 50. I'm so glad I didn't. I asked him. I don't know. Yeah.
Haven't seen RV Phil join us here tonight. It's great to see him on the felt once again.
More streams than me?
Typically the summer is quite busy for him with his RV business. Also good to see Carlos in the 5 seat and Shorshi in 6.
Free beer, man.
Free beer, what the hell do you say no?
And actually, David's actually pointing out how RV Phil was on one of our featured tables for the Dallas Duel on, I believe, Sunday.
I watched you for a little bit on that tournament. Maybe not.
Yeah, actually a pretty stacked feature table from what I saw. Like a lot of regular players, and I saw RV Phil, saw Randy, saw Suju.
21st place.
A lot of our regular tournament players.
Nice. A spicy hand here right off the bat. Fire going to flop top 2, out flopping his opponent JD.
What's the 2K bonus?
And JD bets this flop 250 and gets min-clicked here.
The chip leader of every flight got a 2K.
Go ahead and make the call.
They run flights here.
Fire in position, sort of earning himself a natural check from JD on most turns, this being one of them.
Did you do it? Oh, no, I don't play tournaments.
Checky, checky, and it's another diamond here on the end, so this board getting more and more connected on each street. JD not going to love this, and Fire perhaps also not too pleased about this run out. See if JD decides to turn his hand into a bluff after getting min-clicked on the flop.
Looks like he'll go for it here. Trying to get his hands exactly like a 2-pair or ace to fold without the diamond, obviously.
Yeah, I think this is more geared towards getting a 1-pair holding to fold. Ace Jack, Ace Queen. I mean, Ace 10 certainly, it's a possibility to fold, but at some point you're gonna have to start calling, and when you have a hand as strong as top 2 pair, it is kind of tough to get away from it. But Fire does let it go for the low price of $800, and JD's gonna get this one through.
Can't read these small cards.
Nice in there from JD. Kimmy Stone in the chat. What's up? Says, hello all. Are those 1K or $1 chips in front of Fire? I think it's a tower of $1 chips, and I think there's 2 or 3 1K chips on top of the $1 chips.
Yeah, you know it's a good lineup.
Yeah. It's a great point there from Kimmy, though. For those of y'all that are new to our stream, the white chips are $1 chips. The red chips are $5 chips. The green are $25 chips. The black chips that you'll see in front of a lot of the player stacks are $100 chips. And you might see some pink chips that are worth $500, and then the oversized teal chips are worth $1,000.
It went out like a month ago too.
Wouldn't even be too out of the ordinary to see one of the yellow birds pop up as well. Those are going to be the 5Ks. And perhaps if somebody manages to find themselves down to the felt and reloading, we'll see some of those come into play. But as of right now, just going to be a lot of 100s and a few 1Ks out there. As Brass Monkey here facing a raise and a 3-bet in front of him with the Ace-Jack-O. In the straddle position, he's going to come in for a cold 4-bet.
5,500.
Makes it 900 to go.
I got super cooler about those short stacks. Two short stacks. Cooler the shit out.
Back over to JD here, 600. There is a little bit of dead money in here, so he's getting a little bit better price, but yeah, figures that the cold 4-betting range from Brass Monkey is just a little bit too strong to go up against out of position, and he'll let that go.
That's what hurts my feelings.
Nice play there for Brass Monkey.
So I know you were doing some flooring and things during the Texas Duel. Did you have an opportunity to play any tournaments or cash games?
I've just been playing cash. The tournament that I am going to look forward to playing is this Saturday's triple draw events. The 3-event, all triple draw, Ace to 5, Deuce to 7, and of course Badoogie. I will be playing that with a lot of the dealers, I think, this Saturday.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I'm actually, as the floor, I'm not allowed to play any of the events that have a day 2 or maybe featured on a final table. Just for, you know, just to make sure there's not any questions. And
sure, makes sense.
But yeah, I definitely wish I could have played it. I really wish I could play the event that's going on right now, which is the 100K guaranteed PLO event. It looks like a lot of fun.
Oh yes, yeah. All right, 3 players here. Gonna go to a flop. Queen 8-4, rainbow. Nobody connects here. Carlos still out in front with a pair of 10s. Carlos is going to put out a very small continuation bet here, 175 into right around 800. So under quarter pot. JD with the 2 overs, backdoor clubs, and backdoor straight opportunity. He's going to go ahead and make the call, but it's a 6 of diamonds now on the turn. Very good card for Carlos, and does nothing to improve JD's equity. Carlos going to do his best to maintain the betting lead, but build the pot very slowly, which I think is quite prudent, being out of position. And he's going to get that one done.
I think Bradshaw's still a top 5 quarterback ever in the NFL.
And he never gets
credit.
I mean, he only won 4 Super Bowls.
Yeah, exactly.
We talking about?
Terry Bradshaw.
Oh, okay.
I think was one of my favorite all-time announcers, or like just commentator. I love everything. He just cracks me up.
Yeah,
I'm not sure I like him as a commentator, but so I have the only helmet where him and Mean Joe Green are the only 2 that signed it, and this was at this event last year.
Pardon me.
It's for children whose parents have cancer.
Kimmy in the chat might come out of tournament retirement to battle you in the triple draw.
It was neat.
I hope that happens. You know, you can't stay in tournament retirement forever, and that's a great tournament to come out for.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I think, and I've told a lot of players this is like the whole like feel of a no limit tournament compared to a mixed game tournament or a PLO tournament is so different. Like everyone still seems so much happier and having fun. It just seems overall less serious. Yeah, people are just there to enjoy themselves.
Yeah, yeah, and plus I think just the nature of limit tournaments as well. Like you're never under the stress of just like at any moment, you know, someone could just go all in, and now you got to try to figure out what to do with, you know, 20 or more big blinds. Whereas, you know, of course, especially in the later stages of a limit tournament, you are still going to be under pressure, and you know you've only gotten 6 bets or something like that remaining, and there's still plenty of stress there, but just kind of develops a little bit slower, and the limit nature just makes it a little bit, yeah, I think, more laid back.
Hello.
I haven't played many limit tournaments, but the ones that I have played, I have enjoyed. So I wish you good luck, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, I've only played maybe like 3 or 4, and they're all at Choctaw. All super small fields, all with people that like literally everyone that I sat down with I knew. Like it was either people from TCH or some coworkers, and
It
you
was
know, it's a lot of
500,
fun.
500,
Yeah.
500, and then like he lost to 800.
I think the night the Cashman was playing, they were playing short-handed. It was like four-handed or something. So
But it may have been
they had to make it
on the
bigger
big blind.
because
It may have been a big blind or something.
Yeah, it would be a fun one if I were still up there to play myself, but this weekend I'm going to be very busy
I don't know if it's
moving things around, getting into my new apartment. So
That's right. Yeah, you mentioned that last week. How's that coming along?
well, at this point it's just a waiting game, you know. I mean,
We were playing
I'll get the
five-handed
keys
with
on
400
Friday and
net.
get to start moving some things in.
But he
Got a
wasn't
friend that's going
there.
to help me move the couch and the bed and the heavy
But
stuff.
guy
And
binging,
after that, it's just
he was
schlepp
there.
all my
That
stuff
game
up
was
the stairs to
bananas.
my new place.
Because
and
You guys are short-handed, right? Yeah,
it's short-handed.
clean up the
so
old one.
It's $2
So,
grand every.
yeah, looking
Very
forward
nice.
to it.
8 hands.
Do you have a roommate, or are you just living solo?
No, flying solo. Yeah, roommates are a thing.
I think that's the way to go. Yeah.
Like if we got down to small one
Absolutely.
versus the big one, the range was just wide open.
Fire here going to fly up an up and down straight draw and he'll bet take it down.
It didn't kill it. It made the game so fun.
Rena in the chat says her nephew actually bagged yesterday in the PLO tourney at Dallas TCH. Well, that's awesome. Congratulations to him, and good luck to him on day 2. I am looking forward to hopefully commentate that final table on Thursday evening. I have to move my work schedule around, but I'm sure y'all know, and a lot of y'all know in the chat, I've been playing a lot of PLO lately, and I'd have a blast commentating that if I have the opportunity to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Though I do know PLO tournament play is quite different from cash, so we'll see how I can deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, that's certainly the, I don't know, the expectation. It's always interesting to me when I do watch people play PLO, right? Like, I don't know. There's a whole kind of field of players that are going to be very aggressive and, you know, be betting across multiple streets when they don't just have like super nutted draws or super nutted hands. And then you've got like other players that do just kind of really like tighten up and they're just waiting for those big spots before any chips go in. So yeah, there's a wide range of dynamics in PLO for sure as to how people approach the game.
Actually, that's a great point that you bring up. It's and just from personal experience, PLO seems to have the most wide spectrum of players, right? It has the tightest players and it has the loosest possible players. Like, it's just the nature of the game, right? Or like the people that are on the one side where they're the tightest players, they know the variance of that game. They don't want to be involved in that. And then you have on the other side of the spectrum that are like embracing the variance of the game, obviously, and willing to go, you know, all in up with some kind of rundown.
You're just a miserable human being.
Yeah,
Well, Fire and J-Rock here going to Rivertop pair.
I own it.
But it is still checking over Shorshi. These hands, of course, could be a little bit off given the fact that Shorshi's hand has not scanned.
That is going to be.
But no, there is indeed the King Jack getting shown down, and that's going to be the best hand and the winner.
You haven't seen that or Oppenheimer yet, actually.
Oppenheimer's Is it good?
Rena in the chat asking if the final table will be streamed. Absolutely. Yeah, we're looking to stream most of the final tables of all of our big guaranteed tournaments. Anything that has 100K guaranteed or larger, I think we're looking to stream the final table.
Very good. Yeah, I was hoping to make it on there in the Dallas duel. I did make it to 74th place out of nearly 3,000 entries, so that was a
respectable run.
Yeah, one heck of a tournament.
I wonder what they're making on the merchandise.
Yeah,
what I saw was it's already at a
tournament was very well run, of course, as always. The prize pool was gigantic, and first place was like 164,000 and change, right? So
yeah, 164, and they played down to the winner. They did not chop, so it made for a very exciting final table. And congratulations again to Johnny for pretty much steamrolling the final table all night. Really set the tone for the final table with a massive bluff against Bobby, and you know, almost like as if it was set up here. It ended up being Bobby versus Johnny for the title.
Well, I forgot you're at the table, buddy.
Johnny took it down.
He's so quiet now. There's no moonshine.
yeah, it got started a little bit late for me to stay up and watch you call the shots and see who could take home the trophy. But
A couple more sweat stains on
pretty
like gym
amazing.
shorts.
Straight from work, bud. Straight from work.
Whatever. That's you sitting in your camper.
Can't play tennis all day.
Sweating your ass off in some park in an RV.
Hey, Brian, you getting Dallas Open tickets this year?
Good banter here on the table.
Yeah, I
we
want to
do
go.
still have seat
I'm going to the
4
U.S. Open on
open.
Monday.
All right.
See if we get player to take that seat here
It'll
before
be-
too long. But
It'll be fun.
as of right now, Brass Monkey going to open
We're going
things
Monday
up,
night
$75
will be Alcaraz,
to
I
go.
think, and then Tuesday night will be Djokovic.
You've seen all them playing first.
JD here not going to defend
I've
his
seen
straddle with the
Djokovic, I've never
9-5
seen
suited.
Alcaraz.
Now that I know you can be those LA boys, I got to give you some respect.
Yeah, somebody threw something at me. Thank you. My early
Now that you beat the LA boys, I'm like, okay.
Sounds like the wrong approach to me.
Hey, Albert
I don't know,
Padilla
man.
here
I
in
don't
the
know.
chat
Big
wants
A's.
to
I had 9-5. Old Brian,
do an
I'd
OG
be
You
live
could've rocked
stream
my world, yeah,
talking with
995.
Dante
No.
and Lottie.
But,
Hey,
the,
that sounds pretty cool, man.
I plan on doing
Yeah, the good
tennis
old days
games today. I'm gonna
pre-COVID
show up
where,
at like 8,
you know, we'd
watch
all
the outside court
blast
games,
away
and
in
then at night go
2-5
watch the
streets
inside
on the
court
live
games.
stream here in Austin. That
So
sounds
it's like
fantastic. We should
16
definitely
hours
do
of
that.
tennis both days, and then just fly back. It's gonna be. It's a lot.
Good to see you here in the chat,
Why don't you get a
Albert.
hotel, you know,
Hopefully you're
sleep
doing
in the
well.
car, just sleep there, you know.
Yeah, it's only.
Sleep there, get front of the seat or whatever.
Yeah.
Are seats first come first serve, or how does that work?
No. Well, the 2 inside.
J-Rock here going to raise
For
things
the
up.
night games, we have
Pocket
seats,
eights,
and then during the day,
$75
during the day, you
here.
just walk the grounds and you go anywhere.
Yeah, it's just open seating, right?
Yeah, and there's millions, and a lot of times the
Here gonna
outside
come
courts
in
will be
for
like
a third bet.
the
Out of
35th
the
and the
small blind,
45th
king
guys,
10 of
and those are the
clubs.
ones you want to watch because the
Andy.
good courts will be.
Cold call this
Like
from the
Djokovic
straddle,
probably
and
winning
J-Rock will
45
come
minutes.
along as
Yeah.
well. So 3 players going to see this flop, 700. Sorry, about
That's usually what
900
happens, but I just
in
want
the
to see
middle.
him move.
Yeah.
Queen, Jack.
When does it
Club
start?
here for Shorty with the up
Starts
and
Monday.
downer.
Monday's the first day.
Where's the best place to sit in tennis? Like, you want to be like at the 50-yard line, or you want to be behind them?
Behind them,
Like,
behind them.
Okay.
So much
That way
better
you can
one.
see it, like.
Yeah, it feels like you're playing.
Yeah.
So you can see how the ball, and then you kind of.
You see their positioning on the court and stuff. Yeah.
Well, and how they anticipate, and then what's crazy is how much movement's on the ball. So
Oh,
you
like
can't
the curve,
see it from the
spin.
side,
Yeah.
but like in how much like it'll hit and kick flat, or it'll hit and kick straight up. Like you see Alcaraz is hitting that 2-hand backhand heavy
J-Rock
top
here
spin
going
now.
to take off
That's
a turn.
He's new to his game.
Deuce of
awesome.
clubs. Shorty here with the up and downer now and
Djokovic
the
said that
flush draw.
Alcaraz has taken the best of his game, the best of Nadal's game, the best of Federer's game, and incorporated it into one player.
Yeah.
He says, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Shorty
Djokovic
continue
said
betting.
that. Did you watch
1,500
the
in
end
the
of
middle.
the
See about half
Cincinnati
pot
Open?
here.
That's the best match
Quite
I've seen in 5 years.
625 is the wager.
It was him and Djokovic. It was forever. Both of them got
Second
down.
pot ratio
Both of them
here
had
at
like 2 games.
2.
They just
So
sucked.
J-Rock
It was interesting.
wondering, you know, if I put in this
I've
call
got those same
now
box
and
seats if
face
you
another
need
bet
it.
on the
Yeah,
river,
I'm in.
sort of what am I going to do?
Going-
And does
Ready
make
to
the
go down
call.
this new rabbit
So
hole?
pot now up to
Oh God.
27.60. 5 of diamonds on the end. Brick City here for all of the
Run it
draws.
through the thing, make bracelets, whatever.
Now,
Make fucking like big pendants, make
to
the
Shorty.
chains. Like it's just. I don't know.
How he wants to
Where's
play this one.
There's YouTube. Like just like I have it on the side. Like I'll be like working sometimes, just like over here. There's be like
3.6K, the
Work it
effective
away.
stack here for J-Rock, who has
like
called
violin
across
level
2
down,
streets
and, like,
already.
I don't know.
Shorty going to
It's
shut
like well
things
produced,
down
like short videos.
with a
You
check,
see glass
and
getting blown?
J-Rock here should be
Yeah,
happy
it
to
looks
turn
pretty cool
over
in
his
person.
ace,
Who's this- who's this guy named
try to
Glass?
take this one down, showdown. And that's exactly what he'll do.
Yeah, see it all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm married, so it's like weekly.
Danny Marks here in the chat says if Josh doesn't show up, I'm more than happy to jump
I got
in.
a
Well,
friend.
excellent.
It's so funny. Been married 40-something years.
But
He's
Derek
older.
already responding, man, it
And
looks like.
every time you're at dinner, he's
do
on
have that
Thursday.
seat
He
taken.
always goes, "Hey, it's anal Thursday."
All right, J-Rock here up the most, 1.3K in the positive. Fire down the most at 875, but just one orbit through the table thereabouts.
You just don't see it coming
Should
out.
see
of
plenty more
yeah.
chips moving around here.
Yeah. We gotta get moving. It's an 8 o'clock.
Eric
Yeah,
R.
I gotta
from
be in bed by
Godly here in the
10,
chat
so
says the
Derek-
audio out of sync
Yeah.
with the video. Go ahead
So
and
funny.
refresh your browser or close and reopen your YouTube app or whatever you are watching on. And if that doesn't sort things out, then please do let us know.
I just see how hot it is and like how sticky it is. I'm just like, man, if you touch that, like that's gonna be a bad fucking day. And so like that, I don't know that. Like the high stakes of it, like makes me like.
So I saw in Toronto, Italy, during our honeymoon, and it was it's amazing what they do.
I saw him doing it there in person too, actually. Like, yeah, it was very interesting. It's interesting to see, but like I'm just like being in the workshop and around it. Like,
oh, yeah.
I'm just like, don't touch anything. Because like that's the other thing too. Is like the glass can be like really hot and like look cool. Like when it's like glowing, it's like really hot. But like even like when it starts looking okay, they're like, still don't touch it. It'll like melt your skin there right now.
Brass Monkey here waking up with another big ace. Makes it 350 to go now over the $75 open. Fire and J-Rock both complete. And here we go, 3 ways to a flop. 10, 8, 6, rainbow. Bottom set here for Fire. Gut shot. Double gutty really here for J-Rock. Brass Monkey has whipped this one pretty hard.
Blacksmith's a lie. Like I would, now that I'm looking at the drawers, like if I was using, I'm getting like the goldsmith.
Good to hear, Raina. Thank you. Yeah, everything looks good on my screen as well. So hoping that was just a little bit of desync from Eric's browser.
If you wanted, you know, just like get the.
Fire here going to go ahead and lead out with the bottom set.
Drill the holes
After, oh, Brass Monkey at the betting lead 3. That's correct. So this is just a probe. And J-Rock going to go ahead and make the call, as will Brass Monkey. So 3 players still in the hand with a board pairing 8 now. Going to lock things up here for Fire with the full house.
Like at work, I do like some soldering.
Oh my gosh!
You know, like actual like electronics and stuff. It's like I'm used to already like looking through like the microscope and like looking at like doing like.
Yeah, it just keeps getting better and better. Although with the board pairing up like this on the bottom end, going to be tough to get paid perhaps. Although Brass Monkey is working with that ace kicker and the 2 pair on board, so perhaps if the price is right.
And they don't need a big like board because it melts at pretty low temperature. So they get a little ceramic bowl and like a little torch.
J-Rock here, thankfully for him, missing out on his double gutty.
And then they have like a rectangle to start with, and then stretch it out. So,
and yeah, Brass Monkey is going to make this call, $1,300 with just ace high, and he's going to get shown the quad 6s here.
Yeah, I don't have quad 8.
As Fire going to win a 5K.
I was actually calling with the bluff catcher.
Big hand here for Fire.
Quads are good.
Quads, huh?
Quads are a decent hand. Easy. Easy game.
You folded set to me earlier, huh? Yeah.
No quads, no bad. I think I won my biggest hand the other night with that base 5 with his fiber board. I maybe had a 10, but the guy was raising. And
good bet.
I just thought it was a
Oh shit! Yeah.
I couldn't believe I won this. Nope.
Got about 150 of y'all joining us here tonight, 6:30 p.m. here in Dallas, Texas. If you're just now joining us, you're listening to the voices of Derek and Aaron. We'll be commentating over some 5-10-25 action here live from Dallas, Texas. Some of your favorite players in the Dallas area.
And yeah, of course, the Poker Atlas Tour in full swing. Just kicked off with that big $1 million guarantee over the opening week and weekend, but still plenty of events to go. There's events, you know, running right now. I'm actually going to pull up the schedule so I can let you guys know exactly what is going on. I guess I closed my tab on my phone, so I'll have to pull that up. But the 100K PLO currently in full swing. When is day 2?
Thursday.
Okay.
Playing down to a winner Thursday evening, so we're looking to have the final table stream that night. And then this weekend is our big 500K guaranteed mystery payday tournament. Also, you know, probably better known as a mystery bounty, but the whole payday term is kind of the Poker Atlas thing.
Did you have a good time in LA? Oh, I had a ball. I enjoyed watching.
Here, Jack's here for Shorshi.
That was fun. Man, it looked like
go for the check call, 150 from JP, who does not pick up any additional equity on this turn.
I lost 35 right off the bat and had to rebuy. And so then I worked my way back and ended up winning 5. Nice. Which that part was fun. Yeah. And then the second night I just got, 2 pair like all night long. It was so nice. Yeah. Fun.
Checks back on the turn, Queen of Hearts.
This place is nice.
Backdoor heart flush, as well as Broadway for the King 10. However, it's just the 2 pair for Shorshi and
don't stop until you get to
far and away the best in.
Okay, yeah. That part was kind of sketchy. Yeah. But if you ever want to go, I got the invite. Cool. He said, yeah, get anybody you want to. Because they are always looking for people. I'm like,
Bet a 575 here from Shorshi, targeting something like.
It was fun. My lineup was not supposed to be that lineup.
The odd.
No.
you know, ace-5, ace-4, ace-3, something like that, that just bets flop and checks back turn, pot controlling. Might feel like it has to pay off this river bet, but JD with the king blocker may have nefarious intentions, and indeed, here comes the raise. Snap call, and Shorshi going to show down the winner, as JD got a little bit ambitious there with the king blocker for the Broadway block. I think that play is fine. You know, it's just kind of running into a big enough hand that, you know, Shorshi's just never going to let that go. Also, might rather have a heart, in particular the king of hearts, but, you know, that's getting a little bit nitpicky there, of course, as sometimes you just want to have some bluffs that don't necessarily just have all of the characteristics of the best bluffing candidate. Just get looked up that time.
It's funny sometimes. I'm adding 3 also.
You know, I guess I'm curious to see like what he was trying to get the fold that would be leading river there, right? I mean, because you'd expect, like, I guess, at least an ace, and then at best 2 pair.
I like the optimism.
I guess. So, how did you think of the sizing there on the river?
Well, it got snapped off so fast that I honestly didn't really pay too close of attention to what the bet size was. It didn't look like it was very large, right?
Yeah, it was 1750
okay,
over
so
a 575 river bet.
Yeah, no, that's appropriate, right? A 3x raise. Not a lot of chips had gone in. It was already a like 2/3 or 3/4 bet. So yeah, 3x. I think that makes a lot of sense if he did have, you know, something like aces up or the straight. You know, doesn't want to go so large that his opponent can find a way to fold. So I don't know. I think it looks good in principle.
Oh, I didn't mean this hand specifically. Of course, I played it
not
horrible. I mean,
the spot to get that one through. RV Phil here has a pair of 7s. That's no good against the top set here for Fire.
Can't be any good, really.
So RV Phil is going to go ahead and wager here. Puts 350 out.
Fire just flopping sets left and right here.
Yeah, this is exactly what Fire wanted to see. A bet on the river and a pretty decent sized one.
I gotta remember, I punted the origin up in my life.
RV Phil sees the chips go out there, thinks he's getting called, and he's like, oh, here's my hand, but it's no good.
Paid for your image, sir.
I paid for action for life already.
And he will
I
fold.
need to keep investing.
I've done that plenty of times before. You know, I'm just kind of trying to sit there, stoic, not give anything away. They put chips across the line. You just assume it's a call, and, you know, like announce
Nice
your
hand.
hand or something. And you're like, oh, no, you're trying to raise me. Oops.
Well, I was folding anyways.
Exactly.
Look at sharp.
Yeah, usually that is the case. But it is always weird, you know, if you actually have a hand and a decision to make. You're like, oh, crap. Now you've raised me, and I pretty much told you what I have. And
Oh, you just got in.
You feel a breath of fresh air now.
So it looks like we got Brian Green joining us here in the 4 seats. Likes to play a lot of big tournaments during the World Series of Poker and high roller events around the country, and will be joining us here for some cash tonight.
Yeah, Brian, if you give me your ID, I'll give you a portable one now.
I know Brian Green. He was in
Same as the new
Texas Duel on day 2.
What up, Brian?
Don't know exactly how far he made it, but let's see. I'm trying to remember. I think he was at my table for maybe an hour or something like that, a little bit longer perhaps, and was still kicking when I dusted off my stack in 74th. So pretty decent run for that man.
Yeah, he's pretty well versed in tournament play. Have you ever heard his story with like how he got into that one-drop tournament?
You know, I don't think I have.
I mean, I don't know how much of this is true, but it's said that he like went on some sick run in blackjack. Like he like won
she's.
He like won some money in like cash or something, and he took all that money to the blackjack table and spun it up to the $111,111 one-drop buy-in.
Yeah.
Bought into that, made the final table, and then got like third for like 1.3 million.
That is one
Yeah.
hell of a cool story.
Yeah.
If only you give me a chance and whatever. And she's a
That
real
is super
person,
cool.
and she's like
I
as
mean,
creepy as
that
it
is like the gambler's dream right there, right?
Right, right.
You just
Yeah,
keep running it up higher and higher and higher, and then,
This was my wedding song.
you know,
Yeah.
seems like he didn't just go buy into a $1 million tournament and dust it all off. So,
Right, right. Yeah.
Let's
Let's see, what year was
I saw
it?
you were busy in the tournament. At Las
Looking up
Vegas
on Head and
today.
Mob.
You look like you were doing pretty good that day.
So,
Another day the power went out?
July of 2016. So sorry, 5th place, and he got 1.2 million. But I mean, that's still pretty crazy.
yeah. All right, JD here opens it up with kings. Gets called in multiple spots. J-Rock here with a mystery card. Everybody whiffs this. Of course, the old ace magnets, as people like to call them. Gets an ace out there on the flop, but checks all the way through, and there's more checking happening. JD here will continue to check as well, and that'll get Randy to put a small bet across the line with his turn pair sixes. Fire has absolutely nothing, but he'll call.
It could be a misread since J-Rock's hand hasn't fully scanned, so the cards could be sharing between Fire and J-Rock here.
Yeah, I think that is quite likely. JD here has apparently folded the kings to a single bet. That also seems a little bit fishy. So yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that some of these hands are definitely not what they seem to be, but we'll get everything sorted out here as we've got another bet here from Randy, and
No, I'm sorry.
that is going to get all the folds. It does, okay.
Randy, you don't have to show quite yet. We're not playing the Nick game yet.
Albert here in the chat had a question for me.
Right now we
He
can.
says, do I know if TCH has a physical security employee in charge of security for all the sites? Honestly, I do not know any of the details about that, so sorry I can't answer your question. I'm sure you could reach out to, you know, the
Are we good? 100?
Dustin here at TCH Austin, and he may be able to, you know, sort of answer any questions you might have or whatnot.
100 it is.
Now you gotta show your hand. See, we wait till you want to.
Fire here running hot to get things started, up a little over 2.3K. Shorty up over 1,000 as well, but relatively tame start.
He was. He's tricky like that.
That's why you checked
Haven't
after
had
you
any
bet.
big all-ins or anything.
Yeah, we're angle you or something, you know.
Reverse
angle.
Yeah. Make it look like he checked, but he really didn't. That way he's seen if you bet. If you didn't bet, he was going to raise.
No, this is a raise. I saw 50. Yeah.
I think I saw Daniel Dunn earlier in the chat enjoying this lineup here tonight. Yeah, we got a great lineup here.
Look at y'all.
Lots of great action players.
Cashman was raised to 60.
Yeah. Now we're playing 10.
Yeah, now you can't. Yeah, I know. I'll try to get that changed just
Wow,
so
we've got a bomb pot in
I know.
the works here. We've got 5 players going to see this flop for $75, and Randy going to flop the joint.
Fucking moron.
Carlos with an up and down straight draw. J-Rock on a pair, and Fire with a gut shot. So there are some sort of hands out there that can
We don't call it
continue.
George style, we call it Euro style. I don't know like where it comes from exactly, but 55. The fuck was it 5?
About a 225. Carlos calls. Randy here goes for not much more than a min-click raise. And going to get called in
I'll be
both
honest, I
spots.
prefer 55 to 50 because then it's at least not as clear. It's clearly not a straddle.
That's kind of where I was going with this.
And the diamond's improving Randy to a diamond flush draw.
2 quarters.
And still the
At
nuts.
least it's clear that it's not straddle, you know. guest orders. Somebody then raises on the gun. You're just like,
What happened here?
well, you shoot one time and then for like the rest of the day you have to ask every time. You're just like, wait,
800 is a bit.
I'm gonna do that next time then.
Randy tries to keep it small enough that his opponents will be able to call, but nothing doing. He'll show down the 6-5 of diamonds, get rid of his knit button as we have just now started the knit game, and that'll be the first one off the board in that department. Nice little pickup there for Randy.
You been here 2 hours?
Yeah.
Do you just have to leave our country, or do you have to go back home? And
Leave the country.
You gotta leave. Just this country.
I cannot go to. There's a couple of countries that are very close by that don't count. But I don't remember them.
Right.
Do you just go home, or do we like to do?
Yeah, I mostly go home. During the winter, we usually spend some time in Thailand. Yeah. I have a lot of friends there. Last year,
So you're really big there in Thailand, like you're tall compared to the rest of them?
Nah. I feel taller than here.
Definitely.
All right. Open seats for them.
RV Phil here in the hijack. Gonna go ahead and open the King 10-0. 150 to go.
In America, we have this thing called respect your elders, you know?
Yeah, George.
J-Rock here definitely came to play. V-pipping at a significant clip here. Jack 4 of spades now in the mix on the button, and Carlos gonna wake up with the 2 red rockets in the big blind.
He leaves like half the game.
Good spot here for Carlos to get the aces in the knit game, and RV Phil going for the 7x open.
That is true.
Nice hand there for Carlos.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if the 50 was on that hand, which would make a lot more sense for the 150 open, but no matter how you cut it. Oh, okay, it was not. Yeah.
We say if you show though, you. Okay.
God damn it, John. Shuffle the cards.
All you have to do is show it, right?
You have to throw it away as well, I guess. God damn it, John.
I can't say show it. Just show your hand.
We're back to the the nitty gritty of like, well, did you get rid of it at the exact moment that you showed your hand, or it's like, come on, you showed your hand, you get rid of it.
I'm gonna make a floor ruling here. He tabled the hand.
Yeah, exactly.
He tabled the hand. Backs of the cards touch the felt. That's actually a clear distinction that we've had to make a few times, where you've seen people kind of flash their cards up, but not actually physically table the cards onto the felt. We've had to make that distinction before, and our firm ruling is if the cards do not physically touch the back of the felt, or if the back of the cards do not touch the felt, it doesn't count as a table.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's time for some it flashes and you can kind of see it, and other players can see it, and the cameras can kind of see it, but then they'll flip it back over and then muck, and okay, that really doesn't count. Then.
So even if it's perfectly viewable by the camera, if someone flips it fully face up in their hand,
and then flips back and then folds, yeah, we're not counting that.
Okay. All right. That is very good to know, and. I mean, that makes sense, to have something, that just sort of
it's just make it black and white, Yeah, very cut and dry, like you said, yeah.
I could see someone getting, sort of upset about it, though.
Yes,
if they did show their cards without them touching the felt, and then, perhaps there was some sort of confusion as to whether or not they actually had a winning hand or not, something to that effect, but, yeah. It's always best to just show your cards right there on the felt. Erase all doubt about what happened. Fire here with the flush draw, straight draw.
And my boss asked me, and I was
betting.
like, no, I really don't think we should do that. They can do this for us, and we can, I don't need to go. I don't need to go. And then,
making
his
the
boss
call,
came and said,
but
hey,
Fire is going to get there as he is on fire.
And then went to his boss and got approved.
4-5 flush now to try to get a little bit of value.
Yeah, now you gotta go.
Yeah.
So you should totally go play.
Maybe. I don't have exact dates yet, so yeah. Figured our work schedule.
I might go for something close to 1,000 here, and it looks like you will go for 1,025, putting BMGFT. Let's call him Brian Green in a tough spot here.
I drink, but I also got to work.
George,
so
being German, he can crush that.
It makes a great fold there. Just doesn't beat anything.
Yeah, it's kind of tough for Fire to have something that's just,
Will draw flush.
getting to this river after
Not a
betting
bluff.
flop
No bluff.
and
You
turn
can't beat Fire when he has his Fire shirt on.
is still a bluff.
It does make sense.
So, yeah, wise fold there from Brian. Makes a lot of sense. Had pretty terrible card removal as well, having the 5, the offsuited 5. If there was ever a hand that did get to the river, it did not improve. It needed to have a 5.
I don't have the knowledge, but like the customer
wasn't a diamond.
So, like, they're gonna send somebody to like to show a force, and so they're like, all right, like you've been helping them. So. Yeah, no problem. We'll post your blinds anytime here.
Always. Guys are so helpful to me.
Comes back, he's $1,000 down.
And you called it all in too. I don't know what that's about.
That was weird.
I'm playing aggressive while I was down.
Raising to 50, raising to 50.
There you go.
Okay, I'll take that.
I just did this mess.
That's a raise, not a straddle. Right?
We gotta make it clear.
So you know he raised, not a straddle? Okay.
I think Brass Monkey's just trying to tilt George. I guess they were playing like 10 and a quarter at Las Colinas the other day, and he said like some player came in and just like min-clicked it all night, like for his open raise.
Nice. Yeah, you gotta reincarnate that while it's still fresh for sure. Top pair here for Brass Monkey. Backdoor club opportunities. Got a gut shot here for Carlos. Go bet call. So still 2 players to the turn. 10 of diamonds. Still looking for an 8 is Carlos. Bet now 250. It'll be tough for Carlos to continue, although he is in position. Sort of reevaluate things on the river if he wants to.
Yeah, has some good river cards to turn his hand into a bluff if the opportunity does present itself. So, and he is in position as well, so he can evaluate, like you're saying, based on what Brian does on the river here.
4 of clubs. If Carlos had the 6-8, he just got there, and so having position and the 6 here are going to be definitely a spot where he could go for it. The problem that you always have when you're in a spot like this is that you've got the front door flush draw that has missed, and so there's like a whole other like hand class of bluffs that your opponent is going to be thinking about, and so sure enough, Carlos puts the 450 out there. Brass Monkey snaps it off and takes it down.
Hey, John. Hey. I did 2K like an orbit ago, but I don't know if I told you. You did. I did 2,500 and then added another 2K. Did you get another 2K? So I should have like 8K total. I haven't checked. He's saying if you can check it.
JD here adding on to match Fire's stack.
So you're in for 9.
Like Fire and Shorshi both up at the 8K mark.
5 and 2 and 2 now.
I think I'm only in for like 4. I think I'm up a lot.
I'm not trying to give you shit. I'm helping out.
I'm just trying to buff my stuff. You know?
Jesus.
I'm trying to pump the numbers, bro. Jesus. I'll get a book of it whenever now and then. Just I'm only in for like 2K.
Shout out to any of our viewers that did play our seniors event last night at Las Colinas. I know one of our viewers, one of our regular viewers for our, at least our tournament streams, Bill Burford, did actually win that event, so congratulations to him. Also a regular player here at TCH Dallas and TCH Social.
Sorry, Phil.
Not a bad payday, I think. It was like a $500, 50K guaranteed seniors event for $14,000 first.
Nice.
Knit away.
Already 4-handed in the game? 4.
Oh, all right.
Just the 4 pros.
Basically.
No, I haven't.
Oh, I thought it was RV. Sorry.
Recreation.
I'll take a slippery and sticky.
That's what she said, I guess.
All right, taking a look here at the tournament schedule. So today there was a Survivor tournament. Of course, 2 flights for the 100K guarantee Pot Limit Omaha tournament, as well as At 9 p.m. tonight, going to be a satellite to the $1.5 million guaranteed title event, $150 buy-in there at TCH Dallas, starting at 9 p.m. If you'd like to try to spin $150 into a 1K buy-in for that title event, cruise on over to TCH Dallas. Going to have more of those satellites running every single day. We've got them all there at TCH Dallas at 9 p.m. for the rest of the week. And yeah, you can go to TexasCardHouse.com, click on the Poker Atlas Tour banner at the top. It'll bring up the full tournament schedule. You can take a peek and see which events you would like to hop into. I will be back up there for the title event. I don't know exactly what day I'm going to get there, but I presume I'll probably come up like on Thursday evening, something like that. Start playing on Friday. But we'll see how things go.
Yeah, that one should be a really fun event. Actually, while we're talking about it, the Survivor event that's going on right now had actually a pretty cool kind of different, I guess, twist to it. So, I mean, you know, your typical Survivor tournament, top whatever percentage of the field gets paid a certain amount. So they actually added a slight wrinkle to it, to where once they got down to 24 players, whoever has the largest stack just gets the $4,000 guaranteed and actually gets taken out of play. So kind of that same concept with the whole, for those satellites that ran out the win, where like whoever had the largest stack at a certain time would just get their chips taken out of play, and they were guaranteed a seat into that main event.
Okay.
So they did it at the top 24 players, top 19, top 14, and then 7th, and then the top 6 players will get that Survivor
oh, interesting. But a bunch of chips just keep coming out of the tournament.
Exactly.
And
So it's
the big stacks.
But it rewards the aggression, right? Which is what we always want in the tournament. So.
My son told me when I you had pocket aces while you
That is an interesting little wrinkle. I kind of like it. But I have to think more about it, I think, as to like how it affects play. But yeah, because like obviously if you're like second in chips at your table, and like the chip leader then just gets like racked up and removed, all of a sudden you're the big stack, and maybe you were handcuffed like for the whole tournament, sitting to this guy's right or something, and then now you're just like, hey, guess what? Everything's great.
Got a really big hand developing here, actually. Combo draw for J-Rock, BM, GFT here, Brian Green with the bottom set. Obviously, there is the straight out there with 3-4, but unlikely given the pre-flop action.
What do the players do? They make you put them in tournament bags and leave or something?
Could see all the money get in here.
Yeah, 4x raise from
BMG. What would they do? I thought about it for a second. I was like, I don't know. Maybe I just pass up tournament bags to everybody and make everybody just
combo
like,
draw. Yeah, a lot of times you just stuff it, which he does. And Brian's happy to get the money in. We can see that this is a very nearly even equity split.
Get out. Let's go twice, but the first one's for the board.
I'll give you like a week trial, you know?
What? We'll go twice, but the first one's for the net game.
Okay, they're going to go twice, but the first one's for the net game. Okay.
All right, for anybody that didn't hear that, running it twice, first one will count for the net game. There's the diamond immediately. BMG going to need a boat and doesn't find it. Half the pot going to J-Rock, and hits a diamond immediately again.
Jeez.
Another clean river as well, so J-Rock going to scoop the whole thing.
You have more.
Wow. Massive pot there for J-Rock. Almost exactly $9,000 headed over him. Combo draw wins out here.
Yeah, that was a pretty spicy run out on both boards there. Brian Green can't believe it. And yeah, it's always pretty gross when you flop something like a set, and just watch your opponent just outdraw you on 2 boards. You're like, oh, well, cool, why not?
Yeah, I mean, but going back to the equity side, it was pretty much a coin flip there on the flop. So that felt like a PLO hand to me. We're just like, oh, yep, our equities are running close. This is coin flip here.
Yeah, no, absolutely right.
Good eyesight.
Yeah, those spots, they present themselves, and when you have the 7-4 diamonds there too, right? Like, that you just have like a stupid amount of equity. and it just feels like you just have to try to get all the money in, right? You're like,
absolutely.
You know, whatever your bet is, if my equity is like right around 50%, like that's just dead money at this point, you know? So like, let's just ship it. Ships it in the middle and ships all those chips right back to himself as J-Rock now going to be our largest stack, over 9,000.
What's up?
BMG FT going to have to reload.
Yeah, I've said it before. I feel like Ryan runs pretty poorly on our stream. Like he'll either like flop a set or get set over set, and
technically you would like if you like busted it out. Technically you'd have like a third of
unfortunate
like
run out
whatever
for
they
sure.
enter. You know,
But
like
yeah,
looks like he's
$250
looking to at least try to spin up this last 280 and maybe rebuy later.
Oh, is that how he's gonna? Okay, all right.
I can just pay it, Brian. We can settle later. That's cool.
Yeah, sometimes I'm sort of in that mode as well, you know. Buy into a game for the max or whatever, get chipped down,
I like your
you know, kind of once again rebuy up to the max, and then you just keep getting sort of whacked, and it's like, well, all right, let's just see what we can do with this dust and try to spin it up. So, best of luck here to Brian Green with his 280 bucks.
There you go.
J-Rock here in the mix with the 7 deuce. Why not? Flops 2 pair. Sure, she's though better with 6-4 of spades. Gets called by both players, and Brass Monkey is going to drill it here on the turn. Top pair, queen kicker to go with the 10s on board. For anybody that's interested in playing in our TCH live streams, you've got Google Forms in the chat there. You can see the chat post by Streamlabs, the links to sign up for both locations if you'd like to play at TCH, pardon me, in Austin or in Dallas. Go ahead and click on those links and let us know when you'd like to come play, and we'll do our best to get you in the lineup.
Choctaw nuts. I haven't been there in a long time. Huh?
I haven't been there since the tournament, maybe last summer or the summer before.
I haven't been there or when it started since COVID. Like,
I've been twice, I think.
I go to Choctaw again. The new Choctaw Tower is nice. Yeah.
I don't like it that much either. I don't mind the tournament area.
I'll definitely go back to Choctaw at some
like
point. I just haven't.
where the poker is.
Right.
And it seems like it's a bit of a hometown game.
Which one?
Choctaw.
Yeah, but it's like country gamble. It's like it's good. It's
well, I don't know, so they really like I
but-
couldn't get on a list. It was a pain in the neck. But there was also
I'm gonna
different
rip
tournaments
it.
where there's 8,000 people trying to play. And
All in for 280 with his ace-8 suited.
good luck, all in.
Carlos here gonna make the call. I guess BMG actually had 295 there. So far, nobody gonna try to ISO this. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get 6 players into this pot and see if BMG can get the 6 tuple up.
Not looking good for him. I mean, he got some decent equity against the hand that's ahead right now, pocket 4s.
He's the only player with an ace, and you know,
let's all hit it. Let's just chop it up.
that's pretty much all he needs at this point.
Straight flush on the board. Straight flush on the board.
Not to be. Here comes Jack High here. So top pair here for Carlos. And a whole lot of not much here for anybody else as well. So this is, yeah, likely just going to get folds all the way through.
Save some face.
BMG is going to have to find some backdoors or
How
an
many times I've
ace.
looked down and had the wrong cards? I mean, it's happened.
I think like twice.
Although J-Rock here, I mean, he does have a pair and some backdoor
but it's not a lot.
opportunities of his own, so he is going to go ahead and help Carlos build a side pot.
That's why I check my hands.
Tune of $1,200, and here we go. King of clubs on turn, a little bit of extra life here
I've had
for
it
Brian.
before where I had like pocket queens.
Usually it's like a straight. Usually it's like I think I have like 9-10, but I actually have like 8-9. And it's like I think I get like
Checky,
and
and 10 of diamonds, no good for BMG. Carlos here going to make 2 pair on that.
the card comes in that like, and I'm just like, oh, hey, Mike, I'm like, no, like,
Yeah, because
and then I have it straight. I'm like,
With 3K in the middle, he's going to go for just the deeds. He has a little bit of value.
I
It
had
looks
it
like.
once that I thought I had deuces and I had threes, and I played it like a set.
And I guess that'll look like it'll be out for, that'll be it for Brian Green, unfortunately.
Brian, I like watching you on your Instagram.
Like one big pot against J-Rock, and I mean, can't really blame him. Lost the big hand with the big hand.
Andy and Gentleman kept playing hands without looking
Yeah,
at
I
it.
definitely have had sessions before where you get cooler pretty early in the session. It just kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth. So definitely understandable after flopping the bottom set. You get 2 gross runouts to just kind of pack it in for the night. So we'll see you next time there, Brian.
no, we're
And
heads up.
perhaps we'll get Danny Marks or somebody else to come on into the 4C day.
What happened to Danny?
He doesn't even ask. I'm not
Over there when I came in.
Oh, he was on the list.
Last time I spotted him too.
George, you're the 25? Is that right?
It's all right.
I mean, he should be the 10, so shouldn't he be the 25 technically? Like, how's it work with electronics? Like, Carlos should be the 25.
What do the bosses say? What do the
Because it should be a dead small blind or whatever.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he's listening. Yeah.
What'd you have on that last hand? I didn't even see it.
Two pair. Two river, two pair. Should be a dead 10. And then Carlos is 25.
On the flop.
No. I mean, the river's a great. Hey, the jack was good.
Carlos defending his hand. He's like, no, it was a good hand, man.
Not that big an hand.
Top pair stuff.
Play with you long and.
Jack was way. Fucking trip 4s on the river over here for 7 months ago. So you're saying leave it like it is right now? No, you put him in the fucking. You put him at the 1-2 table. That bullshit.
How you did him a favor.
Who is it? Who'd you put in the 1-2?
Frank. Oh, yeah.
That's funny. You put him at the 1-2 table.
He's saying leave it like
Leave it, okay.
I think, yeah, I guess because there might have been another cooler hand
Happy to pay.
between some players that were on the table.
Carlos is getting out of it. Saved himself $15.
Carl saves 15. What the fuck is going on?
It's the jersey.
Yeah.
Small dick, big dreams, boys. Small dick, big dreams.
Huh?
Good night.
Are you raising 200, you fucker?
Not a big deal. No one's gonna get hurt.
200 J-Rock. I don't know if that's enough.
Not enough.
You said 200.
I guess kind of a little bit of a snafu on with Brian Green busting out on the big blind.
Get the fucking marker out. Get the marker out too. I just want to make sure those are like.
Yeah, just kind of mess with the system a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, Carlos didn't have to pay his $25 big blind, but like he saved $15. Got 2 flush draws here. Could be trouble for Chorchi if the diamond comes on the turn here.
Check over to JD. Bets 200 for about 1/3 pot. J-Rock on the 4s. He's already out of the way, and Chorchi gonna play it as a check call here. Oh, and these are the last 2 players in the Nick game. Is that what I'm seeing there?
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
Chorchi?
So actually, that's pretty dangerous there for Chorchi if he hits his flush because he's gonna think he's good and.
The 2 nittiest players at the table.
Yeah, and with the Nick game in effect, I would presume this is $100 ahead, which is, yeah, gonna spice up this pot a little bit more. As JD gonna go for the overbet here, 1,300 now on the turn 7 of clubs.
The offsuit 4-3 would be pretty interesting.
Portable charger. Yes, it is.
Yeah, there's sort of a phantom $900 in this pot as well. Maybe not, given that Brian Green has already made his exit. But yeah, JD gonna show the queen high diamonds there.
You know, I thought of that. I was like, man, if he has worse diamonds, I was so sick.
Four high diamonds.
All right, so Shorshi's gonna have to pay out the knit game.
No, we're not paying him. We're absorbing it. So it's 700 total.
Oh, wow, that was bad.
And there it is, all paid out.
Yeah, and I mean, paired board too. He's probably thinking like, man, is it worth calling here, the 1300 here and then losing an additional 900 if I, or whatever, 700 whatever, if I lose the pot? So.
I mean,
yeah.
You might call it a jam.
Yeah, I like the bet there from JD. The bottom card pairing is just not going to be a good card for him usually. But you've got to remember the dynamic between them with the knit buttons and the fact that they were in the straddles. So it's like, maybe there are some sevens over there, right? Like, I think both ranges were pretty wide open, and yeah, having the 4 high
really should have done like bet
out of
700
position,
and then let the diamonds come.
Pretty rough spot. I think you could definitely go for some check raises there from time to time, and just really hope like I got to get this through, but.
That's me and Charles Haley.
Yeah, I mean, if Shorshi has 4-3 of diamonds and JD has queen 5 of diamonds in that spot, I would definitely think they would at least have some kind of 7.
Did you see the short they made?
I'm trying to find the ones with Bradshaw.
Mariano knit roll?
Let's see, Fire here with the 9-3 offsuit.
I had pocket deuce.
Okay.
And the flop was 2-3-4.
Big believer in the 9 triz.
And
yeah, he's gonna get this.
He checks,
this one
I check,
through.
he bets, Mariano raises,
He's
and
in
I
the
go
muck.
all
As we take a look here at the earnings, Fire up at the top of the leaderboard. J-Rock taking a little bit of a step back from his peak at over 9,000. RV Phil here of the players remaining going to be stuck at most 1.7K thereabouts.
Intentionally, because I wanted him to fold. I wanted him to fold in case he had.
I like that. You instant jam because you want to fold with us. Because that's set.
Yeah.
Yes, you don't want to fold. You don't want to fold. Brian.
Hey, by the way, I was drawing pretty close to death. He had ace-5, but he thought about it for like 5 minutes. And they all, the chat was roasting him. And then they made it into short. Is this the worst knit roll? Was he trolling Brian or not?
I guess Brian got onto a YouTube short with Mariano on the Hustler stream.
Like, oh, I wasn't knit roll. I didn't just commit to this roll.
Yeah.
Like, tank called off, and we see their hand just be like, oh, realize instantly that you need the slow roll now to cover yourself. And just be like, you gotta set
It's kind of cool they played on another stream.
Like,
I'm sure he had a blast.
I'd rather be a dick.
Yeah.
Rather be a Sean D. Yeah. I'd rather be everything I'm an asshole than think I'm a nit. Fuck. Did he win a bracelet picture, by the way? He did. Did he remember that bet? Yeah, he did.
I bet Moneymaker's so glad he didn't take that bet.
Me and Moneymaker talked about it like 3 different times because I told Moneymaker, I was like, man, we talked about it. I was like, you know what? We should bet him. I was gonna buy a couple thousand in action. So I was like, we can put together like 20K for sure and just like make a bet.
He and I talked.
Yeah, he told me.
Moneymaker and I talked about it too because we were down in Houston.
We were gonna pull some money to make a bet. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't. The second he sent a bracelet, I sent him the Moneymaker. I was like, good, no bet. Oh, good catch.
What was the bet going to be?
It was a bracelet bet on the WSOP this summer. He was going to bet that he was going to win a bracelet at 2-1 odds. That's awesome odds.
Yeah, 2-1 odds.
It wouldn't happen.
That's insane. Yeah. I mean, most people were like 10-1, 15-1, 20-1. He was offering 2-1 on himself.
That's amazing.
Let's go.
So that basically means he needs to win a bracelet like 33% of the time, right? Like,
He was that confident in Sean D winning a bracelet this summer. He's like, that guy's a beast.
Moneymaker was there, J-Rock was there. He was trying to get these guys to buy action at 2-1. And we're like, I mean, he's gonna play every event. Like, what the fuck? And I talked about buying this action.
I think against pretty much any player, 2-1 is like.
We eventually never bet it.
But
it's
I don't know. You got to be ready.
No one's beating that, right?
Family pot.
Are you kidding? Almost.
The fix was in. He just knew that Sean D was going to win. Time machine.
They're very exclusive.
Home explanation.
The prop bet?
Prop bet?
Yeah.
Check.
He's never gonna beat you, but he knows he's free rolled because Perkins.
No.
All right, we got a gut shot backdoor space here for Fire, which is the
He was
the
trying
best
to.
hand
He offered
from an
Moneymaker,
equity
J-Rock,
perspective
the
here.
bet
Nobody has
2 to 1
a
that he
pair.
won a race that summer.
He did, right?
He did.
He's
but
fantastic.
So
2 to
Fire's
1.
going
2
to
to 1
bet
is
top.
crazy. He is on record to.
Randy is going to come in
that
for the
he-
check
there's
raise.
no
Makes
doubt
it
in his mind
350 to
that he
go
will catch
here.
Phil Hellmuth.
Helmuth was telling them down there that he would.
Yeah,
he was
National
like,
told us, he said, if
Catch
anybody's going to
Phil
do it, it's going to be him.
Hellmuth in the number of bracelets. Hellmuth has like what, 17?
Fire's
Or
not
something?
going anywhere,
now,
so
right?
Randy not going
I
to get
think
this one
17.
through. Going to need to
won
pick
one
up
the other
And
day.
Sean Deep has like what,
equity
6?
here on the turn,
But-
perhaps,
or
to
8?
continue telling this story.
Yeah,
But
that was
3 of
his-
spades
I guess that was
is
7th, maybe 6 or
not
7th.
gonna do
yeah.
that,
But
so he'll check
I think
once
that he's gonna
again.
catch it too. He's
Fire
so
picking up
fucking
the
good at
spade
all
draw.
these
He's going
things.
to
It's incredible.
just check
I mean,
it
just
back
look at
and
every
take a
scoop
free
and every
river
double
card.
river.
It's a
Phil
4
said,
of
he goes,
hearts,
it's-
and if
he
we
said
somehow
he's
get
seen
to
it all
showdown
the
here,
games, and there's so many
Randy's going to win
turns.
with the ace
92,
high.
92 bracelets now.
Let's see if
Or
he's going to
94,
go for
I think he's
that.
probably
No.
he's probably on 1.5 bracelets a year or something. I feel like.
Fire
Yeah,
here now
he's got a long time.
correctly,
He thinks-
surmising
yeah,
that his
2-1,
opponent is on
2-1.
a better hand than his own, but likely a draw that has
that was
also
the thing. That was
missed.
like the
And
part of it
so,
that was so gross. It's like it's
get
so
him
gross
to
that
fold
2 to 1
it.
this is even a debate.
sure
Yes,
enough,
that's
275 gets the
what-
job
that's
done.
fucking
Well done.
It's a bad non-bet.
Hey, I'll take
And
2 to 1 against you for winning the
There's,
bracelet.
there's like
Hey, I'll make a lifetime too.
Buddy, I bet you could bet like 100 to 1 on me. Lifetime? Lifetime?
You say 2 to 1 lifetime?
That's what he said.
Yeah, I know, but here's what's it about.
Let's talk.
Lifetime.
5 grand?
now you
Yeah, I
gotta
was gonna
find
say,
the
what
right
are the
amount.
Lifetime.
Because
Why
then-
would we start?
We might have to wire some money to an
Yeah,
escrow
yeah,
account.
yeah.
It has to be low enough that you don't just sit there and play
Yeah, he's just
tournament
gonna,
after
he's just
tournament.
gonna study
Give
your
it up
ass.
Summers.
I'm loving the conversation
Yeah,
here.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
all right, here we go.
What is it, 7
1500
deuce or
rands.
whatever that game you studied out?
I'll study them all. Yeah, fuck.
You get in with like 100 people tournament or whatever.
If you had to pick one bracelet event to win, Aaron, what event would it be? Other than the main event.
Chips if you want chips. Oh yeah, chips.
You realize who you're
I
talking to.
would
Got all the chips in the world.
Man comes prepared.
I would say right now in this moment, I think the 10K Deuce the 7 would be like just such an incredible
The
accomplishment.
no limit deuce?
Yeah.
I was literally gonna say the same thing. I
Yeah.
swear to God, I had that in my head.
Yeah, but like the 10K, right? I mean, the 1500 obviously
Oh,
would be
absolutely.
awesome.
No, the 10K no limit deuce championship. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
We're
like
gonna be
that
have
would
to, the battle Scott Seaver, Carrie Cates, and like all the crushers probably.
Oh, yeah. No, it's Nick Schulman, right? Like
Yeah, Nick Schulman. Yeah, I was about to,
yeah, all those guys are phenomenal players. It would be so much fun to battle in there, and to come out with the bracelet after defeating that field would be just absolutely incredible. So yeah, I think that would be my pick. Shorshi here with number 1, opening the cutoff, getting 3-bet by JD next to Act, and you'll love to see it. So he's going to come in for a 4th bet. 1.1K is the raise to 1.9. JD does have position and getting a price 1100. Pot would go up to around 4,000, so he's getting a pretty good price to play in position here, but recognizes the King Jack suited not going to be doing too hot against his opponent's 4-betting range, perhaps. Let's go.
yeah, great sizing there from Shorshi, going for what, about 2.5x.
I wish it was 7-8. You could have rolled it over.
Taking down a good pot pre-flop.
Ah, it's too boring. Too boring, this one.
Keep that up, buddy. On my base, don't fuck you up, right? Fuck.
You too?
Huh?
Split pot?
It's chop pot. Yeah, yeah. Fucking run out the flush on you. Run out the flush on you.
It's one of the weirdest nicknames in poker. Is Faraz Jaka. You know the guy?
Yeah.
His nickname is the toilet.
Toilet?
Because, like, this is for real story. Because when he started out playing poker, he would play basically any 2 suited, and he would make flushes all the time. So his buddies in the game that he was playing,
I like that name.
would call him the toilet because so many flushes. And he actually is called that on Poker Stars as well.
That's great.
Do you have a nickname?
Not cool enough.
Easy bet and take it here from Brass Monkey.
Thank you.
Shorshi is what I picked, but it's basically also just my name, so it's not nothing. It's not.
I need that. I just.
Yeah. Not really a nickname, I guess.
I need a good nickname. I'm trying to give a good one.
Here you go ahead. Don calls me German Shepherd. Because I sniff up the gloves.
I love
And you guard all of his chips.
It's fun. That's what Don calls me.
He likes it too.
He does like it. He does like it, but
Pretty good at it.
it took me a while to realize, like, figure out like where the nickname Assassin came from.
Where did it come
Yeah,
from?
we do.
Or is it not something we can talk about?
No.
Have you seen him behave?
Yeah, you
Like,
ever seen him get tilted?
Have you
Oh,
been,
yeah, yeah,
have you been around Assassin at all?
Yeah.
He's a fucking assassin. That's why he's called Assassin.
You ever seen the finger cuts come out? Like, he gets super tilted.
Oh,
He's like,
yeah.
I hate to be so predictable, guys.
oh shit.
Oh, God.
3 coin, here we go.
What that means?
Wait a second.
What is
Oh shit.
Oh, cheers.
Is that his nickname?
Is that that movie, 3 Coins in a Fountain? Or?
Wow, J-Rock here.
Oh, there's the 3
join
coins.
You got 3
on the
at
bottom
corner.
end here. Shorshi with an up and downer and a gut shot to the nut straight here.
At some point.
I'm pretty sure he just threw gang signs out. Someone's going to kill him on the way out. Yeah. West side, whatever.
Both players check the
West
flop.
side,
and
whatever. God.
Hand moves.
J-Rock here continuing to set the trap here, picking up
You have a
the club flush draw
I
as
like it.
well.
Give me
So
all
he's
this.
going to check it over. Shorshi bets 150 and a small check raise here, only
Games would do a thing,
175
probably offend
more
the Pope.
from J-Rock. This looks
Like a pope.
pretty strong, but this is a very draw-heavy board, so it's a little bit unusual as well. Shorshi's like, well, I don't know, I guess I
That was the name of my band.
call and hope for the best. And sure enough, there he's going to make the straight, the 10 high straight on the end as it comes a non-club,
Oh, yeah.
And we were called the
obviously.
Condom Kids.
The
6
condom kids.
J-Rock here.
Oh, you're going to really mess it up and call yourself something
Bet
even
with the
worse.
sort of one-liner
You
out
gotta
there,
have one more name.
Yeah.
hoping that his opponent has, maybe 2 pair or something of that nature. Yeah, Shorshi here with the draws missing as well. I think he can go for a pretty big raise. The only thing he's really worried about is 10 jack that just flopped it outright. And yeah, here we go, 1750, nice chunky raise. Let's get that 400 out of here. You want to see what I got. Gonna have to pay up. J-Rock here, who went from feeling real good about his hand, is now like, what on earth happened?
Bad run out for my flop straight, sir. Good turn.
Yeah, the tricky thing is that when your opponent does call the check raise on the turn, they're very likely to have some sort of 10 in their hand.
Brandy, how many hands you bring?
It could just be like,
That one to Chris. He said
Oh,
big
okay.
hard.
single pair type holding, but
Yeah, the crew.
Key blinders.
does he really take Ace Jack or something and turn this into a bluff?
That show.
Isn't it the
Oh my God, I love
I don't
that.
know.
God, they got it too.
I watched the first 3 of them. I'm gonna
Yeah,
lose
J-Rock
one.
is going to get away from it. Shorshi will not get paid off, but does ship a nice little 3K pot.
I am going to get somebody to hand out to promote my nickname.
The 3 coins?
3 coins.
You need a marketing team. Get Barney's team.
Yeah, let's do it.
They killed it.
Yep. They're busy right now.
They're real
I'm on
busy.
their books. After the first year, I've got to sit there kind of.
We look at the earnings here. Fire, Shorshi, J-Rock all up around 2,000 or more.
He does look like a lot of different characters in movies.
Brandy can play them all.
You were play that's what I'm saying. You could be in the next episode of White
He's
Lotus.
definitely the kid.
Totally believe
I
that.
have a role for it.
I got Ken
What?
written all
I have a
over.
role for it.
What's that?
The height,
They,
the
they
looks,
have to make a
the
Hugh
build,
Hefner.
the hair.
You know,
He could be the friend. I don't know if he'd be Hugh.
I can see it. Randy is Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner 10.
Randy here limping for 25. 7-6-0. Brass Monkey gonna punish the limper and raise it up to 150. RV Phil calls next act with 2 red 9s. Perhaps a little bit curious, not going for the raise, but
Take a long time.
Fire here, seeing this, is just going to let go of the ace jack.
There's no way. God, but I could have shot the top. But I don't think that's smart.
Carlos will make the call, and Randy here, who's going to limp for 25 and then can close the action for just another 125, is going to actually decide to fold now.
Imagine you call, and I think it also
Going to be middle set here for RV Phil. Effective third pair here for Brass Monkey, and Carlos has some backdoors, and that's about it. JTN here in the chat, padding his bankroll so he can get his money in bad and crack my aces again. Yes, thank you so much for reminding me. All right, checks through. Ace of spades now on the turn, improving Carlos to the worst hand that looks and feels like it might be good. Sorry, not the worst hand of the 3, but certainly not faring well against 3 9s here of RV Phil. Brass Monkey, though, is the player to attack this. The 8, that's 500, and RV Phil going to make the call, and back over to Carlos, who's got to be like, huh, can I fold here? Probably not, but what do these guys have? How do I continue? He does fold, and wow, massive fold here from Carlos. And it's a jack of clubs on the end. Board gets a little bit more connected, but still kind of tough to see how someone is in here with a straight at this point. So Brass Monkey, after getting called on the turn, he's ready to shut this one down.
He did.
RV Phil, 1,800 in the middle, going to go for big chunky size. Oh, never mind. Goes for the tiny little size, almost the block size, but in position. And even that isn't the right price for pocket eights.
He's like, I don't want to deal with trying to
Now they have 2 locations, so they can.
Carlo here in the chat says he's already saving up money to go blast it off in next year's WSOP. Well, yeah, it's never too early to start saving up for the next WSOP, because I'll tell you what, you go out there and you play a bunch of events, it'll take a chunk out of your bankroll, that's for sure.
But all of a sudden there was like a first hurricane in like 50 years that was gonna like hit them over there. He's just like, what the fuck was this? Bad time to pick going to Vegas. Bad time. You guys want to do Nick game again, or you want to wait and see if that seat gets filled? Let's wait until somebody comes. Okay, let's give it a second.
We got 6 hours, we're all right.
We'll wait. We'll give short shit break.
Thank you guys.
Straddle
Much appreciated.
Not a raise, straddle.
Please don't hurt me.
Specify.
I've got all the nipples.
Randy here once again going to limp with the small suited connector, or sorry, off suited connectors.
Hey Jared, do you want to do it again?
Actions on fire. Raise 225.
Fire going to raise it up 2 1/4 with the jack 8-0.
Straddle.
Hoping to sort of punish the limper, perhaps get the blinds to fold out and play in position against Randy. But J-Rock here has other ideas with at least the queen of clubs. Going to make the call.
I don't know.
Got me off my ace, Brian.
What's that?
You got me off my ace.
3 players.
Bathroom hand, J-Rock.
I feel he either had it or he had nothing. One of the 2.
All right, we've got queen 3 deuce out there.
Sometimes you get the middle one.
A couple of diamonds.
I did middle one.
Nobody has a diamond as far as we can tell. Looks like J-Rock here has flopped best with the top pair. Randy's on a gutty, and Fire here is just going to go ahead and take a stab.
I'm with you.
With his presumably jack high. Again, we do have 1 card not scanned here for J-Rock, so we might have a little bit of card read error.
I don't see how.
I don't believe in bluff.
J-Rock makes the call for 350,
I don't believe in
and down a
numbers
heads
either.
up we
I
go
also don't
to a
believe in
turn.
And what?
Jack of diamonds.
Blockers got me in all kinds of trouble.
I don't believe in it.
I don't even know what the fucking blocker is.
I stopped believing.
What's the fucking blocker?
Exactly. Exactly my point.
really started controlling my hands, and I went, you
Fire here, gonna check it back.
No, it doesn't.
And
Here's a possibility.
few clubs on the end.
You got to play some hands.
Yes, sir.
J-Rock wants to put a bet out there. He does. Nice small size here. And whatever Fire did actually have there goes quickly into the muck as J-Rock will take this one down and chip up to right around 8,000.
Probably see like your knuckles cracking or some shit. What the fuck?
I can pick that.
On this fake? Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're running good, bud.
Oh, alright.
You're running good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my 2-year-old likes it too.
Thanks for waiting.
All right, still don't have a player in the 4 seat, but sounded like maybe there was somebody on the way. We'll keep an eye out for that, but as of right now, not going to refire up the knit game until we get somebody in that seat.
Definitely not Professor.
Every time I see him, I just congratulate him because usually he's won another tournament since I've seen him the last time.
Professor.
Oh shit, you tricked me. Again? Wow.
All right, Randy here making a habit out of limping these off-suited connectors.
Yeah, you scooped my cards. You didn't give me chains, so I don't have a...
There you go. Oops, cards are gonzo.
Did you put them out there to fold, or are you scanning them when I got them?
I blame him. He didn't guard them. You're good, John. You're good, John.
I'd like to be blamed. Sorry.
I'll let you know if the flop.
Protect your cards, sir.
That's right.
Raise all kind of.
All right, so it's just a limped pot all the way over to JD. He'll check his option and flop a flush.
Just the queen jack of diamonds.
6-4 diamonds.
75.
Don't see a ton of limped pots at these stakes, but they do happen from time to time. And Randy here taking a look at his pair of 10s and a 9-high flush draw.
So Phil, do you have a pair?
Only the queen and the jack higher than the 9, so certainly a spot where he can take off a turn. And he will. Everybody else out of the way. So heads up between JD and Randy. Randy looking to find a diamond and does immediately. JD's hand counterfeit down to a 6-high flush.
Closed captions if you want.
And checky. Another diamond here on the end.
Did you hear how much money I saved you?
As now JD can probably go for a block bet here, like 50, 75.
Every time I raise, I create a big pot, and I was like, God,
Go a little bit bigger, 150.
How do you like that raise now?
Professor Mark.
And he'll get snapped off and shown the bad news.
One more to go. I got a straight flush.
I got you.
No.
I still no.
Denied.
No. Too late now. I did it for you.
Oh, yeah. We can chop it up, actually, because there's a bunch on the board, right?
Yeah, exactly.
JTN wants to know, where is Carolyn? Haven't heard Alyssa and Linda in months. Yeah, no, I have not had the pleasure of co-commentating with Carolyn in quite some time.
I loved it. It was a ton of fun.
But happy to be joined here by Derek.
I got to aim it pretty good.
Yeah, I'll have to throw Alyssa and Linda Derek's way at some point.
I got a little bit more.
Whenever he gets out of line, I'll hit him up with that. But,
it was
for now, no Carolyn these days.
I stayed in Beverly.
All right, here we go. We do have a player joining
over by
us
that
in
place.
seat 4.
It was scary.
What did you say at the place?
It's the Hustler Casino.
And in-game gets fired up immediately.
They got one close and said it was not
thought it was
that
like a
bad,
touch one. No,
but anytime they say it's not that bad, I'm just going to run away.
I know you're not.
Yeah, I know Danny lives quite close, so whenever he becomes available now, he just texts him and he can head over pretty quickly.
I like to know where I'm going. And I use the
We just busted Brian. He only brought
All right, $50 straddle is on. We've got Carlos trying to sneak in on the button.
Yeah, exactly.
That was very rude.
But JD going to squeeze it up from the big blind with King 8 suited, and Carlos is going to make the call. Here we go, heads up to a flop between JD and Carlos as we get the action all caught up. And there we go, ace high board, 2 diamonds.
That program, not the program, the code.
You know how to run code?
Yeah.
JD here looks like he.
Oh, I didn't know. No, that's fine, but like.
Can I get the code as well?
I presume that was a king, but it looked like a jack to me. In any case, he's going to show down the winning hand and release the nip button.
He figured out he wrote a J tool and figures out the average hand strength. What do you get?
Oh, when you get 10 cards?
Yes, you get 10 cards. What do you think is the average hand strength? It's very interesting.
Like on like the ranking charts,
Full
like
house.
straights and stuff?
Yeah, no, like exact hand. Like if you just said full house, or you said full house, you would say queens full of sixes, whatever. If,
Yeah,
like,
what do I think it is?
What do you think is the average?
I think it's either a straight or a boat. Probably.
I really overestimated it.
It's a medium 2 pair.
Really?
Tens and sixes with a queen kicker. I could be. That's what I wrote though, so I could be wrong.
That
I
sounds.
think the program's right because
It's
I
not,
tested it.
it does. Everyone
I tested it on
overestimates.
like 40 card, 45 card flips, and the average was like a straight flush or quads or whatever.
Everyone overestimated it.
Just me and Rock?
I said it's going to be a small straight.
Yeah, I mean, I feel with
table
7
is
cards.
so
All right, another relatively small pot, single raised pot, getting called in a couple of locations. So 3 players
3 more cards I would
will
have
see this ace high board 2-tone.
Some sort of straight.
Bottom pair for Carlos is the best hand at the moment, but I think pretty much anyone who sneezes, coughs, or otherwise gestures towards this pot is going to take it down. But I am incorrect.
So like it's just all 2 pairs.
As J-Rock bets, Carlos does make the call, and
Oh, because 2 pairs are 2 pairs. Okay.
J-Rock picks up a spade flush draw
I know
on
2
the
pairs
turn.
play. Like yeah.
Queens knights are better than tens.
Right. So like with straights, like if it's all straights, but like higher straights are gonna beat smaller straights.
J-Rock will continue betting, and he'll show down the jack high, release the nip button, and there we go, taking a look at the earnings very quickly. Jave here in the chat, joining us on Twitch, wants to know, are they playing the stand-up game? They are. We're calling it the nip game, and yes, you'll see all those players with the red button in front of them. That is indicative of their position in the game. So, you know, if you're thinking about it from the stand-up game perspective, all of those players would be standing. Only JD and J-Rock are currently out of the game.
We were told you were coming, and then Brian shows up.
No, I was always an alternate, but glad you're here, bud.
Not in the middle this time. So not in the middle. You can keep it this time.
I'm here to keep the seats warm.
Yeah.
What the
King
fuck?
8. King 8. I raised 250 free.
I'm so proud.
Yeah.
Danny getting in the mix here with the 7 Dewey.
Are we playing the Deuce to 7 yet?
No.
Oh, shit.
You'll see my hands in the stream. You'll see how good my hands have been today. And you're like, how is he down?
Carlos trying to sneak in there as well with the 5-2. Randy with the ace-jack. Just going to call. Pretty fantastic spot to go for a squeeze. And try to get rid of his nip button and take down all the dead money, but he is just going to make the call. That'll bring Brass Monkey and RV Phil along for the right as well. And here we go. 5 players to a flop. King 7-5, 2-tone.
King Jack suit.
I have aces.
Yeah. King Jack suit. I was like, look this time.
Already Phil with the nut flush draw.
I'm just like, even a mid-raise.
And one over.
Even a mid-raise, I'm fucking out.
I just had aces.
I'm out.
Danny actually with the best hand currently with the 7.
Should have known you had aces. He made it so big.
Yeah, and with the pre-flop lead, he is going to continue for 2 1/4.
I was like, he's got a good hand. Big hand, big bet.
Yeah.
Fell for it anyway.
Simple poker, European.
Carlos and
So that's Texas style.
Randy and RV Phil, they're all in there. And it's another 5 on the turn for Carlos. And yeah, I think at this point, you know, even you have 7 deuce, but like,
Shout out to Brian, by the way.
I don't know if you're just getting this through this many players often enough to continue barreling, but Danny is going to go for it. 800 is the wager.
I think it's fun.
I guess he's really banking on someone not having a 5 in the spot and trying to fold out 7s and flush draws at this point. But
so I save all that.
obviously, Carlos does have the 5. We'll make the call, and I imagine Danny will shut it down on the river, as RV Phil might make the call as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this also isn't a terrible spot to go for a raise, right? Because it's still unlikely that you're going to improve because, you know, there's just only so many spades out there. And the fact that Danny has bet, you know, had the pre-flop lead, bet flop, and now betting turn, like, he very likely doesn't have a 5. Carlos just calls, so it's almost a little bit weird for him to have a 5 as well, given how draw-heavy this board is. Wouldn't have hated to see RV Phil raise there. Of course, we can see that Carlos was unlikely to go anywhere, but here we are on the end. It's a pair of 3s for RV Phil, not the card he was looking for. And
it kind of looks like a K.
I mean, but yeah, it's
Danny here has to decide if he is going to go for it one last
I think it's
time.
like a design thing. Like the graphic designer's always trying to get a little cute with it. You know?
Danny definitely didn't design it. Oh, not
He has some little shred of showdown value against missed draws.
John with the S.
Does not block the 6-4 straight that is possible, so he is going to check. Carlos here is going to turn over the 5 deuce, and yeah, that's going to be good enough. Interesting choice to not bet there, but not going to get called probably by either player.
Nice hand. Yes, sir. There you go, Carlos.
Yeah, he's probably just content with the size of the pot there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always sort of interesting when you're basically playing just one card, right? And it's never easy to decide if you should be going for value or not there, but
the flush draw would have been fun.
When everyone checks to you there on the end, it does kind of feel like there's value to be had.
Nice hand there for Carlos, though. Up 3,000 now in the session, so we got some deep stacks forming. About 4 players with 8K or more.
No, I know you don't. I said unlike you.
I literally told you guys what I had before I
7 deuce?
Danny chuckling about his failed 7 deuce attempt.
Not only did I play it, I told you I have it.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to handicap myself today.
That's how little you think of us?
I knew he was telling the truth and had him beat and still folded. That's how much confidence I have.
Interesting strategy.
Fire just calling here from the straddle with the ace queen.
Pre-flop.
As JD here going to flop best with a pair of 10s.
We have king 5, jack 5, something like that.
JTN here in the chat wants to know, is the mixed game still going regularly at TCH, either in Dallas or Austin? I haven't seen it here in Austin, but I also have been sort of traveling to tournaments and doing different things, so haven't been super plugged in. But I don't think it's really been running here very often.
I'm a movie actor, so you need to calm down, okay?
Not sure about Dallas, but
he knows about those words.
We're going to go heads up to a turn here, bet of 175 from RV Phil with his gut shot. Fire calling with a gut shot and 2 overs of his own. Deuce of clubs really doesn't change anything here, so RV Phil going to bet $100. 580, so a down bet.
So it premiered.
Very odd. Yeah, and Fire is going to pounce on this. He's like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you bet so small if you actually have anything?
And then it'll be on Amazon Prime.
And raises it to 550, but RV Phil's not go anywhere. It does make the call.
How does like an Amazon deal? Like you show the
7
film
of
festival,
clubs
like,
on the end.
the
RV
reviews, and then
Phil
Amazon, like,
does have a
says,
club,
like,
does have
hits you
the
up and also,
9.
wants to-
And yeah, the 9 of clubs is a pretty key card here. Let's see what he does with it.
I would have liked to see a lead there.
Oh, he's got king queen, not king 9. So that changes things a little bit. And Fire here does not have anything resembling ace queen. He's got a 10 and something else. So
9-10 maybe?
yeah, I really don't know what happened with the card read there, but we were way off in terms of the hand.
10-8. Yeah, but after you called, I was like, fuck, fire's down. I thought Phil might have something, but I was like, fire's definitely got something. I can be calling 10-8.
Got another question here in the chat. Shaggy's ATX wants to know, in a limp pot, how would you render ranges with 3 people on the river? I mean, limp pots are always just so strange, especially in a higher stakes game like this where you just don't see a lot of limping. So my guess is as good as yours, honestly. I think you really just need to accumulate some experience with the players. You know, like if someone is consistently limping, like we have seen Randy limp, you know, probably like 3, 4, maybe even 5 times here. So you can start to pick up on the strength or relative weakness of their hands if they're doing it consistently, and whether or not they show down or not, right? You can pick up some information there, but most of the time you're just not going to see a lot of limping. And yeah, so you just kind of got to shoot from the hip, I'd say. Yeah, JTN, we've actually been playing a fair bit of Deuce to 7 single draw down here in Austin. Got a game going just about 3 days a week here. That is such a fun game. And we've got a pretty good following. Pretty good group of people here playing in Austin these days. In fact, there's even a 1-2 game that popped up at one of the other clubs. And so, you know, might be spreading. Might be getting that game, you know, posting up around town, and then maybe it'll spread like wildfire and be playing it up in Dallas and get some tournaments going and everything.
That's the one I want to play, but I'm not going to be here.
That's what I would really love to see is a Deuce to 7 single draw tournament make it into the next Poker Atlas Tour, or perhaps just the next series that TCH does.
You know, they're at least giving us something. You know, they're like kind of giving us a little hanging the carrot above us with the triple draw event. So at least we got that.
Yeah, it is always sort of tricky to put mixed games or anything that's not Hold'em or Omaha into a big series, right? Because you have to dedicate dealers to it, and if it's something that's not particularly popular or that people feel like, how do you play that? You know, it's tough to sort of deal with from a managerial standpoint. But yeah, I would really love to see the game get more popularity, get more players learning it. It's a fairly simple game to learn, right? Like to play it really well obviously takes a lot of time and you know, significant thought going into what you're doing, but it's just upside down 5-card draw, right? And like most people that have played poker, I think, have at least played a few hands of 5-card draw. So, you know, the mechanics of it are quite simple. It's like, just try to make the worst hand that you can possibly make instead of the best hand.
Well, I have enough to play the second.
I think there's plenty of room to get new people playing the game, so I'd love to see it.
That's how it That's how it happens, Brian. That's how it happens.
Exactly what
All right, J-Rock and RV
Right,
Phil
you lose like
here
55
doing
years.
ground law.
35. I felt it. Bought it for
Queen
another
high board.
35.
RV Phil going to bet the river. Does indeed have the 10-4 spades as he backs into the 10-high flush, and he'll take it down.
Oh, yeah, 10 though. Yeah, 10. Okay.
I had to chill the river. Oh yeah, he just finally won. Get rid of that freaking green. Brian tried to take it. Is that right? Yeah.
Just a little chat there for you, Derek.
Julian says, Derek, give your boys a shout out in the corner for the 2-4 mix game. I said, what's up? And you big time me. Oh my gosh. I had to go to the restroom. What's up, Julian? Yeah, we got the 2-4 mix game running here in TCH Dallas. Table 15, back corner.
Oh, well, there you go, JTN. I guess if you weren't over in Tulsa or whatever, you could go play the mix game.
Where's Shamire in your field?
Yeah, maybe we can get a second game running. But, yeah, looks like they're having a blast back there.
The part I watched him on the tournament, it was streamed, you know, He
Is that game usually oversubscribed, like
and
waitlist?
all in.
Not really. They kind of all agree to just show up at the same time. There's not really, like, they kind of just have set times, and they'll message each other, like, hey, let's all show up and play, and then all 8 of them show up.
Oh,
And
okay.
then sometimes they'll sometimes split into 2 tables if they have enough players.
Sweet.
So they can play like 5 or 6-handed.
Yeah, yeah. All right, King Jack, Ace Jack, both players going to flop a pair and a gut shot.
Pre-flop versus me and Steven. I had kings. Steven had ace-10 suited.
I hear this fucking story.
And Phil, what'd you have, Phil? What'd you have?
I had no chips left and I had to go home probably.
He had 8 deuce off.
Yeah.
You got half the pot.
Fingers.
You got half the pot.
No, that's not as bad as our.
Danny going to check call 250 on the flop. 9 of spades changes nothing. We'll go checky.
Yeah.
2, 8 of clubs on the river.
650 pre-flop. 650
Brass Monkey here seemingly not going to go for value and does not. Happy to just show down the top pair and get rid of his nip button. So looks like we've got maybe only 3, maybe 4 nip buttons still in play at this point.
I ran good my share.
Well, there you go. Well, I'm no.
I remember one time I got it all in versus you.
I hate it.
You and another guy.
Shorty's still with his nip button.
I had
Hadn't
bottom
paid out
set, the
the
other guy had
first.
middle set. So I got it in like a turn quad. Turn the quad.
2 pairs.
Yeah, this is one here I never
We
get.
chopped in it actually. But
That's quite so.
I love this game. I should have bet on the river, but
I went running around quads on Z-Fish yesterday.
Tournaments I have had.
A little over 200 of you fine folks hanging out with us this evening across YouTube and Twitch. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please do make sure to subscribe to the channel if you'd like to participate in the chat. Of course, we would love to have you join us again for all of our other free live content coming to you throughout the week here on TCH Live. So thank you so much for joining us. And if you do enjoy this fine free content, please do help us out and hit that like button so that we can get this out to more people on the interwebs.
JD here in the straddle. We'll just make the call. Try to set mine here. In position against Danny. Looks like Randy will get out of the way. We'll be heads up to the river. Heads up to the flop, excuse me.
Is it you, man?
Straight to the river.
I'm trying.
Yeah, just go straight to the river.
nice.
Yep. This happens only in Texas poker. We get like congratulated on the lip fold. Sick move, man. Sick.
That's not everything.
Look at your discipline showing.
People congratulate each other on the lip fold. I love Texas. Didn't know you had it in you.
Do you play any poker when you go back?
Online, yeah.
Danny going to continue barreling here. 0 equity bluff.
Like sometimes on the weekend. Any casino.
Yeah.
Meeting friends.
Just the range advantage.
Nothing of substance.
And JD is going to let it go. Danny will get to turn over the ace high there, release his nip button, and now it's going to be heads up between Randy and Shorshi. Shorshi already paying out the first one, so going to try to avoid paying it out a second time.
Heads up between Randy and Shorshi, like Aaron was saying, and
call,
create a fun dynamic. Like the last hand between Shorshi and JD, where they both had flush draws. So.
Yeah, I was going to say Randy really should be putting the straddle out there, and he does indeed put the 50 on.
I think you should pay it.
These things are all stuck together.
Definitely some strategies to approaching these spots when you do get down to the last couple of players, and straddling when you have the opportunity to is very much a positive EV play. He is now ensuring that he is last action pre-flop.
To be honest,
Shorshi will have to make his decision first as to whether or not he's going to play the pot.
He can afford to lose the Nicky every hour.
Extra rake, yeah. What it is.
Extra rake.
Halfway
Let me get you actually playing some hands. This is, the 3rd time around.
He just needs to get the aces distribution more even.
Carlos limping the small blind. Shorshi will attack. The 9-5-0. Randy is not going to defend, so it's going to be up to Carlos to save Randy from losing the net game. Let's make the call, and a 5 out there for Shorshi. Had Randy stuck around, he would have flopped top pair with a king kicker. So,
He had the 5
or queen, or what? I think he had queen 7 or king 7. Checky, queen of spades now on the turn. Shorshi still best.
Ace Jack versus Queen 7.
Carlos does not have a spade. Working with the under pair and the gut shot. Shorshi should be happy to just check this once more, but.
So that just kind of put me like, you know, fucking 14 hours.
So some merit to sort of maintaining the betting lead so that he gets a check on the river, but he doesn't even need it. He's going to bet the 200 right there and gets it through.
Smart.
I've never had one of those, so.
Randy going to sling some hundies around the table.
Oh, is it those bubble tea thingies?
I mean, whatever.
Anything they have with like coffee, tiramisu, something. Yeah, they do have fruity stuff.
And it was really fantastic playing in the Dallas Duel. I played at both locations. I was able to bag chips here at the TCH Dallas location.
Yeah, I think I was working that night, right? It was in Turbo Flight. Yeah, you're like, oh, finally got it. You're so excited.
That's right, yeah, because I max late read the 10 a.m. play here at TCH Dallas. Dusted off the stack after building it up to, I don't know, maybe 30 big blinds or something. Drove over to the other location, fired the 5 o'clock, and ran that all the way up past end of registration. You know, so it was a long day of poker. I ended up having to drive back here to Dallas, TCH Dallas.
Oh, you played 3 times that day? Oh my god.
Yeah, played all 3 events. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But I max late reg the 10 a.m. right, so it was at like 2:30 or something.
So,
I got it
like 2:30 until like 1 a.m. I mean, it's still that's a long day.
It was. But
it's not, I mean, tournament poker's so different too. I think it's so much more draining.
Oh, it absolutely.
At least for me, it is. Yeah.
And then I came back the next day and fired the TCH Social 2 p.m. flight to try to double bag at both locations to get the 5K bonus.
Yeah.
And I ended up playing that all the way past the end of registration as well. So it was a lot of poker.
And then you still have to come back to day 2.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Was it you?
Right, you like milking your tea or no?
But you know, that's what you do. You go up there to play cards all weekend and try to make something big happen. And at the end of the day, I profited a few $100. So almost covered gas and food and everything. But it was fun. Had a great time.
We're friends all about that. Camping buddies.
Okay.
He can't quit you, or you can't quit him, or
750.
don't judge.
These days,
Randy here
these days nobody's gonna quit.
for a big bet on the end. Hot size bet, really.
No, Randy just turned. What is that in here?
Phil
Look how ready he is.
with pocket aces and the ace of hearts here. I mean,
That was a good joke. Come on. And I'm German. We don't do jokes.
if the bet was smaller, the raise would certainly be warranted, but he is just going to make the call instead. As if his opponent does have some sort of flush or queen, right? Like he's just sort of raising into the nuts.
I didn't even think about raising you, right?
A good hand, thanks. Excellent hand. And I did not say you slow rolled, I promise. It's not in your nature. I'm adding 3.
I don't even know what the slow roll is.
It's a net roll, Phil. I'm scared.
Yeah, always.
I just respect you. I think I put you on, possibly a queen. Lift it with those kings or something. Maybe a queen.
All right. JD of the players at this table going to be the player stuck the most right now, a little over 2,000 in the hole.
Like you're not even trying, Randy. Come on. Get your shit together.
But yeah, it was such a cool experience to play at tournaments at both locations. Of course, it was absolutely packed, wall to wall with tables and players. And, I got to partake of the free Dos Equis on tap.
Yeah,
So
complimentary.
Complimentary, yes, that's the word. And Yeah, that was
Try that on me. See,
great experience.
I don't know. We'll have to figure it out.
Very much looking forward to, not this weekend, but next when I'll be up there again.
Maybe 2.
Yeah, that should be a pretty fun event. Imagine, I mean, that being $1,000 buy-in, we
Anything
might have
that's
some
not fruit.
people traveling around the country to come play that event.
Yeah, absolutely. With the first flight for the
Like
title event going to be on Wednesday, August 30th.
No, Wednesday. So they got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think. So 10 flights, it sounds like.
I've never had.
I find that fascinating with your surgery.
Yeah, and it being Labor Day weekend, I mean, we're going to see probably a lot of people fire that Sunday flight.
Yeah, I believe that. 2 more is that right?
Should be a fun event. Look at this, Brass Monkeys 2-pair will get counterfeited. Fire with the best hand here, Kings and Jacks with an ace kicker now.
It was like they were burning your eyes.
How long does it take?
So started at 10, I got out
Now
at 12.
Fire here going to get to show down the winner.
Somehow manageable, like not 8 hours.
Counterfeit Brass Monkey. They're on the end. No additional damage though, as no player bets the river.
Shit, man.
Back 40 TV says, have either of you won any tournaments here? I have not won a tournament in Dallas.
I didn't have a choice.
I did not want
I
the king
did
to
make a
pair.
final table on one of
I was hoping like
the
the jack and the 9-head. The jack
sort
hits, I get a lot of
of
money on.
weekend tournaments, you know, the Saturday tournament.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I don't get up to play that many tournaments in Dallas, right? It's usually I just come up for the big series sort of thing. So don't have any wins under my belt. But a couple of decent runs. I also got 10th, busted out right before the final table in one of the. It was like a 250K guarantee or something, probably a couple of years ago, whatever it was. And yeah, but no, most of my wins have been down here in the Austin area.
I've won a daily, or I've won several dailies here.
Nice.
Keep it one location.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If it was a tournament and you won it, then you won a tournament.
It's kind of hard to see it. We've got the black.
Yeah, it always feels good, of course, to like make a deep run in a big tournament, but the small field ones are great too. It gives you good practice. You get to go from start to finish. You get down to a final table, and then you start playing short-handed. You get down to heads up. I mean, it's fantastic. You get all of that experience, and you don't have to, wade through hundreds and hundreds of players. So I like the small tournaments.
And we're playing mostly black and green chips.
It's a cheaper way, and I guess quicker way, right, to get a lot of tournament experience.
Looks like a 25 chip.
Absolutely. That's kind of a reason why I recommend people for trying to play as deep in the tournament as you can. They want to play to get as much experience as you can for the bigger events, where people are typically less likely to chop or
that's what early I was
pay the
like,
bubble.
I'm struggling. Like when I went to raise, I was like, I saw what you made, but I was trying to see like what. I couldn't tell if he limped or raised. I couldn't even tell.
All right, 3 players to a turn. Still top 2 here. Well, I guess aces and queens here for Randy. King does come in.
I said I'm getting old. I gotta get my eyes
Well,
still trapping. We're checking through once again to a river, and now it's aces full for Randy. And he's gonna keep trapping.
Oh man.
This one's still pretty sharp.
Second nuts here for Randy.
You get in your early 40s.
Excited for the football season? You excited for football?
My left has been like,
Yeah, I mean, the problem with slow playing like this is that, I mean, he did raise on the flop and then it just went back into check mode, but wow, what?
You're not like enough to have a prescription.
He just calls with ace queen.
He's like, this is what it looks like if you need a prescription. You flip this.
I am a little bit flabbergasted they didn't go for the raise there. I mean, he's got the second nuts, but you never can be too careful, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, you still lose the ace king. Yeah.
I see we still start with glasses at some point. Like,
Perhaps also feeling that the way that he played it was unlikely that he was going to get called by anything, but I never really subscribed to that line of thinking when your hand is so good, right? Because it's like, if you're not going to call anything 97% of the time, but I'm going to win at showdown 100% of the time, like, there's still that 3% chance, right? Like, that maybe he's got a good king, or maybe he's got a bad ace, or I don't know, anything that is just going to, you know, call a small raise, at least, you know, you can go for it.
maybe you put me under someone else.
Yeah, definitely missed opportunity for sure, but
I'm not giving that euro any money.
I will say that Randy does play quite unorthodox in all spots.
Yeah, sure.
I thought you were like, here you go.
River Rat joining us in the chat. Hey, what's going on, man? Doing great. How are you?
It's in a different way. If cash doesn't work, I'm going to try
4 hearts out on this board. Neither player controls a heart, so Fire's pair of kings is currently best. And he'll bet it and win with it.
I appreciate the thought. That's probably not a good idea.
That's great. It's through your bank usually.
He's just, you know, he's J-Rock.
But I got there.
Straight to the bank.
It's like, I'm only going to play 2
I know that grandpa would do it.
But I can't tell you what.
You ready?
After winning that last pot with aces full, Randy is up $90.
That's my only email now.
Oh, really?
Everybody else up or down substantially more than that.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a banner?
Fire up the net game once again.
In the lab.
Most easy hack.
Looks like they're starting another round of the knit game, and it's always good for the action when they're just starting to play the knit game all night. What's up, Daniel? How's it going? Thanks for hopping in the stream.
Your junk mail, but you want like your real stuff. Get you like a Gmail or something.
And number 48 here, the halfway point of my tenure at least. Still have 4 hours remaining in the broadcast. Of course, Derek going to be hanging out with you guys all night. And who you got joining for the last 2 hours this evening?
Will be Eric again. So, you know, he's been having a fun time doing it. And,
I just did a bunch of, like you talking about, I looked for old.
I think a lot of the viewers have been enjoying his commentary as well.
Very good. Bottom 2 pair here for Fires. We've gone massively multi-way. Don't see any queens out there, so...
If you want to bet it, how much is it worth?
Checks all the way over to Randy. He is going to exercise his option to bet, and he'll take a stab for 175.
Yeah, here they got all that kind of stuff at Santa Fe. Santa Fe's got all the...
Back 40 TV, the red things that he just threw out, those are the knit buttons. So these players are playing the knit game. If you're unfamiliar with it, I'll give you a quick rundown. If you win a hand, you get rid of your knit button, and then the number of players with the knit button continues to dwindle down to final 2 players. And whoever does not win a hand before all of the knit buttons of their opponents are gone is the knit, and they have to pay out $100 to every player at the table. So it is a net loss of about $900 because you would either get $100 if you win a hand and get rid of your knit button, and then you have to pay out each of your opponents for $800. So
How much, Randy? How much a banana?
hopefully I explained that reasonably well. I feel like I could have done it better justice, but I hope you understand at least the concept.
3 for $1. 30-ish.
Fire here wins that pot with flop bottom 2 pair. And that's going to move him up to 5.6K in the positive. Far and away the biggest winner here this evening so far.
$4 bananas.
How much is a banana weigh?
How much could a banana cost, Michael? 12 to 13
pound.
4 to a pound sounds.
It's always money in the banana.
Yeah, banana at WSOP was going for a pretty penny, I'll tell you that much. I did not buy any of the things from the snack stand or the concession area because, yeah, they were ridiculously overcharging. I mean, it was something like a hot dog for $14 or whatever, and you got like a bag of chips with it. I mean, it was astronomical pricing. You'd think if they were going to charge that much that they could at least have more variety. I mean, to be fair, I don't know exactly all what they had there, so maybe they did actually have some reasonable variety, but I mean, from the complaints that I was hearing from other people who had gotten a hot dog and a bag of chips or whatever for $15, it was, you know, a little bit crazy.
We were just talking about the camouflage.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. $14 for a hot dog.
Yeah, and again, this was secondhand information, so maybe they were exaggerating. But I mean, I heard multiple people say stuff like that, so I don't think that was hyperbole. All right, 4 players here. Hey, look at this: Ace-3 suited and 9-8 suited. That's what these guys are playing.
This just looks fake.
Yeah. Both Shorshi and Randy here flopping second pair, so some chances for them to stick around as the Ace-3s of the world run for the exits. Ace-3 of spades, perhaps feeling a little bit like, what? Why did I fold? The backdoor spades do come in, but Shorshi and Randy here are going to go ahead and chop this one up.
Oh shit!
Is an 8 good?
How does that work?
Shorshi will.
How the fuck does that work?
Oh, please.
Over the old 9-8 of clubs and take half.
One of you. High card for the pot and the net buttons.
They're both losers. No. That's not for you to decide.
Pot, maybe.
High card for the pot still. High card
Whoever
for the pot.
loses the pot
High card for the pot.
button. Gets rid of the button.
Come on, spread it.
What are y'all doing?
John, spread the
Just
cards.
spread the cards out and then pick out. Just the rest of the deck.
The rest of the deck. Just spread it.
All right, so they're going to high card for the pot and presumably to get rid of a net button.
Come on, 3 coin.
And so that they don't actually have to
Come on, 3
chop.
coin. Show them how they roll in Hollywood.
3. That's amazing. That's amazing.
3 coin in the house, baby.
I love it.
God damn it.
All right, so it still does not get rid of the nit button, but wins the pot. That's pretty awesome.
Good stuff.
By 1.
I wish you would have shown first the 4 and
At the 1 yard line.
Three, man.
That's right.
That would have been awesome.
Squeaked it.
God damn it. Yeah, get out, John. Get out.
We are past our 2-hour mark. We're going to switch out dealers. Thank you to John for dealing the first 2 hours. It looks like we will have Aaron dealing the second, third here.
Let's go.
The commentators.
Aaron's coming in hot.
3, huh? Put him 3. Fucking John.
Yeah, he pulled a 4 just to run it.
Yeah.
Flo Hold'em says they both flipped a 3. No, it was 3 Shorshi flipped a 3 and Randy had a 4.
You do it
So
again.
pipped it.
Did I ever tell you the
Double
time?
it.
The higher suit wins.
You double the stack and then you do it.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, all
War. It's war, baby.
I like that.
I bluffed in that situation one time. I'm hoping Randy in. We were flipping for the stack. We were flipping for the pot, and we both drew our cards, and we looked at them. And we looked at them and looked at each other, and I had a 3, and the other guy had a 4. And we looked at the other guy goes, "Do you want to draw a second card?" And I was just like, "All right, fine. I'll let you draw a second card." We draw a second card. I draw a 6. He draws like an 8 or something. And then he like looks at me, looks at me. He goes, "You just want to chop the pot?" And I was just like, "What the fuck?" I go, "Okay, we chopped the pot." And I showed him, like, I would have lost for sure. I was like, he was like, "Oh my god!" He beat me by like 2. Like, we went to really low
Hilarious.
He was like looking at me, like trying to get a read. Like, you want to chop the pot? And I was like,
You're hard when Rodriguez uses this.
I know, but like, it was like a flip. It was like a flip. We just like picked up the card, and I just like picked up the card and looked at him. I could see it. And he looked at me. He's like, "Oh, you saw that look at first? The first ever bluff on
That's
the
hilarious.
Yeah.
Got to balance your reads on flips, I guess.
Go get him, Matt.
All right, guys. Good luck, everybody.
Peel up, master.
I do think that's kind of fun. I mean, certainly in a game where, you know,
You're
having a good time, everybody's just, there to enjoy themselves, not like just grind out every dollar that they can. You know, just doing that kind of a flip for the pot in a chop pot situation is kind of fun. for sure.
Oh shit.
It's a hard.
I have the same height as you, basically.
Good.
Same
All right,
height
here we
as
go.
you, basically.
PLO flip. See who can scoop up a nice little $900.
Hearts. Hearts.
We need ace. Let's chop it up short.
I flopped a flush.
Give me a 6. Hearts.
I have a flush.
How about a 3? I probably have the
I have a flush. Fuck off.
I assume I have the
No.
Oh.
I have a flush.
No, I probably have a bow. Oh, I got the nut flush.
Oh, come on.
I got an ace high flush and seat 4.
And top 2 pair.
Ace high flush is going to
Nut
win.
flush here
Oh,
for
baby,
Danny.
let's go.
Game's
Did we cheat on that?
That's some
I think you
bullshit.
I like
No,
this
the ace
game.
high plus is gonna win it.
Nobody with the deuce had a boat
I didn't even
there.
have to look at my hand.
I
when
did
I
not.
got
I had pocket 8s and a deuce and a
Pocket
6.
8s and a deuce.
I had a boat.
Ace high flush.
All right, so $900 there for Danny Marks. That will move him up a little bit further out of the hole. Only stuck 640 now.
It's like nothing.
Randy is officially out of Taco Bell funds. Stuck, I think, single digits or like $10 or something.
How much was the 5?
No, he's up $5. He can go to Taco Bell. Take it all back.
That's quite a few items, actually.
And then
Yeah.
another 350.
Dollar menu.
Against Randy? He's gonna hit it.
That dollar menu is getting
didn't factor in the
pretty
hat, to be
barren
honest.
these days.
I
I'll tell you
forgot about
what.
the hat.
When he changed his hat,
You're like looking at it, you're like, where's the dollar menu on this?
So I can get a burrito and a taco.
Exactly.
And like a cheese roll up.
win when you draw 3.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah, it used to be a lot of things on there. And they'd come up with all kinds of new stuff. They'd be like, all right, let's do a cheesy roll up with like cinnamon sugar dust all over it, and we'll call it a something or other, you know? Sell it for $1.
They've abandoned us. They're moving on to the like middle class of Taco Bell.
I think
$15 there. You know.
it's just inflation has ruined everything, you know? Kids these days, they won't even know what it's like to have a dollar.
Buy a soda for 50 cents.
Find a quarter in the parking lot and be like pumped, you know? Like, oh, I'm going to get some candy. Like, sorry, bro.
Oh my God, that was actually such a thing in elementary school. I remember, like if you found a quarter, you're like, all right, I'm halfway there to getting an ice cream for lunch. And you're like, oh my God, found another quarter.
Yeah, dude, a Snickers bar or something. You're like, you were getting something good. All right, nut flush here for RV Phil as Fire still does have some outs. Needs a 3 or a 6 to get bailed out into a post, but that's not going to be it. About 1,400 in the middle here, RV Phil. I want to get some value.
I had a good one with fire going. I was $650.
Goes for a relatively modest size and gets snapped off by Fire with the 6s, and Fire's going to take a look at that and be like, oh, that's all the diamonds. That's
I mean, really? Yeah, on that board.
I love the look of, you know, sort of confusion and then recognition there from Fire. He's like, oh shit, I don't beat that.
But if you had checked, he probably would have bombed.
Like the outfit that Fire's rocking tonight.
Absolutely, that is baller hoodie.
I mean, what's that?
All right, so Brian Green, of course, leaving us after getting stacked for 5K. Of the players remaining, we've got 3 players stuck. JD down the most.
You owe me 15.
He straddled for the last like hour and a half.
Quick before he changes his mind.
Yeah, here we go. Shorty's going to go ahead and put the 50 out there for JD.
I rebate through straddles. Shorty rebate through the Nick game.
You losing by any chance?
Am I losing? In the game? Yeah.
Stretch here in the chat has an update on the WSOP extreme prices. We have $5 for a banana. Took 2 bananas up to the register and she said $10, and you were like, nah, bro. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done it either. I mean, that's just astronomical.
What the heck? $5 for a banana? That's like a 10,000% increase.
Yeah. No, and it's awful because the trend has been in that direction in Vegas for a while, where instead of things getting cheaper to try to lure people in, everything is just getting more and more expensive because like people are still going to show up and they just keep paying the rates and everything anyways. But to do it to the players that have specifically flown from like all over the world to come here and play in the World Series of Poker, right? Like to gouge us like that is just, I mean, they should be offering deals to the players, like in my opinion. You know, they should be trying to make sure that you don't have to walk all over creation to try to get a meal in between, you know, your 15-minute break. Like, come on, man. You know, they can do it if they want to, because what else are we going to do?
Oh yeah, sure. They see that amount.
But yeah, Raina, that's absolutely the right thing to do. I mean, you show up with a backpack full of snacks, and I mean, you can put a little cooler bag in your backpack, right, to keep your anything perishable cool. And yeah, that's absolutely the way to go. That's what I do when I go out there. I'll buy a bunch of groceries and stuff, make sandwiches or whatever at home, and drop that in the bag. And then you don't have to like fight your way through the crowds to try to get, you know, your $5 bananas. You got your 30-cent bananas right there on you. Definitely the way to go.
So they do let you bring food in.
Brian went out there and played like smart and well. And, like,
that is
yeah. No, if they like mugged you at the door, I would. I'd see
I need a little bit more of that
big,
in my life, I think.
you know, flames on the horizon.
So if you like, you pack a lunchbox or something, like you're totally fine with that. Like you just
a little bit more of that.
like kept a thermos or something. Or, okay, then that's probably something I would do if I ever went to the World Series.
Yeah, no, it's the way to go.
Just
But
have,
at
like,
the
a
same
thermos of
time,
soup
like
or something.
yeah, some days you either don't pack something or feeling lazy, you're just like, oh, I'll go grab something. But dude, on those breaks, like even on the dinner break, right? It's just a mass exodus of thousands of people. And at least during the big events, right? And then everybody's trying to get reservations at all the restaurants there in like at Paris or whatever.
And they have like 45 minutes too, right? They usually don't have.
Maybe they'll give you like 75 minutes or 90 minutes in some of the events.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like the main was a 90-minute dinner break. They did a 90-minute in one of the other events I played. But I think the Deuce of 7, 1500 was 75 minutes. So it's still quite a lot of time. But when you think about how far you have to walk just to get out of the convention area and into like where the restaurants are, I mean, yeah, it takes up a good chunk of your time just moving around. And then, yeah, like you have to call ahead and get a reservation if you want to get one inside. Otherwise, you gotta hop in an Uber or run across the street or something like that.
The turn was an ace. Okay. He checks. I check. Wesley goes for like 19,000. Full pot, which he's done 6 times that night. I have 23,000 or something like that.
Oh.
So,
Total?
huh?
Total?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I call.
I called.
Because it's
leave myself
West.
to 4K. You know.
You fold the river?
No, I went all in. No. I jammed all in.
I called. Didn't like the river.
I'm not gonna fold for whatever that was.
Yeah, for pot, yeah.
River was not a third ace. I fold.
And he's got 3-5 for the night.
Oh shit.
Is that how you started the stack?
Like 40 minutes in, yeah.
Who was like your? Was everyone fun to play with, or was
Everybody
everyone?
was fun. Andy got tilted, and that was not fun.
Oh yeah, was he an asshole?
Oh, he was not happy.
Yeah.
And I was sitting right next to him. He was with steam just pouring out of his ears. So that was awkward.
All right, heads up here between RV Phil and Carlos.
I started the
player
downward turn. I
connects,
bluffed
so
him and had to
ace-5
show
still
it because of the net
best.
game. He got it through, and then
Oh, you would have shown it. Come on.
I'm not gonna say, he was not having fun. And then, like 10 minutes later, I check, he induced a jam. He jams. I call with a set of 8s, and he's got outs, but not a lot. And I won that one. He doubled me up for like 60 something.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then he was full steam after that.
That call here from RV Phil as Carlos
playing,
takes
and then
the
he kept trying to
stab.
get us to bump the game up to up and up and up and up.
Now with the 9 of diamonds coming off,
No, we got
RV
him a
Phil
rack kept
goes
saying
for the
no.
donk lead and
Yeah, but we ended up
gets it
playing
through.
4-8.
So a little bit of an interesting hand
That's the
there.
biggest you've ever played?
Huh?
On the Wednesday after or
That Friday.
Oh, Friday.
That's the biggest you've ever played?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
I would never play like that.
I played 1, 2, 4 a decent amount, but not 488. So every time the blinds hit you, it's $2,000.
That's pretty sick there from Brass Monkey, from his high stakes exploits there.
Yeah, dude.
Battling Wesley and Andy Stacks, man. God.
Pretty cool.
That was
Yeah,
spicy.
you gotta be pretty well rolled to go and take some shots like that,
I
but
run those
I'm
into
sure that's
kings
not an
when
issue.
Mariano had, and then he flopped a set of
That
kings.
man right there.
I got away from it, but still. Mariano lost. He had aces back to back get cracked.
You did?
Mariano.
You cracked him?
No, no. One was Jungle Man, and the other was.
Oh, you guys played at Jungle? Oh, you've already played with Jungle.
I hadn't played with him for this.
Was that fun?
Yeah, he was fun. Weird dude.
Gonna raise 125.
One pot over to Shorty on the button. He's going to squeeze this up and run right into Randy with
Yeah,
the king.
something's not all there. Because I talked to him a lot after, and I was like.
And Randy here, staying true to form, he has not done a lot of raising, and so he's just going to trap these kings and hope that somebody raises, I guess. But no, everybody's just going to call. So King's going to have to fade the world, and sure enough, top two for RV Phil.
And it was for a lot of money.
Check, check. That cup's been everywhere. Yeah. Mariano had about 30 minutes to run bad, real bad.
And then he had kings. I didn't think he had kings against me because he just had aces and aces. All right.
370.
I thought he was tilting, which he was.
Shorty going after it here with the second pair backdoor straight flush opportunities.
Good combo.
I remember those days.
At 375 into the field here. And Randy's just going to fold to a single bet because, you know, ace magnets.
Have a raise to
And then I
1,200
accidentally
total.
needled him. Because he had fucking aces with the ace of hearts. But king, queen.
Carlos has already folded,
there.
so
Oh,
it's
he-
really just back on
There's a
Shorty.
flush draw. They got there on the river.
And
Oh, that
yeah,
big
when you
hand
get raised
everybody's
here,
talking about?
And there's a
I don't
couple
know.
different
I
pairs.
even saw that.
Shorty
like,
will not be deterred, though. He's going to make this call.
Yeah, well,
He is way, way, way behind. Going to need something like a 6 of diamonds or something on the turn.
because, you know, you're losing
It is a
for
diamond,
there,
but it's
like
a
I said,
queen
it's
of
a lot
diamonds, so
Because I don't know, Brian. What do you think I did?
need another diamond to get bailed out here on the end.
Time to shut it down.
Yeah,
If he
he
makes
was
it
not
to
happy
the
about that.
Yeah. Shut it down.
Generally, after somebody
Say
gets
in the
stacked
middle
for
stack pot
insane
ratio, a
amounts
little
of
over
money, you
2.
don't want
Too
to.
soon.
Yeah, you don't
Brian,
want
let me walk you to the car and explain it to you.
Yeah.
Did he regret inviting you?
He's really a nice guy to me.
775.
Small bet here, only 775 from RV Phil. He's really setting a good price for Shorty.
He's asking me to think everybody else, but to me, he's nice.
I mean, if he puts Shorty on hearts or something, I mean, he's basically just giving him the price to call
It
this
took me
into
a second to
position.
realize that that was a really bad
Profitably.
ace.
I feel like the size there is very much
He goes, you know I had the ace of hearts, right?
sort of lacking.
Yeah.
There's this
What'd
been
you
this
ask him? You asked him
big.
why
Now 4,600 thereabouts in the middle. Stack pot ratio is still not at
Don't
1.
worry, you and the entire
How
universe
does
has to like
RV Phil
all of Twitter, every YouTube,
approach
everything.
this
That hand's been
There
everywhere.
was a big
That
conversation.
hand's been
about that.
everywhere.
I kind of
There was like basically a big argument.
He bets
A lot of people were like, why
$100.
are you jam?
And he's going to get it paid off, so there's an
A lot of,
extra
like, the really
$100
good
for
pros.
RV Phil that I suppose he wouldn't have gotten had he gone for a more standard size.
I'm glad. Well, you got me off the Kings.
And yeah, of course he'll pay it off.
When the ace showed
And
up,
so a nice little profit there for RV Phil.
this gentleman down here, 1,200. I was like, whoa.
With that hand right there, Shorty's going to drop all the way down to the bottom of the winner's bracket. He is still up, but he's going to feel pretty up-stuck after being near the top of the leaderboard for most of the night.
The turn bet was 40.
Yay.
And the flop bet was, because Gentleman flopped the queen with king queen.
Yeah.
So
I think it was
flop
like
bet was like 15, and then the turn bet was like 40, and then
I'm guessing if that is correct, but I don't know about all that. I don't really know.
Yeah, it was like 130 to 130 or something.
Oh, yeah.
But it was, I mean, it was like, I don't know, 250 bigs? I don't know.
it was a lot.
It was a lot.
And Gentleman did think about it for a second before he called. With the
Have a
second
raise
not what I
to
saw.
75.
No, he's about a half a second.
No, that was a
Yeah,
snap.
yeah,
It was a snap call.
Yeah,
Wait,
for
who was
jungle
it?
snap.
For Jungle Snap. Yeah, he's not fast.
That was a snap call.
And a call. Heads up.
All right, bottom of the deck represented here for RV Phil and JD. And bottom of the deck comes out. Pair for both players.
Bet 10,000 into 10,000. Awful bluffy, Brian.
Oh, I
Awful
saw that
bluffy.
one. I saw that.
Yeah.
What was your
He
overall
had you.
result? Did you win?
Yeah, I won like 57. Cool.
Oh, no big deal.
Yeah, I just. Well,
RV
at
Phil
those
going to
stakes,
check
it's
call
not
bet
that
of
big deal.
That's sick,
100.
though. That's awesome.
And
It was like, wow.
Nice job.
deuce here on the turn.
Stakes
Both
is a
players
big deal.
picking up
Everything on
a
the other
gut
one,
shot, sort of
could've been the other one,
swapping
maybe -250.
cards.
Yeah.
Go checky, and queen of spades on the end changes nothing. RV Phil going to finish with the best hand, pair of
I
sixes,
pulled the deuces tonight when I would have
and
flipped
we
this
will
up.
get those hands shown down.
I did
The
add,
problem is it's
I did add 4 king of hearts. I did add
Mariano had George 8. I mean, the board ran out straight. And 8-9 would have been Mariano. I mean, he would
the
have
board came out
Over straight.
But it turned on.
4, 5, 6, 7. So it was 4 to the straight. Mariano would have had. He had like Jack 8.
Jack 8.
Yeah. But the problem is I knew, or I thought, that Andy had a flush draw. And so I only had, took, a quarter of my outs out, and I was like, man, I don't know about that. And I thought Mariano had like 10s, not Jack Crap.
Jack crap. I like that.
Still over an hour and 15 minutes of registration in the 100K PLO Day 1D flight there at TCH Dallas. If anybody is in or around the Dallas area wants to go hop in, try to advance to Day 2, going to be played on
I'll
Thursday.
find some video where they're like saying like, oh Mario, you should definitely check back here. I'll find the video.
So don't forget there's that $150 No Limit Hold'em satellite running every night of the week at 9 p.m. at TCH Dallas. Satellite into the $1.5 million guaranteed title event. Nice price point to get yourself in the mix for that one.
Like Doug Polk does it, and I was like,
So it could be whatever you want.
Yeah. Some of those guys buy them for $1 million.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I just large.
Buyer hanging around with the Jack 4, the Robbie, and he is going to be rewarded with a Jack on the turn.
I'm saying call too. I mean,
Sometimes I say stupid stuff, so
I'll go ahead and lead out
I'm not
for
trying to.
2
the rest of the table had his back.
Shorty was sitting on 10 high.
Randy went to the bathroom, the other table's like, bud, you gotta get the fuck out of here. The rest of the table's like, you better get the
You
fuck
seen
out
Three
of here.
Coin?
You know what? He's going to the bathroom calling his boys. He's getting his crew over here. They're gonna fucking jump
now
me.
for the boys get here.
Yeah. You see his fucking hat? You see his fucking style? You fucking, and they're calling his boys. You better get the fuck out.
They're probably close. You better go quick, too. Don't even cash out.
Yeah,
Just
take those chips.
take those chips.
Buyer sitting on 10K, nearly half of that is profit. Several players near the 10K mark.
I mean, I'd never seen the guy in the room before.
And there's the V-Pips. RV Phil firing in at over 50%. Shorshi and Brass Monkey rounding things out at the bottom, still 27% V-Pips. So these players really getting after it here.
Ray 75.
Skull Mike in the chat. I drank a lot more beers than you. You were the one drinking like a girl the other day, my friend.
Do you have it?
Remember you had a dose in front of you for about an hour and 15 minutes.
I want whoever doesn't have it. I want you to win.
Good to see you here in the chat.
Go fire.
They're winning all the hands, huh?
You gonna be back up there, Skull, for the title event or what?
75.
I
What?
think I have a pair. Yes.
Oh, he's got a good hand though. That's not fair.
I can't read the board, Dan. I'm like struggling. The tens, the kings and jacks thing again. I'm like,
You should switch with Carlos now that he's got
no,
super
you
save.
Carlos, show off them eyeballs. Get over here.
One more to
Show
go.
off those
Get
eyeballs.
over here, Carlos. Let's see them eyeballs.
One more to go.
See eyeballs in action. I'm sorry. Are you sitting right now? I'm talking shit.
I said I'd take the
I'm not looking forward to it. They said it was gonna be more intense than
They
last
said they
week.
ordered the big ones, but it was gonna be like a month.
MT in chat says JD has been doing pretty good lately.
Twilight Sedation.
I'm like,
You only get to see him play on the stream. He does play a lot outside of the stream as well.
I really,
I know I probably look ridiculous.
I knew I was giving the tail away. That's why I put my glasses on, because when I had stuff, I was looking like
Yeah.
this. Every time he looks,
he may have caught some of that.
That's why I'm taking now. Tend to look when I have shit. You know. I won't give anything
About
away.
2.5 hours into our stream now. Appreciate everyone that's been tuning in. Got about 200 of y'all watching with us tonight. Got another 4.5 hours, some 5, 10, 25 action here tonight. 5,000 max buy-in with match to stack. Some of your favorite Dallas players.
4 players.
Got a bunch of raggedy hands here. We'll come to a flop of 7-6 deuce. Top pair for RV Phil, currently the best hand. Bottom pair for Brass Monkey, as well as Carlos.
Raise 325.
Looks like RV Phil's going to bet the flop here, and J-Rock going to raise the flop here with the Jack 3.
Call.
Backdoor nothing here, really, except for maybe, obviously, the backdoor straight, but no flush draws. Does have one over the board as well.
3 players. Check.
10 of diamonds might slow the action down.
Check, check.
7!
All right, Skull. Right on. Well, I'm sure I'll be seeing you in the mix in the upcoming series here in Austin as well.
725.
25 a hand for 2 red 7s. I'll give you 25.
2 pair, king
Yeah,
7.
2 pair here for RV Phil.
Actually,
Be good as J-Rock there, hand in the cookie jar.
If you'd say yes.
And with that, J-Rock going to drop out of the winning category and into the losing.
$2,500.
Yeah. Hey, Ron. I want to see one hand with you.
On my last trip here, the 7s worked out really beautiful.
Did you hit it?
No, not
Relatively modest pace here, hand number 60 at the 8:30
on
hour.
my first day here, I played a stream, and they have a hand counter as well, right? On hand number 7.
Seen quite a few multi-way pots and things of that nature.
And you hit a 7.
And I hit a 7 and I stacked.
Raise 75.
Heli.
2 pairs.
Heli. Hand number 7, pocket 7, 7 on the flop. Here we go.
Have a raise 175.
Might be the first raise we've seen from Randy, as he has sort of limped and called and trapped with most of his hands here this evening. He's going to get the pocket 8s and the low jack makes it 175 to go. J-Rock's in there, Shorshi's in there, and there is a set of 8s, bottom set here for Randy.
Check. Check.
And right back into trapping mode we go. Checks through to a 6 of clubs on the turn. Does give J-Rock a pair, but nothing particularly inspiring for Randy's opponents. Shorshi is going to tickle the pot for 150. See if he can just get it through with his pair of 8s. Randy's going to take another peek there, make sure he does indeed have that set, and we'll presume coming for a raise before this board gets too connected.
Have a raise 350.
Oh no.
Yeah, kind of a bad sort of timing situation here for Shorshi as he goes for the 3-bet. He's like, I blocked the 2 pairs sets, and it's like, oh, I guess you just have it, whatever it is.
4-bet on the turn. I don't remember until last time I saw this.
What?
Yeah, it's very rare. You rarely even see 3-bets post-flop, right? But certainly 4-bet territory is very strange. And Randy just grabbed a fistful of 1Ks and hucked them out there too. So this is just super strong looking.
This went from 150 up to 3350.
Or she would love to get this one through, but yeah, sees the writing on the wall and
Nice.
Randy will show the winner in order to get rid of his hit button.
Thank you, bud.
Very nice.
Thank you so much. I wasn't comfortable with it, but
Yeah, that's a good re-raise.
yeah.
A lot of rivers suck.
Yeah.
Eat on the river.
Yeah, just oh, you don't get it wrong. That's the way 3 coins think.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
You think about all the rivers that lose.
That German one is better.
It does.
It does. We always like it when.
That's my favorite hand of the night so far. That's my favorite hand of the night.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a tough
We'll
hole.
bet on the
I
turn.
got fucked up, man.
Straddle this hand for 50, everybody. Straddle this hand for 50.
That's my favorite hand of the night.
I'm getting fucking old here.
That is my favorite hand of the night.
Randy gonna try to limp in from under the gun. RV Phil wakes up with queens next to act and takes it up to 2 1/4.
Nothing great. You have like a 10.
I was bluffing. I had an 8. I had the last 8.
You did? Oh, that's crazy.
Thank you. Wow. 8s were live with it.
225.
225 total.
225 down there. My favorite guy that beats me.
Look at it smoke.
Like a non-3 coin, I'm gonna call that kind of thing.
Randy's in there.
Better than 3, better than 5 betting.
Yeah, for sure.
Heads up.
Be out of position. RV Phil with the betting lead.
Oh shit,
Look
here we
down
go.
at the 7 high flop.
Thanks, Harry. Did you get my extra strawberry, mango?
Wow.
Oh damn, that's
He's gonna bring you a strawberry mango.
225.
Half pot continue from Phil.
I bet she does. I bet she's looking
Randy's
for
got a gut shot back to her heart. Still has that ace working. Would be a terrible spot to come in for a check raise.
And a call.
But he is going to go for the check call as well. Certainly an option. And binks an ace right there on the turn. Why not?
Okay.
Kill it.
Kill it.
Pretty much the worst run out you could imagine if you're RV Phil, as the top card on the flop pairs as well as an ace deals off. And now Randy bet 600 into just about 1,000. But yeah, Phil is going to feel obligated to pay this off. As it's just like, what on earth does he have here? But well, just an ace 3, why not?
Yeah. Aces and 7s. Yeah, queens.
Better 2 pair.
Bill, I don't want any more hands of you tonight. I do not.
Such a nice guy.
Nice one. I know that you're not a man to be messed with, and he's most nice. But damn.
RS Actuary getting smoked in Streamlab Street. Sorry, buddy. Hang in there.
I mean, you're in the game. I was going to leave. And they said, "Oh, well, I just staying." Yeah. 3 coin wants some of this.
Randy really rubs those cards into the center.
Love it. This part of the night already?
Randy, you knocked some chips on the floor here.
Oh, no, I'm getting excited.
Knock 'em out.
Win a funeral, let's go.
Hope you're not peeing yourself.
Yeah, the big one.
RV Phil going to get the limp train started and everybody aboard.
Yeah, it's cracked.
Got several callers all the way over to
61-year-old
Dorsey in the big blind. He's out of there. JD here, King Jack Diamond.
That's ridiculous.
Spot
For a
41 up, try to take down all this dead money.
It's about to be okay.
400
Well, I identify as one, so it is okay.
Okay, Carl.
As long as you say I identify, no one can mess with you.
Randy here casually puts out 400 to cold call this
Espresso,
squeeze
caramel.
from JD.
I don't like fruit that much. Like in ice cream and stuff as well, same thing. I'm just chocolate.
And
that
the rest of
kind
these cards are going to go into the muck, and it'll be heads up between JD and Randy. Randy in position. JD with the betting
Now
lead.
you scare them.
You run once or twice?
3 times, please. 3 times.
3 times, so there's a winner.
Usually high card for the pot.
Check.
Quick check. Board not favoring either JD's exact hand or his sort of squeezing range.
Check. See where it goes.
We're going to check it all the way down, and Randy will win with the
Nice
ace-high.
hand. Randy's on fire.
Boom, ship it.
Nice hand there for Randy.
Thanks, George. Breathe it, that one.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
So we've got Fire of about 4,600, RV Phil of about the same amount. The other players up about 3K.
I was going to be the straddle.
3 corners. You can be the straddle.
Yeah,
So a lot of time left in tonight's stream.
We don't discriminate.
Hope y'all are enjoying the content so far. If you have to hit that like button, do hit the like button to help support the channel.
Streams kind of thing, you know.
Especially if you enjoy all of our free content that we put out there. Lots of final tables coming up. This Thursday, we got the final table of our Pot Limit Omaha 100K Guaranteed event, which is going on right now. That'll be the final day. And then, of course, this coming Sunday will be the final table of our 500K Guaranteed Mystery Bounty Tournament, brought to you by Poker Atlas.
Is that the one where they're defending the countdown?
Yeah.
I saw the commercial.
Oh my gosh.
Netflix?
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
Yeah, just after this hand, I'll pull up the flyers for those events, just so y'all that are interested in these events can see what days y'all can come and play. We got heads-up action between RV Phil and Shorshi. Shorshi with the suited connector. Terrible flop for both hands. Looks like RV Phil, excuse me, Shorshi though with the pre-flop aggressor. We'll see about this flop and most likely just get it down here, all right? So currently the event we have going on right now is our 100K Guaranteed Pot Limit Omaha multi-day event. We're currently on Tuesday's 5 p.m. flight. We got 2 more flights tomorrow at 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. And of course, day 2 on Thursday, starting at 2:30 p.m. $500 buy-in gets you a 30K starting stack. Should be beating this guarantee quite easily. And of course, this weekend, or starting on Thursday, we got the first couple flights of our 500K guaranteed event. $600 buy-in, 30K starting stack.
25 to play this game.
Got day 1 flights all through Sunday, actually, which is really interesting. And I kind of wanted to talk to you about this, Aaron. There's a turbo flight the day of the day 2. Have you ever seen something like this?
I have seen that. So
She did.
yeah, so I've definitely seen that, especially down in San Antonio.
To the best.
They tend to do that pretty regularly. I mean, it's a great way to get those last few entries in to try to make the guarantee if you're sort of short on entries. And of course, it always gives people that, sort of last minute degen chance to get into day 2.
One of you to leave.
So yeah, I mean, why not, right? It's always a little bit odd to me though when you do run, like regular tournament and then a turbo.
That's not how this works.
All part of the same
No, that's not how
tournament,
any of this works.
but honestly, I guess after playing the Dallas Duel and experiencing the turbo, it really was pretty cool. Like I enjoyed that aspect of it. So I think having one the morning of day 2 is perfectly fine. It sort of fits into the same structure and everything. The one thing that I would say though about it is that the dramatic difference in the blind levels that you finish the night at versus what you come back to on day 2 is something that players need to be aware of, or should
They're like
be
2
aware
separate
of.
tournaments. You got to treat them as like 2 separate tournaments almost, right?
Exactly. Yeah, so we came back to day 2 with 16 minutes or something like that in the 6K, 12K level. So 12K big blind, 12K big blind ante. When we bagged chips, we were in the 40K level.
Oh my God.
So yeah, like you had just like a handful of big blinds, maybe like 8 big blinds or something like that is what I ended up bagging. And that was nearly 30. It was 27 big blinds for day 2, right? So 8 turned into 27. And
just taking down the blinds is so huge in the turbo flight.
Yeah.
Like, you're gaining what, 4, 8, plus the small, so that's 2. You're gaining 10 big blinds plus whoever calls. So like, you can win like 30, 40 big blind pots in the turbo flight just by winning 1 or 2 hands.
Yep.
And just propel yourself to a massive chip lead on the day 2. That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, so it dramatically changed the way that I had to approach the end of that tournament, obviously, trying to get to day 2. And there's another aspect of it, of course, which was that 9 people were advancing. So we had 2 tables of 5 handed. So you're going through those blinds rapidly.
Right.
It was a very challenging experience to try to navigate. Randy,
yeah, I guess hands you would typically like jam with 8 to 10 big blinds. You're like, well, I'm actually kind of at X amount of big blinds effective if I were to make day 2, so it's like kind of detrimental if I do just kind of blast off here with like, you know, ace 5 or like ace 9 or whatever here, like typically where you would shove.
Exactly, but you also had to stay active because especially when we got down to 6 and then 5 handed, you're going through the blinds just every few hands, and
I mean, if they're gonna like mentally keep track,
you just don't have time to just totally wait out some dusty stack on the other table or a cooler to happen or something, right? To advance. And yeah, it was pretty crazy. I mean, I had at one point. Okay, Randy does take this one down. That's fire does hold the king jack. At one point, right, like pretty late into the tournament, I had like 607,000, and then just saw 9 deuce and 10-3 a bunch and had to fold. And before I knew it, with the blinds going from 1530 to 2040 in those last
You were down to like
levels,
300K.
I was down to 300K, and I was still having to steal blinds by going all in, right? I mean, because I had less than 10 blinds at that point, or I had right around 10 blinds, so you just like shoving and hoping to just pick up the blinds so that you could post them. I mean, it was crazy. So anyways,
and I'm sure you're like, in the back of your mind too, you're like, man, each shove I'm gaining so many big blinds.
Yeah,
for
well,
day 2, yeah. That's,
no, and I coolered a guy pretty well. I wouldn't call it cooler. It was me ripping the button with 10 big blinds and him calling off the king high correctly because I had queen 5 of diamonds, and then just flopped a queen, turn a queen, and sent him out the door. You know, obviously he was kind of crusty about it because he had made the right call and still went out the door. But that's what happens. You have to be prepared to play the turbo very differently, even though it's part of the same tournament structure. So that's the one thing that I would say that I would recommend to people if you're going to go play that turbo, either for this event or for another one in the future. Be aware that you can always go ask the tournament director, like, what are the blinds going back to, or what's the earliest blind level that previous flights have finished at, so that you have an understanding of what the big blind will be on day 2 versus what it is in your tournament, and play accordingly.
Yeah, all that information for sure is always going to be known by the tournament director of that day, so yeah, definitely take advantage of that information if you have the opportunity to ask them.
About 350.
How's your son, Randy?
Brass Monkey here with Big Slick, Shorty with the suited connector on a board that favors a lot of his range here, and could see some raises here sometimes, some calls. Looks like he's considering a raise.
So is your son now your youngest?
Considering he can put a lot of overpairs in a tough spot here on future streets.
Well, Brody, my stepson,
He will raise to 850. Brass Monkey with just ace high here.
All grown.
Brady, yeah, they're all. Our youngest child is my daughter, and she ages.
Looks like he will make the call. And there's a lot of good turn cards here for Shorshi to continue his story. Any diamond, any 7, another 5, 6, like he hits here on the turn. So there shouldn't be too many 7s in Brass Monkey's range here as the pre-flop razor.
About what, Randy? Yeah, what do you think you're gonna corrupt him? I don't think
Occasionally he could have pocket 7s here, which Shorshi will check. And the river card comes a 9, which is actually quite interesting. Counterfeiting Shorshi's 2 pair, and obviously there's the straight out there with any 7. See what Brass Monkey decides to do here. We'll just check and give up here, try to get the showdown.
Sparkle off of him, and then everybody would be like, this kid's just fucking young asshole now.
Shorshi here.
So that's what I'm waiting for. That's the day.
Yeah, Ace King actually has decent showdown here, right? Like his hand, I wouldn't call, you know, top tier, but it's certainly not super dust. But yeah, this is a very big bet over bet of from Shorshi.
6 any good? Yeah, that was a little bit too quick.
And yeah, had he been targeting an ace high, he certainly would have wanted to go for a smaller size. Although, you know, by going for this large size, he could potentially get his opponent to fold an 8, right? Like maybe even a like Jack 9 is just like ugh, you just have like a 7 or a boat or something, right?
Planning on jamming if you bet, but if you bet 2K, then
turning the 6 certainly and the 5 into a bluff.
100 to play. 100 to play.
That's the best hand anyways.
Really? 100. 500.
I got the $100 straddle on right now. 5, 10, 25, 50, 100.
Let's go.
100 to play.
Oh shit, 100 to play. That was in front all the
Raise,
all the
300
way.
total.
What's that? I was in front all the way apparently. It was 985, right? It was above. 985. I had 5-6.
Yeah, you were winning above.
So then I turn 2 pair and then I get counter pair.
Counter pair on the river now.
Yeah.
I figured that. Actually, thought you might have got counter pair with that pocket pair of 9s, because then I didn't think he had 9. But you're too good, George.
All right, 3 players to this flop. Danny flops best with bottom pair.
Either bluff or nothing.
It's a little bit easier than
Checks to Randy, and he's going to take a stab at this with a gut shot and backdoor diamonds.
You love the turn, hate the river.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Like the flop, love the turn, hate the river. Story of my life.
That's legitimate could be the story of your life.
Sad.
Carlos here with just a gut shot, but seemingly not wanting to let his hand go, does finally fold it. Randy will take it down.
Old people don't bluff. Come on.
Old people don't bluff.
Time for it.
Yeah.
Time for it.
Fucking
The
get a heart
sand's moving
attack.
quick. At our age too, we gotta watch our money. We gotta last.
Fixed income over here, you know?
Damn right.
Social Security ain't go
All
that
right,
far.
Carlos there with the nip button, so perhaps that factoring into his decision,
2 more years I can get my
or at least you know his thought process there.
Sorry, I implied that you already were getting
As Danny, Carlos, and looks like Brass Monkey right there.
I thought you and Brian could talk about it. And,
Yeah, we can figure out how much one day we're gonna get our money.
Yeah. You're gonna play your bingo.
Ooh, you got bingo?
Tell you what he doesn't realize, man, you gotta watch how you tour with older people. They got different rules.
Yeah.
Maybe a lot more trouble.
It's not an old person game no more. There's young people that play.
Shorshi makes it 150 with red 9s, and quick follows here from RV Phil Fire and Carlos.
4 players.
Have us going 4 ways to a flop.
Those bets get high enough.
King Jack 8, couple of diamonds out there from Fire.
That jump kicking last my time. Fuck.
I'll tell you what. I was talking with my kids. I said, I would buy another year on this early.
Gut shot now for RV Phil, but still mystery cards for Carlos.
Fucking
I
7.
went through so many great eras.
Doing a great job.
Yeah.
You know, that aperture of a generation build up.
There's this thing like, you know Bill Perkins, poker guy? Oh, okay. You wrote this book called Die With
And
Zero.
there it is, backdoor
That's kind of his
straight
premise. He's like, you
for
gotta join up all
RV
the way.
Phil. Goes from 0 to hero. Had also
Basically,
picked up
he's
a
like,
flush draw on the turn, I suppose. But yeah,
And eventually,
now sitting on
they
the
have like a
8
health
high
issue,
straight.
and like, and then they burn through all their savings, paying all this
Checks
other stuff, and then like to get like an extra.
Gets checked all the way
when they're,
over
like,
to RV Phil, and he is
then,
going
like,
to put a
you know,
bet
and he's
out
like,
just
why?
a shade
You could've
over
just
the
enjoyed, like,
pot,
all that time and not
700.
saved up shit.
Shorshi here, does he want to hero call this off with 9s?
We have a big problem here, sir. There's no problem. You're too big. There's no problem. It's all good. It's all good.
He does not.
Nice.
And yeah, RV Phil going to take that one
Is that a
down.
bluff? I can't tell.
There's something to be said about having a really good time while you're.
All right, looking at the earnings there, Randy up at the top now. RV Phil hot on his heels. Both players up over 4K. Fire up almost exactly 4K. J-Rock down 420.
I think so. Wow.
He just messaged me.
I actually totally forgot about it, so I'm glad he remembered it. I remembered it eventually.
Guess what?
I'm not gonna leave you alone.
Oh, did he really?
I mean, he was David
Straddle for 50, guys. 50 to play, 50 to play. He's very good.
Yeah, a wonderful guy. Wonderful guy.
I had a great time.
Yeah, he did. And tough on me. What a guy.
50
So
call
talented.
320.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, when you help me, I help you.
Thank you, appreciate
One of my
that.
good buddies. We were
Praise 150.
two of the craziest.
Arvifield getting a little out of line here, raising up the 9-7 offsuits. Gonna run into the bad news. Shorty gonna definitely put in 3-bet here.
And we're like, hey, what do you think, like 100 grand each? Yeah, let's just do 100 grand each.
You can see Randy limp call here, which he tends to do with a lot of his holdings.
Yeah, Ace-Jack offsuit, though, doesn't play particularly well. Not too sure how Randy feels about that, but
Throw this out so I protect myself.
it's a relatively large raise, but you are correct. Randy is going to make the call, and RV Phil
He's gonna feel pressed in here, I guess.
yeah, gets to play in position,
Georgia, you do.
likely with live cards. And
That's the part that I
Georgie here, well out in front, is going to be first to act with the betting lead.
He got it. He's not doing
And not the flop he was looking for. Comes king high, all diamonds. Georgie working with the black jack.
I just added 4.
Randy here, gut shot, overcard, and nut flush draw. Only a bad gut shot here for RV Phil, as he does not have a diamond in hand.
600.
You're gonna show if I guess correct on the first try.
I'll show.
8 king.
Oh,
That's hard to beat.
Georgie giving Randy credit for ace king, but it's just ace jack.
Aaron, I'm adding 3.
Yeah, so we were gonna
That
bet
Georgie,
just because
up
we were
$35,
both
he's
pretty
got
hard,
Taco Bell money.
and we just ended up never doing it. Mostly just because it's a pain in the ass.
Dropping down the leaderboard, nearly into
No, yeah, you just buy life
stuck
insurance.
category.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. What if he started living like King Queen after that? I'm like,
Looking over your shoulder.
yeah, but here's the crazy thing: he died last year.
Oh,
So it's
Man,
like,
I hate being recorded
I'm so glad I didn't.
when I'm
do it.
seeing myself with the camera on the right, on the left here of the screen. Like when I was just sitting back there and I was just like completely slouched over, I was like, man, no wonder my shoulders and back hurt all the time.
Yeah, no, it's a good reminder to,
Oh God.
to change our posture, to stretch and such. I'm trying
Because
to.
how I was sitting just then, I mean, 'cause I ended up playing like a 12-hour session last night, and like that's that's how I was sitting by like hour 10. I was just like, all right, like just need to get through this.
Yeah. No, I too played a 12-hour session into the wee hours of the morning, and I usually don't do that, so definitely feeling it today.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of heard it in your voice too when you first started commenting. I was like, oh, I wonder if you played a long session like me last night.
Very long session. Yeah, 12 hours that's a marathon for me these days.
Me too, honestly. I usually try to keep mine between like 4 to 6 if I can.
Yeah, I think that's appropriate.
Top pair here for Carlos with a good kicker. And Randy's doing the betting here with bottom pair. Randy needs a miracle here on the Turner River.
Ooh. And JD just folded a 7, so that's not what he wanted to see.
$800.
Yeah, Randy here, no spade in sight. Doesn't have a club, so that's maybe a little bit of something to go with. But Carlos is going to show down the winner. King Jack there gets rid of his knit button, and we're heads up now between Danny and
Mariano and Brass Monkey. Oh, that's going to be a fun one.
There was 2 of them, right?
Both players definitely in the past have shown the willingness to just, I shouldn't say dust off their stack, but, you know, put their opponents in a tough spot with marginal holdings to get rid of their knit buttons or 7 deuce games. So should be a lot of fun here.
All right, so $50 straddle should be on, which would give Brass Monkey the opportunity to put on the 100, but instead, Randy is not going to put on the 50.
Playlist so far.
Oh, trips.
25. Thank you.
George wasn't here to call for the 7.
Pocket queens for J-Rock.
Oh, shit. Penalty.
Penalty.
Sit in the corner. Very slippery cards, man.
Yeah, it's the cards.
Randy here goes for the limp call once again, this time with the ace-7-0, and does not find an ace on this flop.
Who this?
Check the rock.
I still don't know why I donated over 1,000 to you with 7 deuce.
You're still at 9,000.
Makes me quite uncomfortable, to be honest.
For what?
His way of showing who's actually there.
J-Rock will continue bet.
No, I'm not
Take
joking.
it down.
That puts me under pressure a little bit.
Your turn.
Yeah. I got
JD's over there getting all the
thing is,
answers on what, how we're playing. Bad. Bad.
Everyone owns JD.
Bad. He's got his coach checking in.
It's over. He
And
has
the
no
25
career left.
blind.
He's
We
done.
got a $50 straddle this hand, everybody.
JD.
It'll be 50 to play. 50 to
Oh,
play.
it's not breaking news.
Just a reminder.
Yeah, that's who I try to emulate, Mo the Cat. When I'm thinking about my posture, yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, Matt Berkey, he sits with immaculate posture whenever he plays poker. It almost looks like unreal how straight up he's sitting when he's playing.
Yeah, there's a fine line between being comfortable and having an appropriate amount of stiffness to your back and everything. He definitely does, sit like a statue. I feel like I need to be able to lean back and relax, most of the time, but like during a hand, sure.
Is that a full, Randy? Oh,
changing hats.
Just changing hats. Here we go.
How many hats does he have back there?
Very stylish call. I think that's binding. I think that's binding. Where's the 750?
3 players put in the money. We got 24.65 in the middle. Pretty speculative holdings all around here.
I've never seen anyone look at it. I guess he has to look behind his chip stack there. And he's going to lead out here, having that ace of clubs. And
500.
Small bet here. 1/5 pot. Jericho with top pair. I mean, pretty comfortable holding to have in the spot. I mean, this.
1800.
Oh, he's going to raise here.
1800 total.
Was that a 7 deuce play?
Yeah, I mean, with as many chips as there are in the middle, I think J-Rock here is just kind of saying to himself, like, I think I just have to go with this one. Let's go ahead and raise it up now, get the stack pot ratio under 1 so that I can jam the turn. But Randy is not going anywhere just yet. He does make the call, and for some reason this pot is up to 6,000. And it's a 7 of clubs. Both players with a club, but yeah, if Randy was sticking around to try to do something on clubs, maybe, I don't know. Like,
all in.
But yeah, that's the route that J-Rock has selected, is to get himself into a position to rip it all in here. That's a pair of 9s. Does have that jack of clubs.
3,000 something.
4,000. 5.
No.
Yeah, Randy here could be going way out on a limb to make this call.
34, 30.
No.
This is 3,000. What is this?
45.
44, 35.
46.
45. 45. 45 even. Yeah, 3 red ones.
Okay, looks like 4,500 is the amount to call. If Randy were to put the money in, pot would go up to about 15K, so he's getting a little better than 3 to 1. But yeah, I mean, even if you give yourself all of your flush outs and aces, as he has, it's pretty close. Here really putting some thought into this, and
Wow,
is going to make the call.
It's up to you, Jay.
2 times good.
Right, run it twice.
15K pot here.
Holy pocket fucking fours.
Safe river here on the first run out. J-Rock going to get half the pot at least. Can he fade again?
Oh,
no.
Chop it up.
Oh, man.
Nice hand.
Want to help him.
And you get the heart. And you get the
Wow,
heart.
so Randy puts his money in way behind,
King
but
of clubs would have been bad.
just to find his way to half the pot. And J-Rock, all things considered, going to be probably feeling all right as well. As, wait, am I tripping? I'm seeing pocket jacks there? That's not jack 9 at all. That's pocket jack.
What's his percentage?
So once again, had a little bit of a card read error there. Makes a little bit more sense that he would go as hard as he did.
Right, with the overpair. Sure.
Yeah.
Jacks are going right now.
I always try to get you to full jacks. It never works.
I'm telling you, man.
That does make a lot more sense.
I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep
Jack 9 skid in there.
Yeah, those hands felt pretty dusty for how much was in the middle. I was like, I understand, like, Danny's in there with the King 6 suited because he's got a nip button, but, like, what are we doing with Jack 9-0?
Doesn't change it. Does not change the $10 blind. It's one of these things that.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, J-Rock has played with Danny a lot. Like, Danny doesn't get out of line that often. So for him to call a raise with Jack 9 off was definitely kind of suspicious.
It does not change anything.
On to the next stand here, RV Phil with a 10-4.
You play 2 smaller pots. That's it. And honestly, if I'm not at a table with someone I don't play with all the time, I'll probably just run it once. I think I'm not going to go all unless I've got the best damn 50. But, and I'm not saying I was glad we read it twice, obviously. Sure. 50.
Oh, I gotta mention something to you that my fiance said that I thought was kind of cute. Because you know, she does her best when it comes to like poker terminology, and you know, 'cause it's not her favorite thing, and but you know, she knows it's like one of my big interests in life, and obviously, you know, part of my profession. And you know, I had to leave late to go do the commentary for the final table, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I mean that's probably gonna start late, right? I mean they're not gonna, I mean unless they what do you call it? Unless they slice it." Is that what it is? And like you're gonna have to be coming home pretty late, right? And like I just started laughing. I was like, I mean, I appreciate your effort, but it's chop. Because she was like making like the chopping motion. She's like, is it slice? Or
Slice it up, y'all.
Yeah. So I thought that was.
Serves you right for raising
I like it. I like it. I think we should just bring that into the lexicon. You know?
I agree.
You weren't getting me off my flush draw on that end. With
On the flop?
On the turn, you could have.
On the flop.
I might have called the flop.
I told her I
just to see what
appreciated
you
the
were
effort of her, like, you know, remembering terms.
He's not going to bet more than
Yeah, absolutely.
200.
Yeah, it's definitely not something that everybody cares to learn about or pick up the lingo on, but pretty cool that that your partner in crime is doing what you can to understand like what it is that you're doing and stuff. That's cool.
Jam 8,000 to avoid losing 700? And look like a fucking monkey?
All right.
This can't be right.
I usually win the
Probably
first
raises
hand.
75 here from Danny.
I think that's right. That's right.
They should just fold just to tell me.
I was trying to stack it for him.
So yeah, we'll have to back this up a little bit to, there we go, get 75 in.
100.
A bunch of middling cards here in these hands, all low cards on the board. Gut shot to straight here for RV Phil, and
I'll trade your Randy.
Jack of Hearts does nothing for either of these players.
He cost me extra 2 because of my habits. I would have paid very much.
250.
250 too much.
Danny will take it down with some aggression. And he'll get rid of his knit button. And with that, it's going to be Brass Monkey over here paying out the knit game.
$10 blind, fire to 25.
Brass Monkey there at the bottom of the leaderboard, stuck only a little bit over 3,000. So not that bad, all things considered. And we really haven't seen anything too crazy. I mean, obviously we had that 15K pot just a moment ago that was chopped up that had one player or the other scooped it, you know, would have been by far the biggest pot. And made, you know, somebody a lot richer, but yeah, not too many all-ins here this evening. Fire and J-Rock now getting after it. Both players with an ace and an ace on board, so it could be some damage incoming here for J-Rock's stack.
Nothing. Spend like fucking
300 billion a year in the military. I have no idea. I mean, you guys spend more than the rest of the world combined, right? So.
Jack of Hearts on the turn does give J-Rock some additional equity. He can now hit a heart, make a flush. Fire, after betting the flop, is going to go ahead and check, inducing a bet of 1,200 here from J-Rock. Fire goes for the check call, and now Rivers top 2 pair. And yeah, checks it over to J-Rock. That's a little bit...
he watches me, I can see he's...
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? Because you kind of just have everything. You kind of need your opponent to be bluffing in order to make any more money, but then you get shown the ace-9, and you're like, ah, crap. Maybe could have gotten paid if I do put a little block out there on the river, but still takes down a nice 4K pot.
Really, really old. Yeah, my dad's born in 1934.
We have a straddle for 50 this hand. It'll be 50 to play. 50 to play. Phil, when it cools down.
And I do have a younger brother.
Oh, everybody with the house.
Yes, sir.
Wait, so Fire ended up checking that river? I thought I missed.
Yeah, so he check called the turn, and so
Okay.
had a natural check and flow on the river. And
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My dad would be gonna find a new baby cow.
So he wasn't the pre-flop aggressor with that hand?
He was, but he bet flop and decided to check turn.
Interesting.
And J-Rock bet, so, you know, J-Rock did take over the betting lead, and Fire just went for a check call on the turn and checked river. Yeah, a little bit of an unorthodox way to play the ace-king there, but still wins a nice pot.
Check, check.
Oh, can I finally go pee? There's no nip game? Let's go.
$200.
Gut shot and flush draw here for RV Phil. Pair of 10s for Danny to go with his flush draw, so he makes the call. He'll show down the best hand after check on the river.
Thank you. I haven't had a drink in 8 years. Yeah. Well, it's because I drank a lot.
You know what?
For 20 years.
You know, you had your limit.
I had my limit. Yeah, I hit it.
You hit it. You hit it.
I'm done.
No, I heard you. Yeah.
Trust me, I don't judge.
No, no.
Yeah.
All right, so hand number 76 in the rear view. Hand number 77 coming up.
Or the kettle, or one of the other.
This man sent me fucking pictures of margaritas.
45 minutes until the next dealer change, bomb pot, and
try this. Yeah, let's get it.
yours truly hitting the road to go get some T-Bell.
He says, here you go, here you go, here you go. All right. I'm in.
I actually had Taco Bell breakfast this morning after my session.
Ooh, Taco Bell breakfast after your session. Yeah, you pulled an all-nighter.
They don't need to because they're terrible.
Yeah, I went from 8:30 to 8:30.
Wow, okay. How'd it treat you? The Taco Bell breakfast hit the spot or what?
Yeah, no, it was good. The session not so much, but I mean it felt like a win because I got back more than half of what I was in for. So
okay. Yeah,
can't complain about that. Honestly, for how much action there was in the game.
Yeah, no, sometimes those are the best feeling wins or losses, whatever you want to call it, where you kind
Best
of
feeling
claw your
losses,
way
yeah.
back, right? Yeah.
175. And a call.
Your 3-bet.
It's definitely an interesting point in our relationship for me and Lauren, where it's kind of become a casual part of our conversation. Where I get home at that hour, and she's just now waking up, and she's like, "Oh, how'd your session go?" And I was like, "Oh, I lost." And she's like, "Oh, how much did you lose?" I was like, "Oh, 2K." And she's like, "Oh, okay." It's just like that's not a normal conversation people have.
No, it really isn't, and it's something that people either find like super fascinating or just like completely weird.
Or they think we're effing crazy. Yeah, they're like, "Oh my god, like what are you doing?"
Exactly. Yeah.
No, I have like a full paying job, and I obviously I play for some money as well, but I'm responsible about it. I have a bankroll.
Like wallet, everything. They wand you, and they do nothing on you, and then they put the mic on you. Kind of cool.
Jarek here with top pair, so which should be the best hand, unless there's some kind of mystery here.
There you go. Let's go for the pat.
Oh wow, all raised incoming. Fire has to let it go.
Nice hand there for J-Rock. Philip White in the chat says that 1-2 was crazy last night.
What's that?
I wonder if we played together, then I do not recall us playing with each other.
But I look.
Yeah, it was a crazy game.
Get your money. Way more important than $200.
Sorry, were you saying something? I didn't know if that was the.
Yeah, we can play the game.
Oh, I was just.
Audio.
No, it's all good. I was just noticing that JTN here was getting salivated by the Taco Bell talk. Oh, doing intermittent fasting. Well, sorry, buddy. I am not doing intermittent fasting, or at least I have fasted for too long. I need some food in my belly.
From the airport?
No, from
All right, Randy here with a pretty hand. King Queen suited. He's going to limp it.
You want to the stage? Yeah. The place that I'm going for work is like really close. And the place they told me to stay is like kind of close.
That'll bring in Fire, J-Rock, and give Danny an opportunity to squeeze. He's going to take off his money down, but not going to get this one past Randy, I do believe.
No, the Wednesday was 4, and Friday.
Oh, Philip. Yeah, I know you, Phil. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, okay, I was briefly at his no limit table before I went to PLO. Yeah, that was a crazy. I was only there for like 20 minutes, and yeah, that was a crazy no limit table.
They're visiting customers, so it's kind of like whatever their hours
Hope you did well.
Like, there's a guy in China we got to work with.
Yeah, cracked someone's kings, I believe, with the old 3-deuce offsuit.
Ooh, dirty diped him.
Figure that out.
All right, top and bottom pair here for Danny. Second pair and a gut shot, backdoor spades for Randy. Get a 600, quick call. 2175 in the middle.
How far away from that place
Six of hearts on the turn changes nothing.
In time or miles? Like
time. Miles don't matter.
I don't know time. I don't know time.
How many miles? And I can get.
I'm not far. Like the place I'm going is like right next to LAX. So.
Danny here has seen Randy's limping
I don't know.
show up some ace jack high, right? We just had that all in,
if I go to LA, I gotta be,
you know, maybe an orbit ago or whatever. He had limped and called down with the ace jack. So Danny here perhaps giving Randy credit for something like ace jack, ace queen, maybe king queen, something like that. So yeah, 1.7K, big chunky bet. 80% pot thereabouts, and Randy will make the call here.
You will not be bullied. Daddy would not.
Oh my
it's
God!
It's a king on the end. Randy gets there.
Okay, I'm all in.
All in.
Danny
what a river card
checks
there.
it over, and yeah, Randy snap jams. Ugh, so gross.
Now playing aces and kings with a 10 kicker. An absolute terrible river card there for Danny.
Yeah, and he knows it. He beats nothing now, right? Like he beats Jack 10.
I like it.
And
I like it.
Queen 10. Queen, I don't know. Yeah, Jack 10, Queen 10.
We're on that other stream next week. You see what happens.
I mean, chopping with ace 6. But I don't think that ever does this.
No. Yeah, that's the other thing is, like, does Randy just have any of these bluffs at all, right? Like, I don't know. He's been playing pretty straightforward here so far. I think Danny is just sort of going through the grieving process, right? Like, oh, I was so certain I was ahead. Now I'm getting 2-1 on my money, but it's just never good.
Yeah, the crappy thing, though, is we've seen Randy make big bluffs on the river with hands like this, or on boards like this. And, you know, that might level Danny into a call here. But, you know, just logically, though, you don't really beat anything here.
Yeah.
You're chopping sometimes, losing the rest of the time.
And he is going to go through the whole hand over and over a couple of times, trying to decide if there is enough of a chance that his opponent is up to no good. Got the ace of hearts, a little bit relevant as the 6 of hearts on the turn to bring in some backdoors, but
I think you'll be back before you're
probably not the most relevant piece of the puzzle. It's really just, does Randy ever do this with a hand that Danny beats, that doesn't just snap check behind, right? Like, doesn't every ace just sort of snap check behind?
For sure. Yeah.
And
ace, queen, ace, jack, I don't think they're going for more value at this sizing. So he can kind of take those hands out of Randy's range, and he will just let it go. Great fold there by Danny.
Yeah.
Are we on or off the sand, by the way? I don't know. Off.
Gets shown the king, queen. So knows that it was the correct fold, but a pretty gross river card, all things considered.
Yeah, and looking at the particular combination of cards, I don't think there was any combinations of king 10 suited left, which might have leaned Danny towards the call, right? But obviously there's just a random king too that got there.
And then he plays his hand, I'm just like, ooh, not so bad.
Yeah, so Danny gets whacked on that one, now down over 4,000 and running out at the bottom of the chip counts there.
Yeah, $50 straddle on, it's definitely an amount of money you can get back in just one hand, but definitely doesn't feel great to lose that amount in one hold in there. Randy gonna have ace king here right after that big hand.
Yeah, Randy living his best life over here. And
Randy's
here
gonna become
comes
like
the
a
limp.
personality, and then I'm gonna beat him in a pot. And
Become one.
all the
See,
people,
there you go again.
all the people in the
There
chat
you
are gonna
go.
be like, "What the fuck you beat 3 coin for?" They're gonna like, "Oh,
A friend of mine the other night was talking to me and said, "You're really a funny guy." I go, "I am a current
Raise
Will Rogers,
325.
the tip hat and all."
Uh-oh, Shorshi running
You
into
gotta
it
be
this
old to know
time.
who Will Rogers even was. I'm a humorist.
Relatively modest squeeze size here, only going to 325, so not going to blow this pot up too big if Randy does just come in for the call.
I'm not even sure about that one. I think I only
does.
had 4 channels when he was on, and I didn't even watch
Opts not to go for
He
the
scared
limp
me.
back raise, but Brass Monkey will makes this 1150 to go.
I'm not sure it was all fact.
Pretty spicy play here from Brass Monkey, and this could actually get Shorshi into a lot of trouble potentially if he decides to go for a 4-bet and Randy gets sticky to that ace king. So I guess we're already at the 4-bet, aren't we? So this would be a 5-bet from Shorshi. He opts to just make the call.
What a spot here for Randy, sitting here with ace king.
Yeah. He's about to go call. 3 calls in the same hand, or on the same street.
So he limped and then called the 325 and then called the 4-bet.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. And then Shorty's like, what the hell just happened here? Like, why is Randy in this pot?
Yeah, and Brass Monkey's like, well, let's find a couple of 6s
wow.
or something.
What a flop here.
Shouldn't be the worst thing ever for Shorshi in terms of putting a lot more chips in, because if it was just a queen high flop, or sorry, just an ace high flop, that could
much
be pretty
worse,
dangerous, but given that he's got second pair here. Brass Monkey is just going to YOLO this on 0 equity.
I was getting a lot of value till that river came.
1350.
Yeah, and I guess with Randy in between him, Shorty could definitely just comfortably fold second pair here. You know, unless, and I guess that might be still too tight, but.
Yeah, I mean, you give Randy a lot of middling stuff, right? Like
jacks, 10s, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's pretty strong. I would say
even
he's
worse.
got all the like 6s, 7s, 8s. I mean, certainly he can have the jacks and the 10s. Like, don't get me wrong, but plenty of stuff that can fold out. Oh, Shorshi's going to get strung along a little bit here as he picks up some club equity.
Ace of diamonds on the river would be pretty spicy.
That'd be pretty gross.
Yeah, I don't think Randy's going to want to let this check through here. Top pair, top kicker.
It's very odd for him to just jump into the betting lead, though. And wow, Shorshi is going to get bailed out here. Backs into the nut club flush. Now he's got to try to get some value after checking through on the turn, right? And he has exactly a pot-sized bet behind.
Yeah, it feels pretty long.
All in?
All in is the wager here. Covers Brass Monkey.
5 hours, maybe. I agree. That's pretty long.
Randy's going to get a count. And yeah, Shorshi's pretty happy here that he is not getting snap folds from his opponents. Brass Monkey over there giggling, though. I think it's pretty clear to everybody else that he's not playing this hand.
Good sizing, of course, from Shorshi. Having the nuts, you're going to use the same sizing if you were to have a bluff in this spot. Say maybe ace-jack with the ace of clubs, ace-10 with the ace of clubs. Hands like those.
7,000.
Putting Randy in a tough spot here. Top pair, top kicker. No club in hand, obviously. So more likely that your opponent could have a flush.
No, there's not going to be a flush, but you can catch up.
And still has to worry about Brass Monkey behind, who has been firing on this board since the flop, but I guess he did check around on the turn.
Like I said, I won't know until Friday. Oh, it means everything to me, but we're set in front. If we don't settle it, then I gotta go.
And as if on cue here, German Moneymaker in the chat says, effing lucky Germans. Randy's staying on a really big stack here. He's built up a huge stack from all of his big pots here. Has the potential to lose half of it here if he makes the call.
Yeah, it's just so weird because he, oh my goodness.
Sorry about that, David. Sorry about that.
He is going to get away from it. I mean, he just limps and calls and all of this, right? Like,
That's some bullshit right there.
his hand is just so disguised, but he does get away from it. My goodness.
I can't really throw this button away.
You knew what I had?
Good fold.
Button's good. Thank you, guys.
George,
Nice fold
I
there.
thought you were squeezing.
Wow, Shorty probably can't believe that he folded ace king. Like, what?
You know what? That's fun hand.
Fold king there? King jack or something?
King queen.
What? Fuck me.
Did you really? You just folded 2 pairs? Big fold. I have an image problem.
I folded 6-9.
I screwed up on the turn. I screwed up on the turn. I should have jumped the gun.
10 and then 25 right here.
I thought I put 10 already.
Absolutely great fold there from Randy.
Use my language too.
No, after the hand.
I good fold.
I put 10 out.
You threw me.
Well, I couldn't do anything with it. If we had balls.
It's causing trouble.
Give me three.
My guy Poker says tough to get away the way he played the hand. Too many levels, but a nice fold. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. It's anytime you under rep your hand and you end up facing a lot of aggression, it's just, it always kind of feels like, you know,
kind of taking advantage of the spot there.
Yeah, it's like, well, they don't think I have a hand that's strong, so this bet is going to be more likely geared towards getting me to fold than it is to get me a call with a strong hand that can pay them off, right? You know, but you can also kind of trap yourself in that thought process as well. So, yeah, it's why it's just really tough to play a trappy style, even if you are in position, because, yeah, you're kind of like holding on to information that would have actually helped you potentially navigate the hand if you've given that information to your opponent. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, that's.
I screwed up on the turn.
Mostly Aaron.
Now we've got a freaking bomb pot. Everybody's in here. We've got hands going off the top of the screen here. And it looks like we've got 2 players with big flush draws, my goodness. And a bottom set of 4s here for Fire, so geez.
Another set. Jeez.
Okay,
This is the third set of the night here for Fire.
I thought I saw somehow ace queen of diamonds, but it was ace queen of hearts. It was just the tips of the hearts that looked like diamonds, so never mind about the 2 flush draws.
5 players.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll put that too.
Full house.
Oh, really?
Top trips.
But you know what's in my mind though, George?
What?
I go, he may have
Biggest
thought that-
goofball is going to bounce up.
Well,
JD not completely out of the woods, can still hit a 10 jack or an 8. But not too many of those left, given the fact that Carlos is holding the 10 and 8 of hearts.
He's just tiny and aggravated.
J-Rock going to get away from the king high diamonds.
It's like that little flea that keeps hitting at your ear.
Back over to JD, and
Don't mind if I change that.
probably too strong to fold, but this feels weird because Fire is betting into the field, and there's a lot of players in there up to this point. So JD is going to just make the call.
Runner.
With 3,400 in the middle. JD find card, he cannot. But it does bring in the front door flush, so even more reasons for JD to be concerned.
Yeah. I didn't look at it.
Oh, I know.
I didn't want to look
I
at
noticed it.
I might have folded pockets. I don't care. I don't want to play another hand for a minute.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's not the best when you have the mix button.
You know, I'm not very versed in blocker bets, but would this be a spot for one?
Certainly. Yeah. Yeah, JD is going to try it. He's
That's a
going
good time to get ace queen.
tickle the pot for 350 here.
350. 700 total.
And he's going to get clicked. Fire gets another 350 out of him.
He blocked the blocker bet. Wow. Impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, JD tries to set his price and also potentially get called by a weaker hand. But yeah, I think it's hilarious that Fire clicks him back for another 350 instead of raising to like 1200.
Like 1200.
Yeah, I mean anything.
JD's like, God, you got me. Like now I have to pay 700.
Yeah. No, I like the small bet there. Obviously, if he checks it over, Fire is going to bet something substantially higher than $700. I would say most of the time. So probably save himself from having to pay off something
maybe. Yeah.
a little bit larger. But had he checked and the bet was large enough, he might not have even called at all. But.
That was an interesting hand there.
Hey, Randy,
Brass Monkey gonna go heads up with a dominated king. Both are suited Broadway holdings up. It's gonna come 6-3 deuce. Both players with backdoor flush draws. Brass Monkey finds his backdoor flush draw.
Pretty cool. I want to answer your question.
Just trying to help you, right? You knocked him over 3 times already, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's for a fact, baby.
All right.
It's fun to build them back up.
It's all a big show, right?
It makes you feel like you won the pot.
RV Bill shows down the king-queen high for the win. Let's go.
I'm insulting you.
I tried to hero. Well, I didn't try to. I did hero call a guy in
I'm telling you, go ahead.
on day 2 of the tournament with king high. I had not king high, but of course he was bluffing with an ace rag, you know, and bluffed me with the best hand and got paid.
Oh, damn. I guess I should have asked, waited for you to see if you actually were right.
We're trying, but oh man.
Wait, if the what?
I should have waited to hear if you were right with your hero call. Because I heard you say your hero call with king high. I was like, oh, hell yeah. And then you were like, oh, he had ace rag. I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, no, it was one of those sort of situations where, you know, the player just kind of, we get to the river and they just spaz a bet out there because they're like, I don't know, like, maybe I can win this way.
Actually, I did that last night. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, it's just, you know, and it looks super fishy. Of course, it's a bluff, right? So you're just like, all right, I'll call with this. Oh, anyway.
Yeah. No, I did the same thing actually during in PLO where I had, which, you know, you probably really shouldn't be doing this too often, but it was against a guy that I picked off quite a few bluffs from before. And I rivered 2 pair with 7-8 on a paired board. So obviously, like, I lose to any overpair, but I didn't think he would ever be betting overpairs on that board, just when I've seen him. So I was like, okay, I put out all, you know, aces, kings, jacks, queens, 10s, 9s. I was like, okay, I mean, if he just has a regular 8 here, then I'm beating him. Or if, like, he just has a missed draw or whatever. You know, I call his bet, and he turns over pocket 9s. And I'm like, oh my god. I was like, he was bluffing, but somehow he found 9s as a bluff.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
In PLO too, which is like super unheard of.
Yeah, yeah, 1 pair, like, oh come on, just got owned.
Raise 75.
It's like I blocked all the boats, and then he had a deuce.
Ooh, a premium for JD finally.
Raise 300.
Yeah, you're right. Even the airplane.
Phil not going to get involved with the suited connector.
Like the USBs are all broken, and you're like, yeah.
Call.
Neither will Shorshi. That's a very disciplined fold there. Didn't want to play man in the middle with the offsuit king queen.
No. Well,
Danny trying to style on JD a little bit here potentially with the Robbie.
I was on a flight going to, we were going to Las Vegas, and these guys in first class just drinking, having a good time. We're going to Vegas. It's like 8 o'clock at night.
JD checks back
whatever.
an unfavorable flop
So the flight attendant took
for
offense to
his
something they said,
range.
talking to each other.
Danny
And
obliges with a probe
turned
on the
plane
turn.
around, and we were more than halfway there.
JD here going to be pretty happy to just
So pissed.
call this bet,
'Cause,
reevaluate on the river,
passengers said
likely
something
calling
happened.
any
I don't know what
reasonably
it was.
sized bet on
What
any
kind of plane was that?
reasonable river card.
American Airlines?
What?
Something weapon related.
No, it was
just
like
an offensive comment.
It was an offensive comment.
Danny
And
here
it offended her
finished with
sensibilities.
just jack high, but
Just go to the nearest airport.
does have some
But
cards that
here's
interact
the
with
thing,
this
she wanted to
board.
punish
4-5, of course,
by sitting
and
him back
jack
and
10.
having
And the other 173 pounds.
And all of us.
And who did the guy insult?
The flight attendant. But it wasn't
Bet very
to her.
small
He
and
was
just
talking
try to
about
get
her,
JD to fold
and she
ace
heard
high
something
with
he
this
said,
bet.
and it was,
Of course,
I don't
pocket
know what it
queen's
was,
going
but
to be
I think she was lesbian. I think it was
far
something
too
about that.
good
And
to do anything other than. Oh, did he raise?
No, he called, and I guess it's a misread. I guess he has like jack 10 or something. He had to have said, oh, 10-4?
10-4, not jack. Oh my lord.
Hey, you just
It
added
was
the
jack
one
10.
person I run better than. Did you forget?
He did raise pre-flop, so I don't think Danny plays 10-4 offsuit. I'm gonna say it was jack 10.
Yeah, that had to have been. I thought he was just maybe trying to style on JD. Maybe they had some kind of past history playing the Robbie against each other. But yeah, once it gets into 10-4-0 or something, it's clearly a misread.
Jesus.
25 to go. 25 to play.
Tough spot there for JD, but thankfully for him, just you know, checks back the flop, so the pot wasn't as large as it could have been.
Let's go.
Just turbo muck river.
Raise 400.
Just open muck. Bad river. 6, 7, 8 diamonds. 8 of diamonds. One time. Kings in the muck. Give you a full house. It might have
Needed
been.
8 on the river.
8 of diamonds.
8 of diamonds?
Yeah, I would have made a straight diamonds, straight flush. Boom. Ship it. First your boat.
You win a big one on 8 of diamonds.
Yeah, that's what I was rooting for.
Call.
You might have had aces actually, because I know my hand.
To me? I have to go.
3 players.
All right, this is how I know if I'm running good or not.
All right, 3 players to the flop. King 10, deuce, 2-tone. JD flops best with second pair.
Betting on him, which is the correct thing to do. Like,
Fire out a wager of 1/3 pot and 2 quick folds. JD take it down and release his input.
Why did you not call the river then?
The card, don't forget that. I knew that. Yeah.
Did you have a club also with King Queen?
I think so. No, I want to. I did.
I don't think it works. No, he can't. Because I have the queen. I have ace queen. And the king has to go.
I couldn't remember what you. Yeah.
No, I should have. I didn't leave him blocked enough.
Hey, here's the thing. I don't know if you bet enough to get him off.
Oh, I'm not folding.
He never
What the fuck? The pot is
Just
7
save yourself
grand.
money.
No, you're right.
A lot of banter about the ace king versus ace queen
He's not folding.
hand there.
Could have run it twice, so it definitely chopped.
Shorshi won. Backdoor flush.
Wait a second.
How many times can you hit the club? You know, not that many.
Well, I've still saved my
done it before.
big voodoo for turning the ring around. See, I didn't even do that then. I go, now I'm not even going to waste the ring turn around.
Wow.
He's got
A walk.
That's 100%.
J-Rock gets a walk and just gets to turn over whatever 2 cards are in front of him and releases it. That's easiest $100 he's ever
This whole
made.
thing now. I mean.
Look at the V-pips here. RV Phil is below 50%, but not by much. J-Rock, Fire, Randy, all up in the high 30s or low 40s.
Sorry?
Yeah, no, really.
It is. I don't know why I'm sitting here upset to play. 50 to
You're not, you should be upset.
Yeah,
You actually saved the, you lost the minimum with that.
I really truly did.
Was it a good call? Pre-flop?
Never mind.
Good call on the flop, and then
Randy here has his knit button. He's going to go ahead and raise this up. Got more card read issues here, so I do apologize for that. Not quite sure what the source of this is. Sometimes a player will try to scan one card and then scan another one, and somewhere in the mix the software gets confused about who actually has what cards, but we'll do our best here. Don't really see J-Rock playing 9-5 off, so I think we've got some issues here, but we'll do what we can. Bet a 500 from Carlos after we check through on the flop. King, Jack, now 6 of diamonds here. Randy gonna release. J-Rock's out of the way as well. So Carlos will get rid of his knit button as he shows down the queen 10.
That's all you need. Yeah. You need a Patron, but you only need one at that level.
Sure.
And that is the sweetest, smoothest tequila.
It's very good.
We look there at the earnings fire. Up the most, Randy and Shorshi up over 5K or thereabouts.
So who has a knit
Brass
button?
Monkey, JD, stuck the most.
you can make it if you try. You and I.
I appreciate it.
No.
No chopping allowed.
Why would we do that?
No chopping allowed.
That's awful.
I love it. I mean, this is, we're here for the gamble. Why not? Aaron's fighting for it.
Yeah. These idiots. Somebody's gonna come after
Shorshi
you.
here not putting on the $50 straddle, so he'll open to 75, and
I could have.
JD will give him the 3-piece immediately. 6-5 suited.
You notice? Yes. Wasting opportunities the whole damn
I mean, he's probably down a lot right now.
Well, if he
Fired here with the off-suited ace-4. He's going to cold call the button.
the way he plays.
Terrible.
You don't have the nip button, right? Huh? No nip button, right? Just in case?
Back over to Shorshi if you want to go for a 4th bet. I mean, he did open under the gun, and he's got a cold caller in between. So yeah, looks like a pretty juicy spot to come in for the 4th bet. Does make it 825. JD here, he can choose to play man in the middle here with a hand that's going to either connect with the board or completely whiff and invite fire into the pot. So yeah, he'll make the call. And now fire here maybe having second thoughts, but he'll chuckle a bit and put in the call.
Yeah, what a nice guy.
Hit it, fire. I'm rooting for you.
Let's go.
8-8-7. JD flops up and down with some backdoor diamond opportunities. Super bricky board for Shorshi, although he's going to have some aces, kings, queens, jacks, etc., things of that nature that aren't going to want to just necessarily check and give two opponents an opportunity for a free turn card or to potentially take over the betting lead. So he'll fire out a small continue, 6 1/4. That'll bring JD along for a call, and then fire is already out of the way. Heads up to a turn. Queen of spades, no help for Shorshi or JD.
Oh, this is PLO? Oh,
Neither player, well, I guess, no, JD just isn't going to have any queens here. Except for potentially pocket queens. Outside of that, would be pretty unlikely. I guess for the small bet size on the flop, it is possible he would call with ace, queen of diamonds or hearts, but check, check. And now I think Shorshi, he is going to check and just give up, sort of take his ace-high showdown, which is good, but JD now is going to be forced into a bet. Now he's got to pick the right size. What hands can he show up with here, and what makes sense for a good sizing? Did run out backdoor spades as well, so perhaps JD just gives up some of the time and just lets Shorshi win with whatever he's got. But he's not going to have too many worse hands. He just doesn't have the best removal. 2/3 is the size.
2,300.
I think if he's going to bet, that makes a lot of sense. Ace queen. Definitely possibility here. Shorshi blocks the ace queen of clubs, but is going to go ahead and fold, and JD is going to take down a nice little 6K pot.
Check for nip buttons. Do I have the nip buttons? I don't like before you. Like, look, I don't have it, right?
Probably have pocket queen, so suck it.
All right, fire up 6K, still holding on to that top spot.
Nothing.
JD trying to claw his way out of the hole. Made a little bit of progress there on that hand.
That means I don't have to testify again. Okay, okay. Explain our rights to you.
Randy here sticking with the limp method.
This country we have rights.
Comes in 650. Brass Monkey comes along, as does RB Phil, and yeah, this limp train is strong when Randy's under the gun. But Fire gonna do a little squeeze job here with the 6-4 suited. Let's go.
You guys have the best rights now. 350 total. On your 3-1.
Yes, sir.
350. 350. Yes, sir.
That's RV? Is RV's bet? No. Okay, thank you. Because it does make a difference.
Wow, Phil, that was a shot. Put you on the classic ace king. Wow,
All right, Fire gets it through
What's he showing? That's what you get
and shows it just for fun. He was like, yeah, it's 6-high, why not?
That's just what I folded too. It's chopped.
Yeah, everybody.
Nice hand.
Over on us.
So you took call 3 and then some. I'll take it.
Oh, pretty standard.
Make it easy on me.
I thought I flipped it straight. I did not.
Did you really think you flipped this?
I did.
For a second.
For a second. I missed her then.
JT. I didn't like.
Yeah, looking at the win-loss, pretty even distribution of people that are up a certain amount of money, and looks like completely mirrored on the bottom end there.
Yeah, of course, the MG getting stacked there. So not showing up on the leaderboard there.
300.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're
saying. I saw the board, I was like, I got him.
I know you're there's no way you don't.
Brass Monkey opening to 300. Not sure if there's a $100 straddle on or what.
Jam the flop, you know, just like that.
$75 straddle, I guess it was from Randy. And he's got
300 total.
Old Jack 3-0. Gonna go into rally cap mode.
I hate you, bro.
And makes the call.
Speculative call for sure.
Yeah. Brass Monkey here. Top pair, top kicker. No diamond for either player.
What'd you get? Guys.
500.
And Randy is going to bet 500 here. Pretty spicy play from Randy. Now with the 10 of hearts.
500.
Keeps it going. Another 500.
Feel like a king of spade, king X situation.
And no help on the end. It's going to be top 2 for Brass Monkey.
Other hands too.
That's another 500 just for fun, and Brass Monkey snaps him off. So.
Oh wait, there you go. That's for everybody. Let's try
That's for us.
They were battling over the nip, and that's what was happening.
I'm telling you.
That makes a lot more sense than why he's just like, please, like.
It's a winning proposition.
3 coins called you a trifecta.
3 coins.
Yeah, I was struggling to understand why he would just keep betting with the jack either, but okay, he was just hoping that Brass Monkey just had like total nothing burger, I guess. Nice little pot there for Brass Monkey.
You got another one in the car?
A little bit off the bottom, but
I thought about it exactly.
paid out.
Like, you know,
Get some more stuff going. Aren't you glad we didn't? It was way more fun not to chop it.
Not really. Not really. I don't think so. You had a blast with
no chopping allowed. No chopping in the game allowed.
Yeah, it kind of landed.
Hold on. You need the whole table to buy in.
Oh, I'm
check.
So we want you guys to battle for it.
This is a straddle and a caller. What happened?
Yeah, I like that. I like that sort of policy of no chopping. Right, it gets down to the last 2 people, and you don't allow them to just like pay everybody 50 instead of 100 to sort of lessen the blow. It's like no, like you either win
How did he get past
a hand and get out of the game, or you're the guy that's the net. Like no,
I agree.
messing around.
Yeah. Especially if I like made the effort to win a previous hand. To say like a kind of a dusty hand, like you're saying. Then I'd be like, no, like I earned my I earned my nit bind earlier. Like y'all have to battle it out.
Absolutely.
Shorshi with a set here now on the terrible turn card for his holding.
7!
Don't you hate losing?
No, this is supposed to go.
I hate it.
Still, any 6 makes a straight.
125.
Or she's going to try to get a little bit of value. Maybe can squeak something out from a pair of 8s. Something of that.
Raise 300.
They correlate.
Randy over here, perhaps with ace deuce or something, raises it up and indeed had ace deuce. Yeah, Shorty just getting sort of smoked by these runouts. Although he did get that really nice one with the backdoor clubs, so you know.
Yeah, you can't be too upset when you hit backdoor nut flush.
Makes me feel a lot better on my hand.
Probably a few more hands left in Aaron's down here. For both Aaron's, actually.
We gave the dealer, Dina, we gave her a free roll on one exact hand. We said, like, this is the one. If she deals 777, she would have gotten $10,000 from me.
There were 2 sevens on the board?
2,500 from Chris and 500 from Max.
And, like trumpet or
yeah, but tell them what the odds are.
And she deals, there's a 7 in the window. Everyone's fucking heart stopped for a second. But then nothing happened.
Oh, wow. But then nothing happened.
Fun little sweat.
I knew it was a side bet of some sort. You don't
Not a
act like
side
that on
bet.
a
We were
win.
just
That
free
tells
rolling.
me
We had
13K.
13K.
Somebody had a side bet, but I know it was a dealer.
She was okay with it.
Yeah. We tried to do a little something, you know?
Yeah.
10K free roll.
Heck yeah.
College now, or?
Good spot to be a dealer.
Oh, nice. Empty house? Kids? Okay. Yeah. That'll happen at 16.
All right, Shorty here.
And where's he going?
Pocket Queen's getting squeezed by JD in the small blind, and he's just going to call. I think that makes a lot of sense. Keep all of JD's bluffs in there. However, he is going to get outflopped.
18 years in the making.
JD here with the betting lead, 1900 in there. Yep, keeps it nice and small.
Call.
Do you see Ken and Hayden got a puppy?
Yeah.
So cute. They got an 8 weeks old French bulldog.
King High Diamonds here.
Yeah, I've been
top pair
puppy
for
sitting.
JD.
It's just so cute, dude.
How'd you get them? Because those are kind of rare to get.
Covers this
They're actually,
board
like,
pretty
really
hard,
common now.
so yeah,
They're
checking is
expensive.
definitely an option. He does go that
I think
route.
they overtook Labs as the #1 house dog.
One of those
For family
spots where a
dog.
lot of players will
Yeah.
see this as like, oh, now I've
This
got
year.
more equity, makes
Frenchies?
my hand even
Dude, they're
stronger.
so
I
funny.
should
They have
just
such
keep
good
barreling.
personalities.
And it's not necessarily true that that's like, always the wrong thing to do or something. It's just that it's actually a pretty good spot to go ahead and check as well, because you have so much coverage, and if your opponent does bet, you have an easy call.
That's
Goodbye,
how
erection.
That's how I.
Thomas
pick up
Henshaw
the
here
lady.
in the
That's
chat
my
says, I've
pickup
missed
line.
this channel. Not sure why I haven't gotten anything in a while. Well, please do make sure that you are subscribed to the channel and that you have clicked the little notification bell there below the video. If you have done that, then you should get a little notification every time we go live, which is quite a few times throughout the weekend, on the weekends as well. So hope to have you back and tuned in for
Little tournaments going on, so I
some
think
of
a lot
our
people
future
are in
broadcasts.
town.
Welcome back.
Well, people are in town for the tournament series.
It's okay.
Chill
It's
the
okay.
block. Oh shit, I saw it simultaneously at the other. And there's like a satellite. Yeah, they're both.
JD here goes for the bet check bet line. Does not get paid off on the end, as sure she sniffs out the superior hand.
No, I know, but there's like
Fold.
satellites to that. There's this thing.
I mean, you showed it on purpose. $50 straddle this hand, 50 to play, 50 to play.
Nice, JD. What
That was even a tight fold.
I always love how, like, in the moment, you really want to know what your opponent had. You'll know that you can always go back and, like, find this spot in the replay if you really want to find out later. But, we just always want to know right then. Like, oh, what did you have? Did I get bluffed or not?
Yeah, we live in a world of instant gratification, right? So.
I got you, Aaron. I got you. I got you.
All right, $50 straddle's on, so open
Randy, put it up. I'll take
150,
it down.
pretty standard, and
Tag team. Shake and bake.
That's what we do, JD.
4 players.
interesting and curious predicament you've got there, Thomas. Not quite sure why that's happening to you, but we're happy to have you here tonight. We've got 4 players to this flop. Jack 9-5 Rainbow. Pair of 5s for RV Phil is technically the best hand. However, the up and down straight draw here for Fire can have more equity.
No shake, no bake.
I just told myself it's a 9 of diamonds. You had to keep Check. Heads up.
Quick check on the turn and a brick on the end here. So RV Phil will finish with the best hand.
Yeah, so this week we were doing 6 hours, I guess.
But he's facing about a 400 here from Fire. And
11:30, 11, something like that.
Cage match. Cage match. Not allowed to leave.
When they do the 2 streams, they'll do 4 hours, so then it's like 9:45.
shows Fire the 5.
You have a 9?
Fire kind of nods at him like, yeah, well, maybe. And then shows him the bluff after he folds. I love it. RV Phil's like, come on, man.
You got that one. You can have one.
Randy, you want to play the Nick game again? You sure?
Got the round of the knit game,
You know what?
which is always fun.
Reminds me of my old buddy,
Yeah, just about, I guess they'll get it started and then we'll do a flip and a dealer change.
Twice. So, why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. Not casual, it was
no cash.
Moneymaker. Moneymaker did.
Oh, no.
Moneymaker, no.
The story, we like the story way better when it was cash.
It was Moneymaker. It was actually
It was Moneymaker.
It was
Moneymaker was
the same last name.
It was Moneymaker.
I'm not playing. I'll play that short today.
Yeah, keep thinking about you. The call with Ace Queen, he's got pot too. That's terrible.
What am I thinking?
What are you thinking?
George, you don't be.
You're gonna play him better minimal.
Calls when he's behind, jams, can't even get value in top 2 when he's
Check,
behind.
return all the
The only handy one was that fucking Queen Jack where he's like, I'm just gonna call. And he just fucking hits it, and he's like, I'm gonna still call.
The thing is, it is the truth. I for real, I played fucking bad today.
Sorry, I play fucking perfect. I'm fucking
Of course you do, mate.
You play Burn against George.
You do play to the best of your ability. Let's say that.
3 players, 2 a flop. No one connects. Just a gut shot here for fire, and effective third pair for J-Rock still best. And yeah, he's going to go ahead and continuation bet at this.
4 more weeks. 4 more weeks.
At least I didn't give like.
Fire not going anywhere just yet. Wants to see a turn card, and it's another ace.
He gave me shit for that dude on the last trip.
J-Rock continues with the aggression, bets 500, and that's enough to take
It's
it down.
usually your stuck speech. You're like, I'm stuck, but you know what? I'm still great. Life's good. I'm just blessed to be able to lose 20,000 today.
There you go. Let's do this.
Like, you gotta be grateful for this.
Button would be more interesting.
Shut the fuck up, George. I'm stuck 30. I don't fucking hear you.
I know it is. Let's go.
Fucking hear you.
Anybody that's wondering what they're talking about and what the chips on the button means, the player on the button, if they win the hand, goes to the dealer. Fun little free roll for the dealer, and it's also a little bit of a lottery, as when the dealer does get pushed, if they hadn't, that money's still on the button, well, the next dealer has the opportunity to win it. So.
Wow, they got the $200 straddle on this hand.
So everyone's out of position.
Call.
I mean,
That's a real thing.
It's questionable.
No, that's
800. It's questionable.
He brings up good points.
Oh, thank you. I know what you're trying to say. I'll do it.
Harvey Phil limps. J-Rock raises to 800. Shorty cold calls from $200 straddle, and RV Phil completes. So these 3 players are going to see a flop together. Queen Jack 8, top pair for J-Rock. Second pair and a gutty for Shorty. RV Phil's overcard and backdoor diamond, not particularly inspiring.
All in.
Wow, Shorty's shipping it, I guess.
I'll have to wait till he acted.
He's just really going for this.
Thank you.
Wow.
I mean, J-Rock bets 2.2 thousand. Shorty jams with a player left to act. And I'm not sure here. J-Rock is, yeah, kind of one of the best hands he's going to show up with here. So he puts it in. Shorty needs to hit.
Once, twice? You guys do once? Up to you.
One time.
One time. One time.
Jack 10?
Ooh, baby.
Not
that.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Are you serious?
Jack 10? Straight?
8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen.
Shorty gets a very favorable run out, going for the big
One
bluff.
time.
Yeah, J-Rock gonna go down to the felt. 18K pot just popped up out of nowhere off of the $200 straddle, and then the YOLO jam here from Shorty. That's got a bit of a gut punch there for J-Rock.
Yikes. 18K pot headed over the Shorty, and J-Rock down to the felt on, I think, the last hand for this third of the stream, but no, it looks like it's gonna stay a little longer.
Dream Crusher.
Anyway. Brutal run out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could only hit a 9.
Yeah, the queen comes off too on the turn, so it's like J-Rock is feeling pretty good about his hand. Yeah, but the 9 still a clean out, and J-Rock has exited the area quickly. So I think I probably would too after seeing that river 9 and
Dead blinds, I got
Jack
5
10
dead
flip over.
in. Then 25
Put it
is
in dead.
What's that?
George put it in dead.
I said I play horrible today, right? I said it before
No,
the hand.
it was the big straddle hand. J-Rock flopped up pair. Shorty had second pair and a gutter. They got it all in on the flop. The turn trips. And then Shorty goes, I'm not dead. And then
I have a gutter.
50 to play, everybody. 50 to play.
Hit the gutter.
Oh.
Gutter.
Hold off on action real quick. She's trying to
That's
fix
some bullshit too. Fuck.
I think this one qualifies at least. The nut flush
looks
didn't
like we've
qualify,
already
but
got
this
a new
one
player
qualifies
coming
for
on
being
in.
Danny's
What up?
25. Carlos is the straddle for 50.
What's up? Tommy?
What up?
Yes.
You're still in? I tried my best. Huh?
300.
I think so.
Yeah. 150, and then I got to raise it 300.
Ooh, Randy waking up with number 1.
Hey, you know I raised?
And he just min-clicked this raise
I did.
from
I'm
JD.
saying I played horrible today. Fuck. I mean, I don't think this was a mistake. I think this was a mistake.
Call.
Pot is 3K on the flop because it's 200 straddle, right? Pot is 3K.
Oh, I think actually Carlos was the original raiser, right? Or maybe he was in the straddle. Not exactly clear, but Randy is going to get 2 customers with his pocket aces, and comes queen, 8, deuce, 2 tone. A whole lot of not much there.
Give him a nickname, bud.
JD just has naked gutter.
Yeah, how does that work?
Carlos effective second pair.
Make him get in. Yeah, he kind of needs one, right? Like, yeah.
Randy continues for 2/3 pot. And maybe if there was a club out there, JD could stick around. I mean, he does have, you know, 4, certainly 3 clean outs to the nuts, but, you know, 9 of diamonds probably not going to make him feel too good.
Give me a second there. Yeah.
Does peel one off here, checks it over to Randy, and
Good.
4 spades, not a very dangerous card. I expect Randy to bet again, but he's going to check. So 3 river card over to JD, it's another diamond.
All of a sudden we have a straight.
Interesting that he would check that turn card. It's relatively safe.
Yeah, JD with no diamond in sight is just going to go ahead and take a stab at this.
You didn't make it?
Aces. The winner.
Randy makes the call, flips over the aces immediately, and drags a nice little 5K pot there.
You got me a minute ago with that one. Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
And that's going to do it here for Aaron in the box and Aaron in the booth. So I'm going to go ahead and take my leave and turn it over to Derek. Let you guys cast the rest of the stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, for hanging out with me. It was a pleasure, as always, and I look forward to hanging out with you guys next Tuesday. I'll see you next time. All right, take care. Good night, guys.
Yep, see you later, Aaron.
Adios.
Oh, shit. You changed him a 500? Oops.
100?
Yeah.
Side here. Doing the flip?
Yes, sir. Micah, can you toss him
So I got Eric in the booth now with me. We got the Eric and Derek show. How's it going, Eric?
What's going on? It's the Derek and Eric show,
Derek
by the way.
and
It's
Eric.
you first always, but thank you for having me in again. And I've been watching the stream before I came in to replace Aaron here. Pretty cool stream so far, so thanks for having me in.
Yeah, nothing like too off the rails, but nothing boring either. And it seems like a pretty standard poker session, 4 hours in now. I got another 2 hours for our 6-hour stream tonight. And it looks like we got Micah dealing the last third of our stream, so should be a lot of fun. I guess before we, I mean, not really much watching here to just see the flip here, but we'll go over a few things going on for our Poker Atlas Tour. So we currently have the 100K guaranteed tournaments, pot limit Omaha, final flight for the night, wrapping up probably pretty soon, and then we have the last 2 flights tomorrow at 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. Day 2 on Thursday with a 2:30 p.m. restart. So if you like Pot Limit Omaha, try to get into this tournament for some nice money here at the top. We'll be streaming the final table Thursday night.
Oh,
Yes, that'll be fun to see you stream the PLO tournament.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see that. And of course, this weekend we do have our 500K guaranteed tournament, Mystery Payday. Maybe if you're kind of confused with that terminology, also known as a Mystery Bounty Tournament if you played any of one of those before. Got flights starting on Thursday, 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. every day through Saturday, and then day 2 on Sunday. And there's actually a day 1G on Sunday, the same day as the day 2. So you can actually play day 1 and day 2 on the same day.
Quick turbo, and then hopefully get into day 2. That's nice.
Absolutely. So it should be a lot of fun if you like Mystery Bounty Tournaments. And of course, we'll be streaming that the final table on Sunday evening. Probably be me and Mitch again, casting over the final table tournament action. And let's see who took over the flip tonight. Looks like Randy's going to win this flip. Nice hand for him.
Yeah.
Hey, you got that right. Yeah. You're 2 hour to me, Randy. You're 2 hour to me.
That was your best played hand, J-Rock. I think we played 3 times, and all 3 times I made.
Did you play in the last Mystery Bounty tournament that we had?
I think the last one that we had I couldn't play, but the one before that I did play.
That was a really cool one. I'm not sure exactly how this one's running, but I know there were a couple of 20K bounties, and the final 2 guys at the table were the guys that hit the 20K bounties.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guys that played heads up for the championship. So a lot of big bounties in there. Worth it for sure if you're a tournament player and like playing those bounties.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're going to at least try to have a few over 10K minimum, right? Just so there's some big money at play. And I think, I mean, there were talks. We had a manager meeting with Poker Atlas crew. I think they're looking to reserve a minimum of 10K. A minimum 10K mystery bounty for the final table.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, there's already money set aside for the whole tournament series, but if you make the final table, you're already guaranteed another 10K bounty within that pool.
Nice.
So they're saving one for
incentive to play it down.
Absolutely. Well, and we're actually there is a rule now because we kind of lost some of the action when all the players chopped all the rest of the bounty money. That we're not allowing any chopping of the tournament mystery bounty.
Play to the death.
Yes.
Love it.
Obviously, any of the prize money, they can do whatever they like with that, but they have to play, or they would have to just draw for the rest of the mystery bounty.
That's great.
So that would incentivize people to play it out. If they're like, oh, we're drawing it anyways, I just want to play it out.
For sure.
And so, like, that's the problem.
Back to the action here. $1,000 pot already.
So I guess that is like half the table. Yeah. So those seats misread a bunch. So Brian's misread a bunch.
So they make day 2 in the money? Oh no.
When they pitch to him, Brian, that card goes like over your sensor.
7 out of 72, almost like 9%.
I was watching. Only reason I know is I was watching a little bit on the stream. And I kept thinking, like they have a hand and they roll it over. It's nothing like what. Or they just want to
Especially
read
with
them.
PLO, like, it's a lot of gambling.
Well, again, like
so
what happens is if his card reads on your hand will be wrong. Yeah. And his hand will read right.
He's going check
that
the
card
fire.
that it's reading is like already
Actually,
been
no,
read.
Phil did not check, it looks like.
That makes sense.
Scandal.
You know me, man. Last time 2 4 6. Okay. Lucky.
He's going to put a little feeler out there. Pair of 5s.
We do. Hey, it's part of it. It's factored in.
It's gambling, right?
That's it.
Correction, that was fire that bet. Phil called him with his pair of 5s.
You sit there and smile,
Can you see what he showed there? I just saw a deuce.
I saw a deuce in there, so
got rid of the knit button either way.
Deuces.
Deuces. Got the best hand to fold, got rid of his knit button.
Shorty after that big hand against J-Rock. Up the most right now, up 9,500. Fire not too far behind with up 74. Randy up 6,700. RV Phil and Carlos up a modest 1,500 and 1,200 respectively. And we have a new player in the 4-seat or 3-seat. Yeah.
He does look familiar, like somebody I've seen in the room. I don't know if I've seen him on stream.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, he kind of gave little, smiles to JD and Shorshi, so I'm sure they've played together in the high stakes streets. So.
How much is it?
We have another aces sighting. This is the second time I've seen somebody fold ace-jack when somebody else has aces, so.
Fortunate, right?
Very fortunate.
I thought I heard 150 when I was looking down.
Randy's not going to fold the jack-10 here. Looks like he will go heads up against RB Phil. I would prefer it to be suited, but especially if you're out of position. But Randy does like to play a lot of pots.
I know you're down on yourself today, but I think you play all right. So you know.
I'd like to be down on myself and winning.
I don't have that very often, but I'm really like it. I like what I'm doing today.
Top boat now for RV Phil.
Okay. My butchered a couple.
Randy may think he's got an out, but he is drawn dead.
All the money's up top anyway. So if you win that hand, like all low cards.
It leads out for 300. You love that if you're Phil.
You gotta win.
Of course, you're praying your opponent has a queen here.
Deuce shouldn't really change anything here, so it's going to be tough for RB Phil to get paid unless Randy has exactly like a hand like King Queen or pocket fours, which is definitely possible.
This is where I'm getting like instantly rewarded on the side. Like I'll like thinking like that.
He elects to take a stab at it, and bluff at it, but unfortunately, he's going to get the bad news here real quick.
You don't get like 2 out of
I had this quite a bit when every time I go like, make me split out of range and like do something really like super punished for 4K. And I'm like, I see people do
And
stupid shit all
Phil
the fucking time.
did not turn over his hand, and he still has the knit button.
He'd rather keep it.
He decided to keep the knit button.
He really didn't want to show, huh, Phil?
They're going to probably needle him a little bit, but
It's not. Sometimes there's more value to not showing, I guess.
Right.
No, not at all.
yeah, he is running good, tonight,
He's just
so maybe
confident he's gonna win another hand.
he had intentions there, but I think he probably just forgot.
Absolutely.
It looked like it was kind of tucked back behind him.
The numbers, they make sense.
So it looks like seat 3 is Giaya.
Yeah, we don't need it.
I'm probably butchering that name.
I was gonna say if you didn't nail it the first time, I'm probably gonna butcher it myself.
I don't remember.
I was just like, I don't care. I just like folded it with raised instant. I'm just like, snap raise, you know? I'm like, 25.
Do you mind getting
Fire with another big premium pair.
distribute a bit?
Yeah.
Saw early in the stream he was set mining and hit a couple of them.
He's already hit 3 sets this stream, so I think he's won with all of them.
Oh shit, so me, what? Somehow we're still playing 5, 10, 25 as well. We actually do need them for the game, not just for tipping.
Actually, what? Oh, yeah.
Wink, wink.
Danny's gonna make an ambitious raise here to 400. Fire's gonna re-raise him.
Yeah, Randy, I didn't realize you had the money symbol on your nails. Yeah. The toes? Look at the toes.
What the fuck, man?
Is this 100?
Are you
the dollar amounts? On his thumbs he has dollar bill signs, and on his toes he has all the dollar amounts.
Oh shit,
All
what?
the bill amounts.
At 61, you don't give a damn. You do everything.
Those toes look like hobbit toes, though.
They do, though.
Yeah, a little
I've
bit.
got them covered.
Randy, you gotta wait till the stream's back over here
He's
and then
gonna
put your
make
feet
a
up.
call in position here with a king 5
Zoom
suited.
in on that shit.
He's got decent board coverage here, suited with the 5 and the king.
Oh my God.
Not going to be the best flop, though. Doesn't really connect at all with this board. Fire, though, with a great hand on this board. We'll continue betting.
Coin shoes?
You know, he does have backdoor straight to go along with backdoor hearts, but I think it's just a little too speculative here to make the call here. But yeah, he looks like he will make the call. Obviously, the king is still very good here.
He's the one that gave me the hit.
Has potential to hit a deuce, 5, or 4 here. Now turning open-ended.
Interesting.
Natural progression.
Rainbow
Wow,
board.
and Fire checks here. I mean, I think this is as clear as a check you can get here from Danny.
You want to get on Poker Go, you want to play in the no gamble, no...
Unless you think you can fold out ace-high holdings that Fire could have in the spot.
I get it. Yeah, I know.
You have to keep in mind, you have a king, so this removes some combinations of ace-high holdings that Fire could have in the spot.
You can't make this kill this up.
I was curious if he was going to do this. He decided to
The
ship
check
it.
jam, yeah.
Check jam.
And I think Danny might be kicking himself for not checking back turn. But no, I understand why he's doing that, right? He's trying to fold out hands that he is currently behind, like ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king.
But I never got there.
But Fire is sometimes a little too sneaky sometimes with how he plays.
Right. Not scared. Playing
Who the fuck knows?
Induced Danny there to bet 2,000.
I was thinking the same when Randy checked those aces on the turn last time, but
He's probably looking for a check raise there.
Fire, actually, I think he plays it all the time.
He checks that turn when
obviously a great play by him because Danny had quite a bit of equity there. You don't want to let him get a free one there.
You know what? I'm going to tell Mallory no more fire, more water.
I know. That is some thick hair.
Fire's running good enough. He says
no more fire.
Bring back water.
Straight draw.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Danny was ambitious trying to lose the knit button there, but got caught, unfortunately. Good hand by Fire there.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Who wants red? We need red. Carlos needs red. Carlos is playing though. Not giving Randy any more chips to knock over. Randy's not
See, I've
getting.
got him Steven's doing.
I don't either.
You don't want it either? Danny, red? Oh, fuck. You leaving? No. We just bought some to redistribute.
Speeds the game up.
Danny doesn't need any big chips at all.
A lot of the
I'm gonna
kings
play
are
this
out
game
here.
for 72 hours straight if we have.
A couple of suited kings. Carlos with the big slick.
Hey, Trick.
Trick coin.
You gotta watch him. You gotta watch Trick coin.
Hearts could be nasty here, Derek.
Yeah, that would be. I saw red cards. It's like, oh dear God. And it would make sense too with those exact, cards too. Like, oh, yeah, Queen Jack and 5 of Hearts. That would have been sick. Though it looks like best hand right now is in Carlos' holding with the King High flush draw and the 2 overs. Does turn Broadway.
Turns Broadway.
And there was the rich guy who had the trace commas. Remember that? No. Trace commas. So he was a billionaire. So he was like, so he started his own company with Trace commas. He started like a tequila line and some other stuff. And then he lost. He had like 900 million. He was like lost with this stuff. He's like, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Takes
with
it down. Gets rid of the knit button.
This is like, what the fuck's the point? Like Trace commas. Like but he had some business to go through and he got like made 500 million.
Carlos is from Pennsylvania originally, or why he's wearing the Terry Bradshaw jersey.
I'm actually not sure where he's from, but
a lot of Pittsburgh fans in Texas, so
he's definitely a Steelers fan.
Yeah, it's a classic jersey there.
Looks like we're getting a little bit of a pause here. Hello, hello. Can anyone still hear us?
Dealing with a little frozen screen over here on our side, if y'all can hear us. Frozen screen.
Okay, thank you, Courtney. So yeah, I guess we are experiencing some technical difficulties on our end. Do apologize for this. Is our side still casting? Oh, okay. They can still see us.
Well, sorry about that, guys. Bear with us. We'll get this internet issue going back again here.
I guess while we have y'all here, we can go over all the events we have for our Poker Atlas Tour. Are you planning on playing any events here?
I'm going to try to weasel my way into that main event somehow.
Okay.
Might
There are
play,
satellites every night.
There are
so-
satellites every night. May play in the mystery one. I really enjoyed the last mystery that TCH did. Like I said, I didn't get a single bounty, but I ran pretty deep on day 2 and leveled up. So there's still money to be made, even if you're not knocking people out. So those are a lot of fun. But hope to get in that main somehow.
I guess while we're talking about the main event, we'll pull up some slides here for our main event here. So $1,000 buy-in for a $1.5 million guaranteed. We got flights Wednesday through Saturday, so 10 total flights in all. Day 2 on Labor Day Monday. So I mean, you already have the day off, right? For most people that work, so
Yeah.
you don't even have to worry about taking the day off there. You might have to worry about it if you make the final table on Tuesday, but I think if you're playing for over probably close to $200,000 for first, you'll make an exception.
And
for
I
that
think your
day.
boss might understand. you know.
Absolutely.
Hey, boss, this is
Absolutely.
my one shot
Yeah.
at a big payday. I promise I'll come back to work if I win, whether you are or not. But yeah, that 40K starting stack too. It's more than that last $1 million guarantee. That was a 30K starting stack.
So yeah, more play involved. I mean, which is what we want for obviously a bigger buy-in event.
Sure.
And I think the 40-minute levels might actually start either on day 1 or maybe close to the end of day 1, to where when it gets closer to the money bubble, pace of play can start to slow down,
Right.
and that's more advantageous for the players. So hope you all are looking forward to that, and you can take a look at the satellite schedule for this event. So all the way through Tuesday, August 28th, we have our 9 p.m. satellite for this event. Tuesday, August 29th, we're kind of having another satellite. This is, I guess, considered a mega satellite, right?
Yeah.
So 11 a.m., 3 p.m., 7 p.m. registration closing at 1:15, 5:15, and 9:15 for all the 3 flights for that satellite. 20 seats guaranteed, so that should be a good one. And then the final flight is on Saturday, August 30th, and Saturday, September 2nd, through September 2nd. 5 seats guaranteed, 2 p.m. and 9 p.m.
And you can pull up that QR code on this page here or online to get all the event schedules that we just went over. We're going to see if we can get this thing back up and running for you, get this stream going.
And the event you were just talking about that you're probably going to play, right? We got the 500K mystery bounty here, $600 buy-in, 30K starting stack, flights Thursday through Saturday with a turbo flight on the same day as day 2, which is very interesting. And of course, day 2 on that Sunday, which is this coming Sunday, with the final table stream that evening.
Right.
It should be a lot of fun. Hope to see you on there, Eric.
Me too. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it looks like we're still having some issues here, unfortunately. And for all of our 4-card or maybe 5-card players, we do have a pot limit Omaha. This one is a 4-card event, but for anyone that likes anything but no limit hold'em, we do have pot limit Omaha 100K guaranteed tournament. The final flights will be tomorrow in the morning and evening. It looks like, unfortunately, we're going to have to end the stream tonight. I do apologize for everyone that's been tuning in for the past 4.5 hours, but we're not going to be able to get back on here. But we do look forward to having you all back here this Sunday for our final